What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Pizza Ninjas Community Show. We have a huge discussion today. I would say announcement, but you've already seen it all over your timelines. We have a NinjaStrategy token coming. At the beginning of the show, very shortly, I'm going to walk you through exactly what that is broadly. Then we're going to interview Fitzy with the Track ecosystem, and we're going to talk about Tap and Track. And they were also our partners at some of our events that we're going to talk about in just a few minutes. And then we're going to go back to almost like a Q&A style, nitty-gritty details of the strategy token. I'm joined today by our kind of guest as well, Eric. Eric's not super common on the show, rocking the Pizza Ninja swag as well. And then as I introduced Fitzy, how's it going today, Fitzy?
It's going, well, what day is it? It's going all right. It's not too bad. The compounding work by the Friday hasn't added up just yet, but it's going generally good, man. Tired, but we'll power through. Coffee and water.
Am I saying your name right?
As in
Fitzy. It's Fitzy, right? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm like about as like south as you can get in America, so like I can't pronounce anything. So I don't know if it's like Fitzy or like I don't know.
Well, the reason I was thinking which you're referring to, because my actual surname is Fitzhugh,
okay.
right? So Fitzhugh, and for some reason everyone can say Fitzwilliam, Fitz everything, but Fitzhugh is always an issue.
I would probably have an issue with it if I saw it on paper. I do want to breeze through. So we already got some people in the comments. GM. Again, we are going to take a deep dive into the NinjaStrategy today. I mean, as you see, like we have the page up. We already have just in like 44 minutes and 42 seconds the pre-sale begins. If you don't know what that is, you need to stay tuned in. Obviously, if you saw it yesterday, we had the big announcement from the CEO himself with a 1-minute presentation and a huge crowd of exactly what this NinjaStrategy was going to be and how he's excited about it. We have different announcements going from like be the first to own pizza, Pizza Pets getting a percentage of the airdrop, how to claim that, what to do. We have some influencers just like talking about it and breaking it down. We're going to dive into all of this later on in the show. But just know there is a NinjaStrategy token. It is coming very soon. The pre-sale's happening very soon. If you've heard any rumors you've seen on your timeline, just confirming this with a face. They have they have going on right now a space just kind of going over a Q&A. If you have any questions, you want to get up and ask the man himself, T.O., feel free to jump into that space, ask T.O., ask Serge, whoever you want to ask, and just to be able to know more information. But again, there's a brief introduction. We're going to get back to all that. Save your question. Actually, drop your questions in chat. We'll get to them at the end. We're going to pass the torch off to Track Network right now, though. I've heard of Track. I know surface level, but can you like talk to me about it as if like I'm completely new? Like, what is Track? What is Tap? What do they have to do with each other?
Yeah, so I think the best place to start is the company is Track Systems. And so the two core products that we have built are Tap Protocol and Track Network. So Tap Protocol, many people would know, especially if you've been in the ordinal space, OG project back from 2023. Bitcoin smart contracts is the best way to kind of give you, programmability layer would be another way that we would frame it. And I guess we can go into some details about that on the conversation, but Track Network is an L1, but Track is a completely different breed of L1. It's not a blockchain. It doesn't have blocks. There is no chain. It's a blockless layer 1, and apps are completely peer-to-peer. So we can break down how that works. But these two things ultimately are part of the same machine. They're standalone, but they combine. Example being, you can build a DEX, something like Hypermall, which is built on Track, which enables you to do instant trading, super low cost, fully peer-to-peer, using Tap, therefore Bitcoin native assets, but you still retain full custody. So the whole thing is about full custody. The whole thing is about freedom to transact, full decentralization, open source, peer-to-peer, kind of the kind of upper end of decentralization as the highest level that you can get. That's that's what runs through the core of the company, basically.
Wow. Yeah, I mean that sums up a lot of kind of curious as to what it is. It's DeFi on Bitcoin, and I can see how the two interact. It is a little confusing that like Tap is a layer one and Track is a layer one, but I think I'm getting it. I do feel like I jumped the gun here a bit. Eric, did you want to go over our relationship with Track and how this even came to be, by the way?
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, because we just had an amazing event, as people have seen on the timeline, from Korea, and Track partnered up with us as a main sponsor for our big party in Korea, as well as in Singapore. So kind of back to back events from Korea to Singapore. And so we worked with Track. They were a great sponsor coming in to help support our events in both Korea and in Singapore. Amazing events. I know a lot of the team from Track didn't make it out, and hopefully we can continue to partner up for more also IRL offline events as well. We've seen already the repost, the video recaps from Korea. We've got a recap video coming soon from Singapore as well. Great networking events, great parties, and it was really nice to connect with Track and with Fitzy and with the rest of the team and with Benny and to hear more about what they're building. Hopefully also get them on my spaces soon. And it was great to have their support for actually helping us really throw the event to make the party what it could be. So that's our most recent engagement with Track. But I think there's much longer relationship between Pizza Ninjas and Track from the past, also with Trevor and Benny. And there's more to the story, but that's the recent part of the story, is coming in as a great contributor to make our events successful. So I really appreciate Track for that, and happy to have them here and to hear more about what they're building with Fitzy here.
I mean, you guys, it was a no-brainer for us. Been around, seeing Chris quite a few of these places. I'm not sure that I've bumped into you in IRL yet, Eric, but like your events, the Ninjas events, like anybody that's been to these events, they know just how good they are, right? Like, you guys go all out. So absolute no-brainer, and pleasure to collaborate and partner with you on the events and stuff. And as you say, in the future for sure, there's more to come.
Love it. Yeah, I've definitely been at events, and I think that events are really good awareness for people. Like I wasn't personally at the Token 20. I forget how to say it. Is it Token 2025 or Token whatever, the last event?
2049. Yeah, in Singapore, 2049. Yeah.
We're getting so close to 2049. I just think it's like a date now, like that. But like,
future's coming.
I see people just like with how much alpha they got and how many new like protocols they tried while they were there. And then I myself, like I remember like the amount of stuff that I've like found out about when I was at events and like ended up using, consistently is a lot. So I mean, I even like all the way from like I bought like a BitBoy product at in Lisbon. My first time hearing about Arch Network, which I guess would be a competitor with Track. No, they're more layer 2. Was at I think in Vegas or something. But yeah, these events are really cool to have a presence at. And I mean, I say from the Pizza Ninjas team, like thank you guys, Fitzy, Track, for supporting our events and showing out there, and I hope that it brings you and continues to bring you value.
No, well, as I say, there's no doubt. I mean, the community, it's not just about the parties, right? It's about when you're collaborating in this space, it's like, there's a million projects, right? There's a lot of people that make a lot of noise. There's a lot of parties. Again, anybody that's been to these IRL events, kind of the Luma app becomes your life, right? You just can't like organize all these different events, but it's the smarter, more intelligent, more macro view kind of people that really think about this. Like, obviously Pizza Ninja's super smart, front of the line when it comes to like the IP stuff, right? Like, these people that know these brands, these companies, these organizations that know exactly what they're doing, where they're headed, they're Bitcoin, they've been here since the beginning, and they're just full of, smart people, ultimately. That just makes sense. So, it's, it genuinely was a pleasure and will be a pleasure in the future as more as we collaborate, guys.
Well, let's move on. I do want to give a quick reminder to the chat and everybody viewing from wherever you're viewing from, that we already went over briefly what the NinjaStrategy is, and we're currently interviewing Track, obviously. And then after this interview, we're going to go into detail on like just the nitty gritty detail. This is gonna be a very long live today of everything you need to know about NinjaStrategy. It's not clickbait. We're not leaving until all questions are answered. So drop your questions in chat. If you have any questions about Track, drop those questions in chat too. If you have questions regarding the NinjaStrategy, we'll get to them after the interview with Track. But let's move on to the interview. So we kind of have a basis of the differences between Track and Tap and how they're both under one company. What would be like the next step? Like if somebody's getting into the ecosystem, like what would be, I guess, like we were talking earlier, like it gets very technical. Is there any like non-technical as far as like if I just wanted to like do something on Track Network or Tap Network, like can I, and I'm not a technical person, can I get on and like interact with an app? Is there DeFi available? Like what would you do?
Yes, I think let's start by answering that question and focusing on, you know, a consumer-facing product rather than the actual underlying. But of course, it is important because there are some huge differences in the ways that we do things versus what people are used to seeing, right? And of course, if we start with Tap, there are at this point probably hundreds of Bitcoin programmability solutions, you know, smart contracts, DeFi, all of those things, and it can be a full-time job to stay across them all, right? So as I mentioned, Tap is Bitcoin layer 1 protocol. So it has its own token standard. So for example, we have BRC20, we have runes, but what they are not is programmable. They're not fully programmable. You don't have smart contract enabled things. If you want to have that, you need to use things like layer 2s or rollups, or maybe even go to other chains and things like that. Like we know we saw runes go to Solana. So Tap protocol has, well, pioneered and still is the only one that does something called L1 co-processing, right? So I'm going to set a baseline to back up what I'm saying here, right? You use the assets on Bitcoin. You have full self-custody of your assets on Bitcoin. There is no multi-sig. There is nothing in the middle. There is no custodial solution at all, right? 100% guaranteed, never. What the actual protocol is, and I'm going to break out a prop, right, is if you think about the Ordinals protocol, right, all these other protocols are built on top, right? Well, some of them are. So BRC20 plugged in and said, okay, we have this token standard and you can do the 3 basic functions, but then didn't allow you to do full programmability in smart contracts. Tap plugged in as essentially like a universal adapter. And so that standard is there. Smart contracts from other L1s, for example, ICP is currently live. Track Network also will be a co-processor, but Solana, Ethereum, Cardano, you know, other L1 chains will be added. And that sounds really technical, so I'll just make it clear. You're using the perfectly good, perfectly fully decentralized and trusted and OG smart contracts that already exist, but you're just moving the assets on Bitcoin with that logic, with that brain, because Bitcoin doesn't support it. But what you get with that is you get to keep full self-custody of your assets at all times. And to the question, so products, we have full L1 AMMs. So you have liquidity pools, swaps, fully decentralized, full self-custody at all times. We have a bridge with Ethereum. We have a bridge with Tron. We have a bridge with Cardano that's going to launch soon. And then we've not really officially announced it, but we talk about it on Spaces and things. We have one to the BNB chain as well, so Binance Smart Chain. And so we're essentially connecting Bitcoin with everything else, which is two-way. So there's a whole cross-chain interoperability piece. But again, I can hear myself doing it, and I always do this, digressing. Back to the point. So you have something called Taparoo Swap, or it's branded as RuX now, it's rebranding. We have Swap, so fully decentralized swaps. There's a powerful inscribing tool there. There's also, yeah, there we go. Perfect. Good timing. And there's the bridge as well. So you have a full suite of DeFi. And because of our Ethereum bridge, we also have things like USDT, USDC that have come straight across from Ethereum. And of course, go either way. For example, TAP token or the NAT token that's causing a lot of, it's getting a lot of attention out on X at the moment, outperforming runes a lot of the time now in terms of the volume and stuff. That's over in Uniswap, not Uniswap. Uniswap on Ethereum. So you have cross-chain interoperability and full DeFi. I will emphasize that, fully decentralized finance. So I'll stop, but that's one example in terms of the DeFi primitives that we all know we need, such as marketplaces as well. You'll see there. But yeah, so there are core consumer-based products at this time, and RuX is a great example of the full power of Tap Protocol and what it provides.
Sweet, that's awesome. Yeah, I like that this is a one-stop shop, like with this whoever's building out this like bridge, this swap, this marketplace. Like, you know, you get pretty much everything you need in one link tree. It's pretty.
Yeah. And
then it looks like you can even inscribe up here. So when people are inscribing, are they inscribing to Track, or like what's the?
This is completely. We're not really even talking about Track, because Track is its own L1. This is all Bitcoin.
Okay, cool.
This is pure L1 Bitcoin. The part where Track comes in for Bitcoin DeFi is that you can have Tap assets because of the programmability of the protocol. You can then have these peer-to-peer instant finality, like literally, you know, 1 second trades within this peer-to-peer DEX on Track. It's called Hypermall, but you can use native assets like Tap or NAT or GIB or, you know, tokens, anything created on here. So it gives a developer and therefore a community choice, because some people don't like the 10-minute blocks if you're doing it pure Bitcoin. And so Track essentially is, as I say, it's all part of the same machine. And Track also provides, you know, decentralized and peer-to-peer validated indexing for Tap Protocol, which is open source as well. If anybody wants to be running Tap, then they can be doing that. But if they want to, of course, access fully peer-to-peer validated, which will be the first time that a Bitcoin protocol will have that, by the way, you know, a fully decentralized source of truth for anybody that's not technical, for what's happening down on the protocol. But yeah, I'm kind of telling two stories at once. But Tap is pure Bitcoin. Track can connect with Bitcoin in multiple ways, but Track is a standalone peer-to-peer blockless L1, which is, as I say, very powerful, and we can get into that.
We did have my wonderful co-host. I'm going to put him on the spot. Fred Builds here. What's up, Fred? How are you doing today, man? Gotta make you shine for a minute. You been busy, bro?
little bit. This is one of the most fun weekends I've had. You know, it's amazing to see, and yeah, nice to see you again, Fitzy, as well. Really cool that.
Yeah, man. How you doing?
Back in the
stand-up desk as well. I need a stand-up desk, man. I'm jealous.
Yeah, honestly, you got to get the nutrients in the spine. You got to move, you know.
I can do that in my chair.
I respect it. You got greenery as well. You got actual like plants and stuff. Like,
yeah, we're
all jealous of your setup, Fred. Now, come on.
Yeah, I feel like we're very cultured right now. Like, I just imagine Brazil. I imagine like the leaves, the organic, the standing up and healthy, and like I'm in a dark room in a chair, can't see the sunlight. Somebody has Eric captive. I don't know where he's at. Fitzy, is that?
Give me some wine, but that's not.
I think I had that same book. That's the book that was it Scott wrote, or Stephen Scott. Yeah, I had that same book. Actually, used to have it in my background, but I think it's like further back there now.
Yeah, the Everything Token.
Everything Token. That's what it's called. That's right. Yeah.
We'll give them a
plug. Yeah. What's under that? Is that art?
No, that's actually it was back in the last cycle. I was heavy into gutter cats.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And so these are the LaMelo sneakers. The collab.
Oh, let's see. I know exactly what you're talking about. So we had Gutterland in here originally. We used to strictly make gutter cat content on YouTube. Some lore there I'll unveil later. But dude, it's so funny. We had Dave Kibo on the show. He's the founder of Ordinauts, but he's also one of our writers for Pizza Pets or Pizza Ninjas as well. And him and Ken got connected through Gutter Cats. Our coworker and my friend Ken was like OG Gutter Cat. He actually had gutter.eth and he was like so freaking proud of it. During the peak like .eth season. So that's crazy how many like Gutter Cat people we got in here. The only one I had a like third wave like steel pigeon or something like that. Like there was the main ones, like the cats, the pigeons, the mouses, the dogs, whatever. And then there was like the clones, but then I think there was like the clone V2s or something like that. And I had like the bottom of the barrel.
It got a bit out of hand.
It did get out of hand. Yeah, the Ponzi had to stop eventually, I guess. But yeah, gang, man. GM Morales, how is it going today, man? Fellow Ninja, we're going to be talking about, we intro NinjaStrategy. They currently have a space going on a Q&A, but if you have any questions about NinjaStrategy, drop them. We're interviewing Track right now. After Track, we're going to get into the nitty gritty. Fred's going to walk you through every little detail you need to know about NinjaStrategy. He's going to hold your hand, answer all your questions. He'll be on live 24 hours straight. Fred's like, yeah, okay.
You're acting like it's not going to happen. Like, I don't even know.
I'm just kidding. It is going to be a long one, so strap in, guys. Get your coffee like Fred has and orange branding. I got my orange branded wallet, with you, and I actually got that Gemini card. I guess I can't show it too much, but it's got the Bitcoin logo on it. It's pretty sick. I don't know if you guys saw those, but I don't want to like accidentally flash my card number on it. And I got some trash, I got a trash strap, it's fiat currency. It's fiat currency. Got to keep a little fiat on me,
Keep some fiat on you.
Yeah. I am gonna let me tackle this question real quick, and then we'll get back to going through Track. We need to send BTC to the wallet that you provide through the one we created on RadFi, right? Is that correct, Fred? Do you know? It's got to be through the one created on RadFi.
BTC to the wallet that you provide.
Yeah, so it'll be an address that's announced, but the main question is, does it need to be the RadFi wallet they use to sign up? I actually forgot the answer to that.
You should use the same wallet.
Okay. Yeah. Just making sure. All right, cool. Going back to everything. Yeah, do you guys, Fred, you just jumped in, so you probably don't. Eric, do you have any questions specifically, or do you want to dive in?
I guess one thing is because I know Track before you guys had a BRC20, and now BRC20s are kind of no one's really paying attention to BRC20s. There's not really much to do with them these days. I think people moved on to runes, they're moved on to other things. Now there's NinjaStrategy tokens, which are on runes. What we've got and there's ERC20s that are kind of EVM compatible new tokens. I noticed also you guys in the past had a BRC20. Is there still some function related to your BRC20 from the past, and how does that incorporate into your ecosystem and what you're building out?
Yeah, so the question is a great question, because it was something I was going to bring up anyway, because the token is being upgraded. There's been a window for the last 6 months. So to your point, Track was BRC20 token. But as I mentioned earlier on the call, that particular token standard is not very programmable. And of course, it's a Bitcoin native token. So it can't be the gas token for a completely standalone L1, right? Which of course Track is. And so Track, BRC20, and I'm sure many people in the audience have kind of held or hold still some Track. This is very, very, very important, right? It's been open for 6 months, the window. It closes in 8 days, right? So if you have Track BRC20, and you don't have to, I can't tell you, there's no advice here, right? The legal team would kill me. I can't give you advice, but what I will say is TNK is the native gas token of the L1 when it gets switched on at the end of the month. The only way to get TNK 1-for-1 is to go to the upgrade site. It's all over our Track network account, by the way. And in fact, what I could do, if I drop the link, are you guys maybe okay dropping that in here at some point as well? Let me just get the link. But there's a staking site. Let me just not try and multitask, because I'm not very good at that. I'll drop this in our chat about this.
Yeah, and I have the Twitter up right now too. But yeah, I can go to the specific.
I've put the link in the wrong chat. That's what I've done. I've put it in the wrong chat. Give me 1 second. This is why it's no good to do things on the actual show,
for sure.
So give me 1 sec. Right, boom. That's a link there, which is that is the upgrade site, right? So if you have Track BRC20 and you want to not have it become an unsupported legacy token with no use case, no utility, not supported by the track network ecosystem, then what you should do, if you want to not have that, what you should do is upgrade it to TNK on the site that Chris is very, very nicely showing here. And so the Discord is a great place to be if you want for anyone to hold your hand through this. If you want to come to me personally, I'm Fitzy at FitzyOG on X. You can DM me. Track Network at Track TRAC Network on X. But there's so much content out there. There's links. It's essentially just upgrade it, connect your wallet, and that's it. But you need to do that by the 15th of October. So what you're going to see, actually, if you go back to the staking page and maybe just zoom in a little, the supply of Track was 21 million, right? What you're seeing there is a progress bar. So there's only around 13.5 million that's been staked at this point. Plus there's around another 2.2 million that's also being upgraded. That was, I won't go into it, but it was used for other things within the community that we have, which is also getting upgraded as well, right? So there's probably around, what, 15.5, let's just call it 16 million. So the actual supply of the token is about to potentially drop by around about 5 million. So we've got quite a deflationary event on this token. And while I'm talking about the token, I want to reiterate this because we don't say it enough. This was a free and fair mint back in 2023. And so the fact that we're giving this as a gas token for a layer one and a very, very, crazy L1, as I'll get into in a second, is, I believe, we strongly believe, is the only free and fair L1 ever launched. And so the opportunity with this is huge, and I can't advise anybody to do anything, but listen to what I just said. That's all I will say.
Yes, sir. What happens with the supply that doesn't get upgraded? Does it just get burned? Does it okay, just
it's a BRC20, so it will just sit in those people's wallets. Okay. Of course, there are people who, for the past 6 months, the fact that it's been open for so long tells us that there are some lost wallets here, sure, right? So there is bound to be, we don't know what the percentages are, I'm not going to try and guess, but it won't be burnt because it's still in the custody of the people, but it just won't be, they will not receive any of the actual L1 token. This was the community free and fair mint token. We decided to keep that same token and to make sure that the community who've been riding with us get to benefit from owning the L1 token for the Track network. So yeah, sure, it will just become, there will be no use case within our ecosystem. There will be no support from us. There will be no utility from us. It will be a legacy kind of OG token. But yeah,
I guess what I'm saying is, there's 21 million Track, right? So if everybody upgraded, there would be 21 million upgraded. Yeah. But they're not, right? There's going to be lost wallets and stuff, or some people just won't see. So will it technically be only supply, let's say, yeah, that's what I'm asking. Yeah, it'll be right, if it happened today, it would really be only round up 64% of the original supply is actually going to be, call it in circulation or usable or whatever. Am I accurate? Okay.
It's 1 for 1. It's 1 for 1. So it's not just that there's around another 2.2 million on top, but just call it 16 for the sake of the argument, sure, right? And the fact that it's been open for 6 months, because of course we didn't want to do this over a 1 month thing. We really made a conscious decision to make this at half a year window, right? For obvious reasons. It looks like this is it. Unless there's some mad last minute rush, it does look like the deflationary event is around 5 million of the 21. So that's quite a decrease. And again, I'm not here. There's never advice from me. I'm just pointing out some facts for people. If anybody wants to join the ecosystem, it might be a good time, is another way I would frame it.
Well, that's some alpha. You have 8 days if you want to take part in this. I might go grab me some Track and migrate it myself, because it seems like a good opportunity to especially participate in something new for me. So that's exciting. Yeah. Let's spend a couple more minutes. If you guys have any questions, or if the chat has any more questions, and then I think, unless there's anything else that you, Fitzy, that you really feel like needs to get out on the show, I think we we kind of covered all bases, especially on the token. That's a lot of alpha right there to the audience.
Let me do one thing, because there's too much to go into all the information, because we'd be here all day because there is so much about this. But in terms of, okay, I mentioned this is a different type of layer one. It's a blockless layer one. It's a peer-to-peer layer one. So I'll just give you some of the core features here, right? So this is 1 second finality, not 1 second not like how fast you can start your transaction. It's like how fast it becomes immutable, right? Bitcoin is about an hour. Ethereum is something like 34 blocks before it actually becomes final. Because we don't have blocks, you actually have instant finality, which is absolutely huge. Developers, when you launch a smart contract on the L1, you actually, every single transaction that goes through your smart contract generates TNK, the native gas token, to you. So you build cool apps, you are rewarded in the native token. That cannot happen on chains. It just cannot happen, and it doesn't happen. The fee is fixed. It's around about 0.01 TNK. It's a fixed rate L1. So regardless of how much you're sending, whether you're sending a video file or whether you're doing a swap or whether you're just doing, I don't know, data transfer, whatever the app is, it's a fixed fee L1. Any token from any chain can be inserted as your app's gas token. That's never been done before. It's free to deploy smart contracts. And here's the kind of techie bit. How best to explain this? I'll do it via Bitcoin, right? This is a Bitcoin show. So you have Bitcoin, right? You have Node on your device. That means you can, me, Chris, we have nodes. I can send you peer-to-peer cash, right?
Yep.
99% of people listening to this stream, including me and maybe you, don't do that, right? We use other services that are layers built on top.
Sure.
And what this has is a lot of what they call external dependencies, things that are not just within the Bitcoin network. So a lot of those are centralized things, right? So you're calling out to all these different things. The cloud, for example, case in point, the cloud, right? Where all the JPEGs are stored. If you're back on Ethereum, not like the OGs here on Bitcoin like us. So you can do that, but it's only cash, right? Because Bitcoin can only support like very small things, and cash is the only way it works. Track network is that same level of decentralization and peer-to-peer transaction and freedom, except it's any type of app, streaming, buying music, NFTs, tokens, DEXs, whatever it is, right? And you don't have to know how to download a node, because you just download the app and the node is hidden. Well, hidden sounds bad, but it's built in to the app. The smart contract is built in to the app. The wallet is built in to the app. So you have the power of transacting fully peer-to-peer at the level of Bitcoin for peer-to-peer cash. But as a consumer, as a user, you download, for example, the Hypermall DEX. It's desktop right now, but they're coming to mobile as well. You get peer-to-peer anything, which means you own the keys to everything. And there is no cloud. There is no external indexer. There is no external oracle. You don't need Chainlink. You don't need the graphs as a developer. This saves you a lot of money as well. So builders get all the benefits and users get all the benefits. It's a wild L1, and I'll stop. That's track.
Fitzy, is it like back in the day, we used to do BitTorrent, right? And I want to send the transaction saying like, oh, I'm going to download this movie, send that to my peers. It's kind of like that idea, right?
You know what? I love that question because it's the perfect question, mate. Like the internet had it so good back in those days, right? We went from owning everything, DVDs, music, whatever it was. Then we went to file sharing, and then we cut out the middlemen. And then the middlemen, i.e. the money, said, hey, we're going to lobby the government and we're going to do things like, we'll take care of all these people that are sharing files. It's illegal. We'll do DSPs like Apple Music, Spotify, Netflix, right? And then we lost ownership again. Crypto came along, and now you have the ability to do peer-to-peer distribution, peer-to-peer transaction of anything, but you actually own it. Because if you think about a torrent, it's just a copy-paste of a file. But if someone does a Netflix or something on track, right? If you build that exact same business model, if I pay for a box set of friends, I can then sell on that box set of friends. That's the big difference.
Yep.
And it's peer-to-peer. So
yeah, I mean, I think I get it, right? Like, especially with, it's pretty much like, instead of all the technical steps to run a node, you can run track and the apps directly from like regular, like, as this would be like sorry, 1 second. I had to sneeze. Like regular, like Windows applications. So like, I have a sneeze and it's like, it keeps on looming in. I don't want to sneeze while in the middle of my sentence. But yeah, so like my Dex would essentially be an app that I run on my computer. Not an app, but it would be like an actual, like, something that's in my computer, right? Like,
yeah, it's called local first. You're running the software local, whether that's on your desktop or you're running it on a mobile.
Okay, yeah.
You own everything because
that's clear.
Is peer-to-peer.
That makes sense. Yeah, because I was wondering when you first came on, I was kind of hovering over the apps and I kept on seeing download for Windows, and I was a little uncommon, and I was like, what is this? Like, why is everything like that? But yeah, that makes sense. That's really cool. And
it's completely different. And the final thing I will say, because of the fact that you can run any software on this network, right? You don't have to do anything externally. It all runs on the network. You can run a node for any other L1 chain, for any other chain, for any protocol. You can run any Web 2 software. You could run a payment processor, so for example, Stripe, right? So what this essentially is, what it literally is universal interoperability with any chain, two-way. So you can have my app is multi-chain, and when something happens on, this event happens on Ethereum, it triggers this event on Solana. You don't need to go building bridges and having single points of failure and multi-sigs and all these kind of things that are like mashed together and call it, scaling Web3. Because in fact, this isn't Web3 at all. It's App 3, which you need to have if you want it to be decentralized and peer-to-peer. Otherwise, you're going through a load of other centralized or pseudo-decentralized entities.
I get it. Wow. That's awesome. Yeah, this is actually my first time understanding Track. And
that's important because Tap is the Bitcoin piece of this puzzle.
Gotcha. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't think I'll ever get to the point where I can explain something the way that you just did that's this technical, but I get it. I understand it.
That's good. Yeah, my boss will be happy.
Yeah. That's awesome, man.
So, Fitzy, I have some just maybe concluding question, because this could be interesting for new people that get into the Track ecosystem. If I take some of the pieces that you give me, it's like, okay, near instant finality, right? Then that makes it suitable for a certain type of applications more so, perhaps. So I could think of it like the biggest bull case would be like a Solana type rise, but with Bitcoin Trust. And then would there be any sort of niche where you see, okay, this is where we stand out for builders? I can imagine that Bitcoin DeFi is something that you guys are super stoked about, right? Because that's
Hypermall is Bitcoin Dex. So it demonstrates the fact that you can use Bitcoin native, tap assets directly with instant finality, but the user still keeps full self-custody on Bitcoin. We won't break down the technicals, but like the fundamentals are full self-custody and you still get instant finality because of the fact that Tap supports, it's just programmable. And again, our Discord's a great place to come. Anybody wants me to back any of these things up, I will. You can DM me. We have the Twitter is there for both, Tap protocol and Track network. It's a lot of information. No one's going to understand all of that in one go. But just know that every single thing that I've said is 1,000,000% true, accurate, and this is as revolutionary as it sounds. And of course, I would say that, but it is. I've had to learn this. I am not a developer. Let me make that very clear. I sound like I am, but I'm not. I've had to learn this, so I can talk about it in this way. And I appreciate the questions because they were perfect, to be honest.
Amazing.
Sweet. Well, thank you, Fitzy. Appreciate you coming on, man. And obviously appreciate you guys supporting us at events. I probably will get some myself and go ahead and upgrade it. later today or within that 8-day window. Super
By
excited.
the 15th. Just do it by the 15th.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do. We'll do. Yeah, thanks again. It's understand, it's clear, and we appreciate having you on today, man.
No, happy to be here, and I can't wait for you to get into the token stuff because I'm interested myself.
Okay. Well,
So-
let's move on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we introduced this at the beginning. I feel like I need to just go all the way back to the roots, right? Like I got to give credit where credit is due. Actually, it would be Michael Saylor. So Michael Saylor, created the first DAT, I guess, like the first one that like really went big and everybody like knew about or whatever. But Degens decided to do it in a via like NFTs, right? So the first one was launched by not necessarily punks like everybody thinks. It was TokenWorks, and TokenWorks decided that they were going to launch the punk strategy. So it was kind of like TokenWorks, and then they launched punk strategy, and that's kind of where this machine on crypto was born. So if you browse these, you have the punk strategy, which, fun fact, I got in this token at 1.3 million. It's currently at 171 million. I sold half my bag at 5 million, and I sold the rest of my bag at 20 million. So I made some money, but like I faded like Gen Wealth here, personally. Other fun fact, I'm saying this on the Pizza Ninja show. Whatever.
I saw that on your TL too when you were posting about it, and I also was thinking like, because you were actually posting like to ape. Basically, I thought, oh, we got to ape in, and also saw you when you also said you were selling too. Anyway, go ahead, man. I was watching it with you.
Well, another fun fact, like I know this is a piece in the show, but it's also like on my channel. But like I saw some people in the timeline, like because we're doing our NinjaStrategy, we're like, oh, ninjas didn't even think about this, but we were talking about it. That's the way it sounded when that guy said it in my head. But like day 3 of this launching, I posted in our Telegram, hey, this would be awesome to do this with ninjas. And so I like highly doubt that the guy crying on the timeline has a screenshot earlier than when I said that. So again, I won't say any names because we're on the Ninja show, but this was this is where this was born, this concept, right? And so what these perpetual machines do is they are taxed. There's a 10% buy tax and a 10% sell tax. That all that tax go, and I might miss little details here, just bear with me. All that tax is then stored up in a contract, which obviously is going to work a little differently on Bitcoin, to wait until they can acquire the underlying asset, which in this case is punks. Again, credit where credit's due to the punks. So when this gets 100%, it will buy a punk, and then it immediately relists it for 1.2x floor. All right, so these are the holdings. Currently, this contract has 27 punks, total of 1,300 ETH. Well, when it buys the punk, it will list it for 1.2x the floor. When said punk sells, so there's been 2 sales. One of these I do believe was a test, and the other one I think was organic. When the punk sells, that buy pressure or that the money from that sell goes to buy and burn the token. So it goes to buy and burn the punkster. We just lost Fred. That's essentially how this flywheel works. So there's a lot of people doing it. Obviously, the cheaper the NFTs, the more momentum that you get as far as actually buying the floors. We saw kind of crazy work with Goblin Strategy yesterday because that's like a low market. That's a low price asset, a low price NFT. So whereas Punk had 2 punks sold, Goblins had 55 goblins sold yesterday. That's how this machine works. So each of these projects is essentially creating a strategy for their project, or holders are, the devs are, whatever. Essentially, we are participating in bringing that model to Bitcoin and to ordinals via RadFi. Fred is jumping in, jumping out. Let me see if I can get him back up here. So you have in comes the NinjaStrategy. Essentially, everything that you just saw is going to work the same way. And it doesn't have the exact, or it does it? Actually, out of all the time I spent on this, I haven't looked at the actual flywheel enough. But it's the same concept: 10%, 10% buy tax, 10% sell tax. I'll actually go ahead and pull up the Notion doc, and that goes to buying ninjas. Fred, do you want to contribute anything before I find while I'm looking this up? Are you good?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of lost track as I lost my connection, but I think one thing that I always like to add to this is think about the last time you've seen a beautiful use case for a token like this, where it's like just really clear and really simple and code executes, right? Of course, on Bitcoin, it's a little different. You know, we're going to have to get into that. But as an essence, it's just a really pure innovation that if you're in crypto, you should be excited about this type of innovation. And, you know, we're now at, I don't know, what's $250 million or so in terms of market cap for the leader of the meta. And this thing has legs.
Yeah, man, and I'm excited to see it come to Bitcoin and come to ordinals. I mean, to me, it's just a smart concept. It's like the token wants to push the project forward, and then the project wants to push the token forward. It's kind of a win-win because obviously the token is literally buying the underlying asset when it accumulates enough, and then vice versa. If you're like a token holder, you want the ordinals to sell because that buy pressure goes into the token. So it's kind of like it's a win-win in my opinion. Now, the way we have this one set up on ordinals is going to need to be a little different, even using things like RadFi, because it's on Bitcoin. So it is a little different, which I mean, a lot of these are going to vary. For our specific tokenomics, like we're doing a pre-sale. And this pre-sale is very important. This is a This is a fair opportunity for anybody watching this to participate in the initial sale. So essentially, this has it currently being at 11 minutes, and 25 seconds. We'll see like exactly when it's announced the address. Anybody can send Bitcoin to the pre-sale address. Now, it is very important, correct me if I'm wrong, please, Eric or Fred, that you send Bitcoin specifically from your RadFi wallet or the wallet you signed up for on RadFi?
Yeah, so it's the wallet that you connected to RadFi with. There's a RadFi trading wallet, and then there's also the wallet that you've already connected to RadFi with that is for the trading wallet. And you make sure that you've already connected your wallet to RadFi. So it has to be the same wallet that you're interacting with RadFi with.
Yeah, and just to emphasize, like, do not send BTC from a centralized exchange. Like, I just feel like somebody's going to do it. I can't stress enough. Do not send money from a centralized exchange. I don't even know how we would I don't even know like how we would track that and figure that out to like refund you, to be completely honest. Do not send money from a centralized exchange. Send it from your wallet that's connected to RadFi if you want to participate in this pre-sale. Now, there's other ways to get a part of this of the pizza token. There's going to be community incentives, and then there's going to be a community airdrop. I want to get into that community airdrop section in just a minute. So to initially talk about this, we got to play this because this was so freaking good to me. I want to move this around, and it's about a minute long. Let me see. All right. Here we go. This is the CEO announcing it.
DJs, ninjas, I stand before you today with news so big, so historic, so incredibly amazing, that you will all soon bow to the glory of my genius. I have come up with the most brilliant idea the world has ever seen, and it's going to make us all rich. I call it NinjaStrategy. Yes, thank you. I love you too. For our glorious launch, if you buy into NinjaStrategy pre-sale, 0 tax. That's right, no tax. Now let's all get disgustingly, obscenely, irresponsibly rich! I love this shit.
Dude, that's so great.
That's so good.
Get to mention
By the way,
that if you buy into, my mic is getting something, but if you buy into the pre-sale, there's no tax, right? Like, so that's a huge benefit of actually getting into the pre-sale versus buying the token when it goes live. Because when you buy the token when it goes live, you're going to pay that 10% tax. Plus, you're getting in at the base price that everybody could get in. So that's one of the many reasons why the getting into the pre-sale, which is going to go live soon, is important. That video was so fun, man. I also just like a little background here because like I want to like take our time through stuff. Man, I'm getting like this like feedback. I don't know where it's okay. That's better. To me, this is kind of funny because like the CEO, like if you've been keeping up with the Pizza Ninja lore, which we're an IP project creating lore, he's kind of known for like stealing the idea from Ralph about pizza pets, right? So this is kind of funny because like even though this idea is being used across the board, it's kind of like you had Michael Saylor, and then you had the punk strategy, and then obviously all the other strategies that came after that. So like this is obviously like not a stolen concept, as like this is like basically this is common. Everybody's doing this right now for their projects. But the funny part about it is it's the CEO. So he's like, I have this idea that's obviously like already like clearly laid out on what the idea is. So I think that standpoint from coming from the CEO to me adds just like a little bit of humor, and it adds humor and like a serious announcement. Obviously the strategy is meant to be good for Pizza Ninjas, meant to be good for people that participate, but it's also like a little bit of humor involved. But does anybody want to chime in? I feel like I've just been blabbing, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, the CEO's character is always, that's from him also taking credit from Ralph, part of the lore of Pizza Pets. So to see him again, like saying like, I've got this amazing ideas, and I think it's good, the humor coming in. Obviously, NinjaStrategy is a very serious concept that's working well for all these other strategy tokens. You just recently also were showing all the strategies from TokenWorks, and the most recent ad, I think that ad was just from yesterday for Goblins, and I think that's why also you see the most recent pump in volume. It was a lower price point entry. I forget how many ETH Goblins were at, but that was the most recent one. We were kind of waiting to see what TokenWorks was adding next. I've seen also ETH projects, blasting out TokenWorks, hoping to get added. But on the ETH side, we've seen kind of TokenWorks adding these, and we'll see what comes next. Now we have Goblins. Maybe they added another project on ETH and another project.
Yeah, there's applications now. So I've literally been keeping up with this since like maybe the third day it came out. It wasn't even like none of this was. I had to buy from contract like when I bought this thing. But so they initially had the punk strategy, and then they had the I think there was like they had the Apester, the Pudster. I think that's really it. And then they slid in like basically the rest besides Goblin. But now there's like an application process if you want your project to go through TokenWorks, because they already have the tech, they've already tested things, like they already have the flywheel going. So it kind of makes sense for projects just to be like, hey, can you do one of these for me, right? Or for the holders to do that, because these tokens obviously like are not like apes have an ape coin. Pudgies have a Pingu token. I think Burbs are going to have their own Burb token, right? So these are more meant for like to create a flywheel for these projects. Goblin has a Goblin token, et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, it's just such a cool concept. Now, I will say that all of these feed back into Punk. That's just kind of a random thing. I don't know why I'm throwing that in there, but basically the Punk strategy gets 1% of the. I guess I don't remember, 1% of something. I don't know if it's the volume or whatever, to the, not to punks, but to the actual like punk strategy contract. So they'll always, in my opinion, be way more dominant than even the second competitor. Not necessarily because punks are that much better than apes or pudgies or whatever, but because they're kind of eating from the entire machine. So that's just a little fun fact there.
Chris, by the way, perpetual pizza oven? Like, just that's such a sick name, and it's even perpetual pizza oven. Like, shout out to the person that came up with that name, because that is chef's kiss.
Heck yeah. I don't know which person came up with it, but it's maybe Nazar, but whoever it was. I mean, we all, man, I just want to say, like, the team grinded on this, right? Like, the opportunity just came with RadFi pretty recently of making this even a possible concept. And like, we grinded on every aspect of this. We're also important concept of this whole thing, and that Pizza Ninjas is coming from, is we are actually using Rune 14 from for this this perpetual pizza oven, this strategy token. So you have the provenance there as well. You have culture, you have strategy. We're kind of combining a couple of things, and there's even a couple of things that we haven't really said yet that, like, I feel like are going to be really cool that we could do with this as well. But yeah, so I mean, that's kind of the birth of the concept, where the concept's at, what a strategy is. How to participate in the strategy. As Ned pointed out in chat, by the way, we actually reached that block for the launch block. So
Let's go.
yeah, so yeah, we'll see. It starts in one block, but I don't know if that's going to be like real time. I don't know if somebody's going to manually do that. Look, it even says here, do not send from Sex. Send from RadFi compatible wallet. Oh, dude. Is this it? I don't want to lead people astray, but that address just popped up, right? Not everybody at once.
I mean, I guess it just popped up. I'm watching your screen, so I didn't see it there before.
What if I just like edited my wallet in there and I just did like a grand rug and just like everybody sent it pre-sale and you guys never saw me again?
Yeah, this has been what Chris Copy's been working for the past 10 years.
Yeah, this is the grand exit I've been waiting for.
Rug.
I copied the code and put my address. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. I did not do that. But I will say, I'm seeing this in real time, just like you are. So like, I am somewhat hesitant to be like, oh, this is it. Like, this is super fresh. I imagine that this is the address. I will say, don't rush. I mean, like, verify first. Let's see. I would like to verify with the team, with RadFi, that this is for sure the address before I say go. But you do have around a day. Around 1 day to do this. So, you know, don't be the first one at the party. Don't be the last one at the party, kind of thing. But I don't know. It's they are live right now on. Let's see. Hold on. Let's just tune in and see what they're saying. Again, this is going to be a long space. This is going to be a little different than what we usually do. So let's just see what they're saying right now.
ERC 404 tried to solve this by making them.
Can you guys hear that?
You could go from NFT to token back and forth. It wasn't really clear, like now, like what is the driver? It wasn't really clear if you're going to buy in. Like, why would you buy a fractional version? If you know, to acquire some over time, maybe to participate in the community. Not really clear, like what to do, because it's like, okay, if I want to get a Pizza Ninja but I can't afford it, would I really buy the 404 token as a fractional share of it to add it up over time, or am I more likely to try to get something really speculative, like a new mint, and then just try to double up and then afford it? Like,
I wonder if Trevor doesn't even know that the address, the block hit, and the address went live. But we'll find out soon. I mean, that's not something we necessarily have to rush, but it's cool that we did catch it on the show. That is it. I guess let's go ahead and see if any money was sent. Can we just check this on like the Mimple?
Sold out. Chris said don't do it, and it's sold out.
No, there's not a cap. There's just a time limit. It looks like there's already been. This is the address. I'm actually not the best at this. What's that money? Did y'all just hear money? Who was that?
Was that mempool.space?
Oh, Blockman. Okay, I was like, what in the world? Oh, okay.
It's
So, no,
insane.
money's being
Sales is
sent.
Going through, man.
I didn't know that was a thing. Did you know that was a
500
thing?
Bitcoin. You think that's enough? Just kidding.
Did you guys know that was a thing that you could send that you get a cha-ching every time money sent to an address through the mempool?
I had no idea.
What? That's crazy. Well, there's already been $76,000 sent. So I guess people are angsty to get in there. We have 0.6 Bitcoin already in there. Fred, are we just gonna watch this all day, bro? We're just gonna stay on here and just like.
I think so.
What?
Start taking bets on in 1 minute how much is going to be in there.
Yeah. Are we able to put bets on this or what?
Yeah, let's make a predictions market real quick. I know BetBTC is working on a predictions market for like Bitcoin, and we'll say like by this time this much will be raised, and we'll have like a separate betting market. I'm sorry, not betting, prediction market on it. Betting got rebranded to predictions.
Chris, it's so refreshing, like hearing you speak, because imagine if this was 4 years ago, right? And this was a stream and there was some kind of mint happening, right? The second that went live, right? Not you, but people in this space would have been like, you better mint now, get in there. Like really like foaming. And they wouldn't have like corrected themselves from saying betting to predictions. Like, look how mature this space is right now.
You mean we're not just like, come on, get it?
I'm proud of this space. I'm proud of us, man. Like
so much more
4 years ago
civilized.
was
Chris leading the way.
yeah. 4
Chris
years ago,
Fred.
like I need some red wine.
Dude, I don't know what that was. I guess a bigger transaction came through. Okay, so look, there's actually more than I thought because I was reading the pending balance, but there's actually a confirmed balance and a pending balance. So it's actually just crossed 1 Bitcoin, I think. I feel like I need to be like an auction. Have you guys ever been to like a traditional auction where like they like talk so fast, like all right, go 1 2. I don't like they like going off to the next big better. That's what I feel like. Vincent, welcome to the chat, man. Shout out to Vincent. Awesome Pizza Ninja holder, dog influencer on YouTube and on Twitter. Greatly appreciate his stuff. I was able to meet him in Vegas, and he's an awesome guy. Yeah, Vincent, right now we're watching people send money to the address in the mempool. I'm laughing because I did not know mempool had a freaking cash register sound when people sent money to an address. Like my mind is still blown on this.
They had like a meeting internally. They're like, how can we get ready for the live streaming era?
We're gonna add a cash register.
Like, how about we have a thing?
All right, I gotta see if Trevor has acknowledged this yet. Let's go back to the
details or submit a new address, that kind of a thing, to Matrica.
Watch that all day.
And yeah, I think I mostly covered it. Yeah, Mannequin, go ahead.
Yeah. One more thing about the pizza pets. Is that 150 blocks from right now, or is that just whenever we can actually?
No. That's when trading goes live. So we'll tell you guys the exact block height that's going to go live.
He doesn't know.
There have been some delays. Our initial plan was
he doesn't know
to go live 12 hours after the sale closes.
Nah, bro,
so if we can keep that, we're obviously going to keep that.
I'm about to join from
you know, we're dependent on the RadFi team, and also we do want to allow the.
I'm gonna let them know in real time, guys. You ready?
First, not only just out of some mutual respect and collaboration, but also it allows us to see that things are working well on the trading side. So it's part of it's being supporting others in the ecosystem, and part of it's also to our own benefit.
Earlier because we hit the block, but can
I make a last question, Trevor? Sorry.
Yeah, Ozzy, let me go to Cajun first, and I'll go right back to you.
Sure.
Yeah, Cajun, go ahead.
Yeah, thanks. I actually had a couple questions and got sidetracked earlier because we hit the block, but mine again are pertains to the pizza pets. I'm assuming that your allocation within that bucket that's allocated to pizza pets is determined also by how many you hold. So it's per individual. And I ask this only because I also have all of mine in a ledger. I'm not sure if there's a way to match that up the same way that the ninjas can, or do I need to move mine all out into the Xverse wallet that I have attached to RadFi?
Yeah, so it is, yeah. So it's like it's proportional. So yeah, so it's 1% across all of the pizza pets. So if you're like a breeder, you have 11. Obviously, you're getting more because each pizza pet counts. And you should, yeah, we'll allow you also, if you have pizza pets on Ledger, we'll also expose the same tool within the Discord so that you can submit it, so that you don't have to be inconvenienced and move out of your ledger. We want to make it easy for everybody. So I will confirm the final details of that. I would say after the sale closes, because we're going to have a lot of calls and there's a lot of institutional, there's a lot of people interested in this that are going to be calling me, and Serge is out here on the phone 24/7. So we're going to be probably a little bit preoccupied with community questions, stuff like that for the pre-sale. But as soon as pre-sale is done, we'll give you guys the exact details for, if you have a ledger, how you can make sure that you have the RadFi thing set up. And we're gonna hold the Pizza Ninja allocation for the Pizza Ninja holders for quite a while. So if you hold a Pizza Ninja, we'll also let you know like how long, whether it's a week, a couple weeks, a month, etc. We'll determine that as a team, and then we'll let everybody know. But we don't want to. If you're here now, you're a Ninja holder, a Pizza Bet holder, or Pizza Bets again. If there's any issue with Ledger, for example, whatever, and you're talking to us, we're not going to let you miss the 24-hour window. We'll extend it on a per person basis if you're in touch with us.
Great. Thank you so much. Thanks for extending that. Last question I had on that in regards to Pizza Pets is, do they get the benefit of any portion on the flywheel effect? Like, I don't know, 10% or 15% or something like that of the buyback amount. Does any of that go back into Pizza Pets so they get that same benefit?
It's not, there's no plan for that. I think that the odds are maybe not that likely that we would, because these are different things. Like the Pizza Bets is a game, and we want to succeed as a game. And it's going to be a sick game, and it is going to succeed as a game. And so we don't have a plan for that, but I don't know, maybe like we'll see. Like I just can't answer that either way at this point. But I would say don't get your hopes up that it will. Yeah. But I'm not ruling it out either. Yeah, go ahead, Chris. What's up?
Yo,
what's going on?
We're live, huh? We're live.
I know, dude. Yeah, I see.
Let's go.
I mean, honestly, it's going pretty well. I'm looking at the wallet. I see there's all.
Dude, my mind is blown, Trevor. I didn't know that the mempool made a little cash sound when somebody sends money to an address. We're on stream right now, and we're watching the mempool, and it goes cha-ching, cha-ching when people deposit.
Oh, it's crazy, dude.
That's learning new stuff about the mempool. But yeah, I just want to hop on. I hopped on in the middle of questions. I guess I just wanted to make sure it was acknowledged that the address is updated and that we're rolling, right? Like things seem to be going. It looks like the accurate address was on the site, and like it's ready, huh?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Well, you need to get the energy up in here. Is it because you're by yourself, Serge?
Dude, it's because my energy doesn't change as quickly as some other people.
That's what you're for. Chris, you need to bring the energy. Come on, Trevor is.
Bro, I've been bringing the energy all morning. We're on live right now. If you go to Trevor's
account,
we're
live. Let's go.
You go to Pizza Ninja's account. We got people on live. We got our faces on there, man. Let's go. I know Jen's hype. Or that wasn't Jen. I saw her hand up.
Awesome, man. What's up, Jennifer?
Yeah,
What's up, Jennifer?
My hand's up. It's actually my
my
birthday.
God! Happy birthday,
right
Jennifer.
Now.
This is actually all to celebrate your birthday.
It's your 21st birthday, right? Today?
Oh no, I'm not legal yet. 20th birthday. Thank you. I mean, we were taking shots when you were in Hong Kong, so I think
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, I shouldn't. Yeah, but Hong Kong, I thought the drinking age is 18 or something.
That's true. So that's why
exactly.
I was drinking in other places. Yeah, absolutely. No, I'm actually about to get on a plane in 6 hours, and I do hold a bunch of ninjas, so I guess I'll wait for my airdrop. But I'll be back on Sunday, but I won't be traveling with my wallet, and then I'm hoping that I can send, Bitcoin before the time's up. But I'm worried because my flight's in 6 hours.
All right, I had to get
I
them.
just
I had
came
to
to see
get
what the
the.
fuss was all about because
I had to get the excitement up in there a little bit. Trevor is like he said, he's like a one. Like he's on this mode. It's like it's hard to get him sad. It's hard to get him excited. So I had to pull up that energy a little bit. Yeah. Again, we're gonna chill. We're gonna ask questions. We're gonna be on here for a long time. I am going to go ahead and post from the Pizza Ninjas account just some details, like the fact that you need to send from the wallet you connected to RadFi, just so people don't have to get like this weird refund and then redo it or whatever. But we're still going to be going here. Guys, if you want to chat it up, or we can go back and listen to the space, your call. And Fitzy, you're welcome to hang, man. You're also welcome to drop whatever you want to do. Don't feel obligated because you guys had this segment that you had to stay here.
I'm excited. Well, I found out in real time about the mempool cash sound. Like I knew the block made the sound, but I guess I don't spend time watching wallets. And then it's interesting. Like you said, Trevor is just like constant. Like it's this kind of like monotone's the wrong word because that's negative connotation, but it's just like stable. Like I imagine you could set his house on fire and he'd be like, okay, so we need to leave now anyway, so we're gonna go downstairs. It's a good trait to have, but I'll probably dip in like 10 minutes. But yeah, like congrats guys, it's live and it's obviously going very well, and that video was sick. Like the whole like NinjaStrategy promo video is like yeah, all looking great as usual.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Trevor's the epitome of the dogs are barking, but the caravan keeps moving forward.
It's very British, actually. It's like keep calm and carry on war vibes.
Yeah, really good.
All right. So should we compose this tweet together? Like, is that a weird thing to do on live? Like, just no? Okay, we'll do that. So I'm going to post the address. Obviously, I'm getting it directly from the pre-sale strategy. And
did you see, I sent you some information bits as well on our chat.
I will check. So let's go ahead and post that, but I'm not posting it. I'm just leaving it there. What chat? Telegram, Discord?
Discord.
All right, let's see.
I hate that we live in a day and an age where with your closest friends and colleagues, you have like 6 chats open.
Did you ping me on Telegram, Slack, or Notion, or was it a Figma file that you tried to communicate me with, or was it linear? Was it? Well, yeah. Did you make a Sora 2 video and you try to tell me through the Sora 2 video, the Sora 2 chat?
Well, Fred's looking pretty loose. Like he's got a stand-up desk. So, what about interpretive dance?
How about I dance ticker pizza?
Okay, real quick, Fred. On this, do we need to?
I feel like we want to stretch or something. Come on.
Dial it in, gentlemen. For this post, is it? It has to be sent from the wallet you connected to RadFi.
Connected to the NinjaStrategy would be best.
Just confirming some things.
Put the end of thread in the new post. And then add the pictures. Wait, do you have the pictures?
No, I don't have pictures.
I got you. I'm a pictures kind of guy.
I love how like we're showing the composition of a announcement here. This has got to be original, right? Like I haven't seen anybody live stream their composition of an announcement before.
Ask your audience also what we should include.
Yeah, what do you guys want to throw in there? You want some donation addresses or whatever? Well, slide me some BTC and I'll put your donation address in there. I'll change this to whatever you want for the right price. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. You watch me freaking copy it.
I've never seen this happen. I think this could be a first. Like, let me put out a tweet on the account. And we'll compare it. I don't know if it's the right thing to do or the wrong thing to do, but I'm
double checking this address. Yeah, you guys get a live look at the war room here.
Add the emojis as well, please.
What's your go-to emoji, Fred?
Lately, it's been the pizza emoji. I can't lie. In terms of like WhatsApp, let me see what's my favorite one. Yeah, so you know the laughter emoji that's like a bit tilted? I use that. The like harder laugh emoji because I'm a hard laugher. What about you? You're in Asia. In Asia, they use loads of different emojis, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, WeChat, there's like this weird alien hugger that I didn't realize was a hug for like the first few years I lived here. Like there's like the green alien. I didn't realize it meant hug. You know? Like some little alien guy. Have to send people aliens.
So it's not actually hugging anyone. It's just you're supposed to know it means.
Yeah,
hug.
exactly.
Classic.
It just looks like this little
Classic
green alien
Asia.
just standing there with his arm just like down to the side. But apparently that means you're hugging. You send it to someone. It's like you want to give them a hug. Green alien. So.
Things that I never did before I lived in Asia for a few years was like the what's it called? The love heart with the thumb and the finger. Like never knew that was a thing. And then day one was told that was a thing, and then every now and then you'd throw it out. I was teaching, so you'd throw it out if the kids were like doing a good job and stuff. So,
like they started big, and they just kept getting smaller and smaller.
Just lazy, lazy.
All right, you got it out, Chris. The post.
About to computers being weird, but the site's updated to show BTC raised and market cap and BTC price, which by the way, I didn't know that BTC freaking nuked today. It was at like 126K yesterday.
Yeah, it's down to 122, and that you call that nuking. That's so funny.
I know, I was thinking that too, but for real,
oh my god,
it's now,
it went down to like still close to all-time high, only like down.
Dude, I know, but the more I get in, which I know it shouldn't matter with Bitcoin, but like the more I get into like trading and swing trading and understanding market, it's like those like little swings can like bring you to a new zone that could like be detrimental, right? Like I haven't done anything this week, but like let's hypothetically, if like 109K is support and liquidations are below that, it's like, oh, it just dropped to 119K, but now it's in a whole new zone to where like 110 is the bottom of the zone. It could really, really mess with it. Momentum is a real thing, especially in like price discovery like it was yesterday, because if it hits a new all-time high, then price discovery should be like zipping like of like what we don't know what the price could be, but anyways, enough of that mumbo jumbo. Let's I'm trying to get I'm kind of having some tech issues right now.
You want me to post?
Yeah, you can if you have it ready, because all of my stuff is like frozen up.
Yeah, cool. Just send me like you added that we use the same wallet from NinjaStrategy, right?
Yep.
That's the only thing you added. Okay, I'll post it. Can you maybe, when your computer boots up again, post it from the Ninja Alerts handle? Because I don't have access to that.
Yep.
We're just like working in public. It's like
this is all freaking, well, this is all the time, but like this weekend, man, like we had a war room going on.
You just realized with the market cap, like it looks, when it says 0.1, instead of like switching to K until it hits 1 mil, it kind of looks it looks low, but it's like 110K, right? That's what that means for market cap. It's like, it's basically the same as like the amount of Bitcoin that's raised, but like suddenly I look at it's like 0.11 million cents of a market cap. Yeah, it looks like a little strange in the middle, but it makes sense. Yeah, it's great that we saw that come live while we're on the space, and also able to see what's going on real time. Definitely anytime I'm gonna go back. I want to try to also take a video of the cha-ching, because that's
dude, you should.
I want to post something on the video of the cha-chings going through.
It's funny because we planned this space for over a week, and so the odds of it actually landing on the exact block that we launched the pre-sale address is pretty incredible.
You're just that guy. You're just that guy. Who else is going to do that? Who else is going to compose the tweet live?
You just got to do it, man. You got to do it.
Exactly.
And what is going on over here? All right, we're good. I think we're good. Let's close these.
Fitzy, did you go to Singapore?
I actually didn't. No, we because we're launching the L1 and stuff, we have so many kind of moving parts at the moment. Like actually being on the ground was, it just was never. It was never going to work. But I wish I had. I've never been. It's one of the places that I've flown into. You know, like with the hub for the airport and stuff, and you fly in and out, but just never. I think I've been on the roof of the airport in like the smoking zone, even though I don't smoke, but just to get some air. And so I've seen it and I've smelt it and I've felt that beautiful humidity that soaks you through. But yeah, I didn't make it, haven't made it. Next time.
We meet there next year. Honestly, it's like one of the most beautiful airports. It has this like tropical vortex in the middle. I think you remember that.
Yeah, I saw that airport, man. That's one of the few places on Earth that I really want to go, and I've never been.
You know what it's actually got in the airport as well, and it's not meant for adults, but for sure, next time I'm there, I'm gonna like just say fuck it and do it anyway. Like it's got slides down to the gates for kids, so like you can, rather than going down the steps, you can like go down the slide to get down to your gate.
Oh, what?
And like yeah, I can't forget which. I mean, it's a big airport. I can't forget which part I was in, but yeah, Google it. They've got some slides down to like down to the gate.
I also didn't see that while I was there. I've been through Singapore airport a few times, but I gotta check it out. I'm gonna Google it. I have to check it out next time I'm through for sure.
Just be like one gate or something, but it definitely there is. Unless I was tripping, right? There definitely was a slide. And if this is completely was a fever dream, someone's gonna call me out on stream, no problem. But like, I'm 99.9% confident that's true. What I just said.
That does sound like a dream, though. You know, I was in an airport and I was running late, and my kids just slid down the slide just to slide into the plane, and I jumped on the propeller and climbed my way through the window. And we still made it to the destination that we were going to.
No, because I remember it specifically. That was the time that I flew the plane home. So that was definitely real. Like I flew the plane. Like,
hey, hey, Fred. Tell me you take this down, or that second to last chat. Do you know what that says? Is it like a scam, or they actually need help? Or all right. Oh, I thought Fred left. I was like, that's funny. He's like, I ain't answering that.
What? Someone said scam. I'm out.
No, yeah, the second to last message. That's in on the, like, if you look on the restream, you look at the comments. I don't want to pull it up because I don't know what it says.
You mean the Brazilian one?
Yes.
Cuidado planeta como Rex de plataformas. Aqui só tem ladrão, inclusive. I mean, no, that guy's just saying something that's a little bit out of control. About.
Okay.
It has nothing to do with crypto even.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, just making sure. This is a Ninja, so this will have to do with crypto. Hey, Frankly, GM. High question. Do I need to send the BTC from Xverse direct to RadFi and then to this address? Just don't get the RadFi part.
You go on Xverse on your wallet. Go on the NinjaStrategy site where you have your wallet connected. Make sure it's the same one. Copy the address that's seen on screen. Paste it into your Xverse and send however much you like on there. And then the RadFi part is later. Right, Chris?
I'm confirming. I'm just trying to be careful with what I confirm. That's why, like, I don't want to say definites without talking to the dev team about questions.
Best way, mate. That's the last
Yeah.
thing you want, especially when it's recorded. Like
Yeah.
recorded, you're saying something wrong. Like you'd go super viral.
I've had my fair share of like being live and having to watch. That's why, like, when I see, this is kind of a random take, but when I see people get upset about something that was said, like a 30-second clip that was said over like a 3-hour live stream, I'm just like, man, give them grace. Like you'll say something stupid if you're on live long enough, or like out of context, or like that sounds bad. Like if you've ever done content before in your life, you know. Okay, so they don't need RadFi to buy in for the pre-sale. And then, okay, so yeah, just go to NinjaStrategy .fund, log in, and then send.
I love the Brazilians showing up on stream. Vamos que vamos, pizza ninjas.
Wait. I should know this from our one Spanish cartoon that we watched. I don't know. Happy? No.
It's let's go.
What?
Right? It's let's go, vamos. Let's go.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Let's go. Pizza Ninjas. Is that all it says, Fred?
It just says "Let's go." Yeah, let's go, Pizza Ninjas.
Wow.
I was with them on stream last night with Scott, founder of RadFi, and we were just explaining RadFi to the community, to the dog community. If you don't know, Brazil has like one of the biggest runes communities. But yeah, let me get to the next comment here, because I think Mark in the community asked, I don't really get the RadFi part either. How does that connect with the rune number 14, bullish Bitcoin Pizza Ninjas? Great question. For the pre-sale, you don't need RadFi, Mark. So you don't even have to worry. As long as you have NinjaStrategy.fun and an Xverse wallet, you're cooking. You're good. And then later, once the window closes, you'll be able to get the tokens on RadFi, and more to that later. How does that connect with the rune number 14? Well, that is the rune that we etched back in the day. And we're really, really serious about the pizza token. And to show that, to give it credibility, and to show that we really are doing this, we're using this type of provenance for this project, for the NinjaStrategy project. So this is really designed as the perpetual pizza oven to create this Pizza Ninja treasury, as outlined in our posts and on the spaces before. And the bullish Bitcoin Pizza Ninjas rune, for now, that rune does not exist. There's no plan either right now. This is it's been repurposed. Can I say that, Chris?
I'm responding to messages. Yeah, I didn't catch the whole thing.
Okay, good.
I'm scrambling.
Yes, you can say that. Of course you can.
Good.
Nice site as well. Like when you were scrolling down on the site, like I just like clean site. I like a clean.
Yeah, we have a crack team, man. Shout out to Nazar. Shout out to Kfish. Like Nazar, like did the designs. Kfish did the programming, and I'm sure other people had input. Like Roger specifically on the site. So yeah, shout out to the team on that. I'm about to go grab another coffee because we're going to be here for a bit. You guys can hang in there for a couple minutes. It's only going to take me a few minutes.
Yeah. When you come back, I will. I'll dip and let you guys keep on cooking. But yeah, if you're going to go for coffee, I can stay here until you get back. And
it's great having you. Also, Trevor's going to hop in a bit, and I also invited some more of the team to come on if they want to pull through. No pressure to them. Because again, we want to make sure this is done right. Everybody understands the process and all that. So, Kfish told me to refresh the site. Let's see what this changed. Ayo, look at this! Look at this crack devs right here, man. They like just in real time changed it from the market cap to from 1 million to 1,000. So it shows the market cap at 180K currently. BTC raised 1.5. Still the same address, of course. So looks good.
Good. He said there's no limit, right?
No, just a time limit.
And it's been like what, 45 minutes max?
Yeah, something like 30 minutes maybe.
Fair play.
I don't know if Kfish is intentionally joining the live right now. Fred, do you have the capabilities to bring him up if he confirms that he is? I don't want to bring him up and put him on the spot.
Wait, do you mean he's in the waiting room?
Yeah.
I mean, how would he accidentally be in the waiting room?
Because I dropped a link in our private chat, so I didn't want him to be like
got lost.
He's like naked. He's like naked. Like I hate when that happens, man. You just like you expect you're gonna join, a Twitter space, and then you're just on live camera.
Wait.
I pray to God they don't mean to be here.
All right, I'll be right back.
It would be so easy though. Someone drops like a link to a thing, and you're not really paying attention, and you just think, I don't know, like it's a Google Meet or something, and you just kind of like drop in, just chilling, like, and you really are just like, what the fuck? That would be good.
Yeah, and then the autonomous drone comes into the window and takes your clothes off, and then all of a sudden, people have blackmail material on you.
The internet's a scary place, man.
Yeah,
people doing wild stuff. I'm not sure if you're interested in this sort of stuff, but I'm definitely probably not the best person to explain it, but like there's something that I didn't get into because there's no point going into it. It's super technical stuff, but like when I was talking about tracking, and like privacy of data and stuff, right? Like there's something called that I'm just learning about that the team's developed called well, they're not developed it, they're using it for the L1, right? It's called homomorphic encryption.
Okay.
And what that basically, if any devs are watching, they're going to probably like laugh. But what I believe that means basically is data can be interrogated without ever having to give up that data. So if you think about a blockchain, right? Like we use these chains, but I can go and see what you've bought, right? I can go see that transaction, what was being sent, what the data is. It's fine for a JPEG and it's fine for DeFi, right? But ultimately, it's not great for like KYC documents with banks or organizations or health documentation. So what you need to have is like, again, and maybe I'm butchering this, but you need to have like the smart contract. They're executing publicly on the network, but all of the data, regardless of what that is and regardless of what the size is, does not have to be publicly faced. So it's kind of like a blockchain turns all the data, like you've turned the thing inside out and you can see everything. You can see all the things that are going on between everybody. This homomorphic encryption thing that I'm butchering right now, like for like privacy and like, you were saying with the example of drones coming in, like people will have a shitload more privacy with networks like this, because it's like, this is one of the core things about chains is that you have to have the public data. JPEGs is the best example. I can go see what you just bought, basically, right? If it was like a dick pic or something, you probably don't want that to be on chain.
I mean, if we sign up for something where age needs to be verified, I don't want them to know my height either. Like things, I want it to be private.
That was the example. I was just, this actually happened. We announced this. It was funny. We were talking about all the things you guys were doing with like composing that tweet live on the stream. And I was sort of sitting here smirking because I knew about this announcement, but I didn't know when it was going to go out. And it went out literally like about, half an hour ago or something, or an hour ago. And I was just like, the example they used is verification of age, like the ability to prove that I am this many years old without showing you my actual age, right? So that was the exact example that they used. So that's yeah, kind of cool, techie. But while we're riffing, while Chris is getting his coffee, I thought I'd bring it up.
All the women will appreciate, I'm sure. Not only the women, all men too. Men do Botox too these days, guys. It's really common.
Well, speaking about Brazil, right? I think Brazil's got like, I don't know if the Botox is going in the face, but there's a lot of stuff going around the back.
You know, I'm really not a connoisseur because I'm more of a purist kind of person. But I had a fun conversation with a friend of mine who's also a man. And I told him about, you know, I don't understand how the trend keeps on like increasing so much that everyone is on Botox. And he just goes, dude, Botox, great technology. I got Botox too. I look at his face and I'm like, what? This whole time you've been lying to me?
You looked at his face and he was laughing, but you couldn't tell.
Wait, Fred, you got Botox?
No, we're just talking about how it's like widespread here, even amongst men.
It's widespread, and also I don't know about everywhere else, but in the UK, there's like real big investigations and like documentaries about just how unlicensed people need to be, right? Or how licensed you don't need to be to administer these things.
Yeah.
Like half an hour basically online course, right? And you know, whilst you're in the salon or wherever you are doing this stuff, and people are injecting needles into people's faces and all this stuff, and it's like, because it falls in between like regulations or something, so it's being done in mad, like unsafe ways. This is a crazy tangent, by the way, that we're on.
I know, and we lost K-Fish because he joined in and he was like, "These guys are not talking about blockchain. I'm out." Must have gotten lost.
Right, guys. Chris, are you back now? Because I'm going to dip, but I didn't want to
Yeah,
leave,
I'm back.
You know,
it's so nice to meet you. Well, not meet you, but it was good to see you, Fizzy. And thank you for coming on, teach us about Track, Tap, and the token migration that needs to happen within 8 days.
Yeah, as I say, the 15th is the date that everyone needs to remember, because there'll be people that like have Track and kind of maybe you don't remember that they have Track. Maybe they minted it in 2023, and so it's like, it sounds like I'm shilling something, but I'm not. It's you have this thing already, right? If you have it, again, I can't tell you that you have to, but you know, there's a big reason to make sure that you. Well, the token becomes unsupported, right? That's the thing I have to keep making clear, right? Last thing I'll say before I dip. It's an unsupported token after the 15th, the Track version. So the TNK version is the gas token for the L1. So the call to action is, if you want to, if you don't want an unsupported legacy, no utility token, and you do want the L1 gas token, do the upgrade. That's what I will say. But pleasure, as usual, Chris and Fred. Yeah, just congrats on the strategy, and you guys keep killing it with the IP stuff. So you know, you're the leaders.
Thank you, man. So. Appreciate it. So good having you. See you next time. Cheers.
Cheers.
All right.
All right, so updates. What happened to my? I had this on the mempool. Let's see. I like watching it on the mempool too, even though we do have our site. So I guess the site makes more sense. Man, the amount of times that we've pulled up the mempool on this show, just from Pizza Pets to now, all of that. All right, so I think you tackled some of the questions in chat. We got Thea saying Ninja October. We got Carlos. Oh gosh, hold on. I opened the mempool tab and like the volume started kicking in. Let me mute that real quick. Okay, cool. I participated in the pre-sale sending from my Xverse that has a trading wallet on RadFi, but I never connected the wallet on NinjaStrategy. Fun website because I couldn't link my X account. Is that a problem or am I okay? Let me confirm with the devs. I lean towards you being okay, but let me confirm. There's the guy to answer. There he is. He's ready. He came ready to answer this question. Right. He came ready to answer this question.
Answers, bro.
All right, dude. So tell us. Carlos participated on the pre-sale sitting from his Xverse that has a trading wallet on RadFi, but he never connected the wallet to NinjaStrategy. Is he good, Ken? Or does he have a problem?
See, now this sounds like an SAT question. Now, if Carlos sends it from an Xverse, what happened? Isn't it? Like if Carlos has 5 Xverse wallets and he sends it to a RadFi wallet, Chris, how many Xverse wallets does he have left?
Dude, it does sound like an SAT question. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, I'm not the dev, Chris. I'm just here to have fun, man. This looks great. Let's go, man. We live.
There we go. I think it's good. Yeah, we live, man. We've been live for an hour and 40 minutes, dude. Yeah, dude, Ken, I learned something today, man. I learned something that you're gonna like. I really think you're gonna like it. So you ready for this?
Yeah.
When money is sent to the mempool. Wait, I muted the tab. You'll see. Watch what happens. Did you hear that?
Ooh.
When money is sent to the mempool on an address, it makes a cash register sound.
Oh, that's my kind of sound.
I never knew that. I learned something new today. Those mempool devs were like, you know what would be cool? If we take an old-time cash register and add that sound to the mempool.
Yeah, we need to add that sound to everything. That's gonna be my like text message sound now.
Yeah.
Text me.
Yeah. How are you feeling, Ken? You know, how you feeling about the NinjaStrategy, about the progress, about everything, dude?
Oh, I'm feeling great about this. Like the turnaround is amazing. The team, the devs, Kfish, like everybody like stepped up real quick. And we do have a track record of doing shit like this, Chris, as you already know. Like we've pulled off a lot of events, a lot of things that you wouldn't expect us to pull off in such a short amount of time. We do it every time. This is normal to us, man. We built different, Chris. You know that.
Oh, I know that, man. I know that. This is just another drop in the bucket, dude. You know, executing the like most relevant thing, honestly, and a lot of people can't do it because they didn't stick around or they don't have the team bandwidth. But
that's a fact.
We're here. We're, you know, mostly the gritty work is out the way, and now it's just time to execute, man. See how everybody else likes it, see how everything works, and go with it, you know. And so I'm excited to be here, starting, and it looks like the gates are opening hot.
Yeah, for sure. Look at the website. This is done in 48 hours, Chris.
Yeah, dude, wild. You know, while like I just gotta address the like FUD, man. Like this is a very new thing, man. It just became possible on Bitcoin. I pointed this out at the beginning of the show, but like the reason that this was so quick is because these strategies just really launched a couple weeks ago at this point, but they keep on adding on just because all of these projects saw it as a great value proposition for their project, because ultimately they are aligned and the token promotes the project and the project promotes the token, because if the token goes up, that money goes to buy the project. But if the project goes up, that sell from that their treasury goes back to the token. So this is just something that makes sense. And as I stated earlier, just remember, like, their apes have ape token, pudgies have pengu token, burbs have a token coming out. It's not necessarily like this is like the end all be all. It's like this is a great strategy, adapt on what could potentially help both the token and the project. So, you know, we're just being proactive on the like what's going on in the market. And yeah, so I mean that's where we're at. That's a little history. And before this was obviously like Michael Saylor and his dad, and like more professional, not professional, but more, I don't know what to call it. But yeah, that's kind of where this concept comes from.
But before Michael Saylor, though, Chris, there was you, Chris. You were the first one that brought all this shit to our attention. You was going on about it in our group chat, like way back when it just launched. Like, didn't you buy some of this, Chris? What happened?
Nah, bro.
Let's review.
It's a
Let's
little.
go over that. Let's review.
It's a sensitive topic, man.
Is it?
I bought Punk Strategy at like 1 million. Honestly, it's like,
oh,
I think
you're
it's like,
rich, Chris.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I sold at 5, and got a nice little 3.5, or it wasn't exactly 1. It was like 1.3 or something like that. I sold 50% at 5 million, which, remember, I'm taxed as well, so it was like 10% on my buy, 10% on my sell, and then sold 50%, and then I got flooded out at 20, and it touched like 300 million, and it's at 137 million right now. I would have retired, Ken. I'd been done, bro.
I know you would have.
Like, screw you, Ken. I don't got time
I
to
know
you
would
again.
have. I know. That's why I'm here, Chris. That's why I'm here.
But here we
That's
are.
exactly why I'm here. Yeah. I'm just here to rub it in, Chris. He's still talking about my pudgy penguin fumble. So this one is going in the books, Chris. This one is going in the books.
Man,
Paper hands.
I went off earlier, probably a little too hard, but what you said, and what I'm joking about, like the first few days this came out, I put in our Telegram chat like, hey, we should try to do something like this on Ordinals. And because just makes sense. It's the first thing I saw in a long time that just makes sense. It's not like a meme coin. It's not like it's something that just like, I think we should try. And so, I mean, I don't view this as like a competitive thing. I view this as like projects should do this. I think it'd be cool if Ordinals had their own, like, you see how these are all like factored into the total market cap. I think Ordinals should do that. Like, I think it would be cool. And instead of like, I think people immediately try to view this as a PvP thing, but like, it's not. It's like projects should do this. Like, it's cool. And here we are. We're doing it. We're executing it because we're here and we're paying attention. So Ryan said this is brutal. What's brutal? What's going on?
You're gonna have to expound, Ryan.
Well, he's been here since Ryan's been here since like we first went live. He was mowing his lawn. I think maybe I don't know. We'll see. I'm not even gonna speculate.
I would think it's the red, but look at that green right there. That's 1,000% up.
Yeah, that's one. Okay, maybe the charts are brutal. Yeah, I mean, this thing went like straight up for freaking like ever. I do think that there was some type of exploit on the Punk one, but again, that's completely different tech. It's on ETH. I mean, this thing was like pure. I did get nuked today, but regardless, the machine still goes on, and all those cells still go into the machine, and it's still from 1 million to 150 million in a couple weeks. But I'm not saying all this necessarily to add to speculation or whatever. I'm trying to give examples of like what this has looked like. And the most fresh one, I mean, like I showed this at the beginning of the stream. Oh yeah. He said the pain of missing most of the Punk strat. I mowed. I'm back. Gonna double back catch the mid. So yeah, on the Goblin one, I think that's a cool example because the Goblins actually bought a ton. They bought 653 Goblins. Ooh. And they sold 55. So 24 ETH went into the Goblin chart. So that's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It just clearly shows like their holdings, their sales.
They're alive, Chris.
What?
The Goblins are alive. Remember the Goblins?
I remember covering these things when they first like came out. I mean, they've done some cool stuff over the years. Like they had that little game that they made that actually became outside of Web3 popular, where like you like climb or whatever, you try to get to the top.
That was them?
Yeah, that was them.
Okay.
I played, so there's two of them. They did the one that's like you're one person and you have to like get to the top and climb all the way up. I played the other one. It was called like Chained Together or something, and you're like tied to like 3 other people.
That wasn't them.
No, that wasn't them. That was separate.
Okay.
That was separate. Dude, that game was hard. I play with some friends, and you have to like, you can't have that one friend that like screws it up intentionally or is stupid, right? He's like you have to like coordinate. And I feel like if you pick 4 dudes, you're gonna have one guy that's just like, I'm gonna screw this up on purpose. Like I'm gonna spend hours making progress, and I'm gonna jump off the side just to like screw with everybody.
Yeah, we'll remove him from the group chat right away, bro. After hours of that game, I'll be frustrated. If you fall all the way back down, that's not even funny at that point.
That's frustrating, but dude, so we also interviewed Fitzy from Track and Tap Network earlier. I didn't know this, but he was OG Gutter Cat Gang. And
oh, really?
Yeah, now he's high up at Track, which is the L1 that's launching this like peer-to-peer. And we have like a whole section on that. But yeah, I feel like every time we have somebody on the show, they come from Gutter Cats, man.
I mean, everybody, like it's like it's a secret society, Chris. It's like all the US presidents, they were part of the Gutter Cat Gang, bro. Like George Washington was in that bitch. That's what I heard. You know, that's what it might be AI, but that's what I heard. So how's it going? It's looking good. That was that 1.6 BTC.
Yeah, so there's 1.6 BTC confirmed balance, and then there's 0.03 that is pending. So that's like currently in the mempool.
I do like that sound.
Yeah, I have it muted right now just because it's like constant.
Oh, you muted? Oh,
I unmuted it. You can also change this to green or like change it to USD. So yeah, I mean, to explain this, if anybody's like tuning in later, is essentially if you're saying into this pre-sale, you're getting in at the valuation of the balance. So right now you're getting in at like 200K essentially. That's why the market cap was on the site. I think they're working on a few things right now. We're looking at it from. You heard it? Did you hear it?
Yeah. Oh, you turned your stuff back on?
Yeah, I turned it on.
Oh.
Yeah, earlier I was like, oh my God, Ken ditch me. Yeah, I think that oh, there he is. You turned like a VPN on or something? Where'd you go?
No, I thought you crashed. Everything just went blank.
No, I'm still chilling, man. I'm really thinking that the initial wave, obviously there's like 1.6 and like it's been live for 30 minutes or something. But I think the first few hours and the last few hours is where like things are gonna get crazy because people are gonna speculate, and we'll see what happens the last few hours. It inevitably happens every time. Now the problem with that on Bitcoin is you're not 100% sure on the block time. So like you could be like, oh, I gotta get my last little bit in. You know, there's 30 minutes left, and then the block doesn't go through, and you actually missed the opportunity.
Yeah, Bitcoin is different. That's why I'm really excited we're doing this, because it's like it's proof of concept that's going on. Like on Bitcoin, we could do everything you could do with your smart contract right here on Bitcoin. That's pretty dope.
That is cool, man. Yeah, I mean that was our original question, right? Was like we already have the ordinals, like we're on Bitcoin. How do we bring this essentially EVM tech to Bitcoin? And that's when RadFi came into the picture, and are obviously the ones that are helping make this possible. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring them up. Also, shout out to Powell. He wrote a really good piece on everything you need to know through this. So that was really awesome of him. We've met him at several events as well. First time I met him was in Tokyo. Really awesome guy. But definitely give this a read if you have any questions that you feel like weren't addressed. But on the RadFi part, yeah, go to RadFi, connect a fresh wallet, and then transfer only 0.0, like a small section to your RadFi trading wallet to cover future transaction fees. Yeah, RadFi is the partner here. We're gonna go to RadFi. So like, I'm on my like my regular browsing browser right now, but this is where the magic of things that aren't possible on Bitcoin L1 are going to happen. So I wonder, I doubt it's going to show right now because it's like, we're obviously right now just doing the pre-sell mint, but yeah, it'll be on here.
No, I don't think ours is gonna be there.
Oh, really?
I'm not sure.
Okay, they're probably just
honest
helping
with
us
you.
launch it then.
I mean, not yet. I'm not sure what's gonna happen before.
Well, regardless, we now have ODATs, Ordinal DATs powered by RadFi. That is powered by Xverse Bitcoin Infra. Yeah, that's kind of. Fred actually said that the other day. Morning, Scotch Fox. How did the Q&A with Trevor go this morning? Because we were also live during it. I would love to hear your thoughts. Also, guys, if you have any questions, like feel free to drop them in the,
You
the
don't
chat.
want to hear my thoughts, Chris? I was there.
What are your thoughts?
Yeah, Scotch was there. Yeah, it was pretty good. I really enjoyed it. I learned a lot. Like Trevor broke down a whole bunch of stuff because again, this is all new to me as well. This style of trading on Bitcoin, so I'm looking to learn just like everybody else, and everybody got a chance to ask their questions. And of course, pizza pets are taken care of. We always got to take care of pizza pets.
Was anybody up there asking about pizza pets? Or
of course, there's always somebody out there asking about pizza pets, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They get 1% of the airdrop for pizza pets holders. We announced that last night, so check it out, man. What a dude. Yeah, we spent some. Do you remember we spent some time with Scotch Fox? And
yeah, we did. He never gave me scotch either. He gave you scotch.
He did give me some scotch.
Yeah. He pulled it out of his pocket too. It was
He did, yeah.
He just pulled it out of nowhere.
I was waiting, man. I thought I was gonna just like pass out after that, wake up in a random Tokyo hotel room.
Yeah, it was that shady, wasn't it? He brought paper cups out of it folded the paper cups too.
That's not the funny thing is that's not the first time that's happened. And it was another Fox said next time, Ken. There was another Ordinals enthusiast, Bourbon is his name. It's like BRRRBON. He has his own like clay projects. Really awesome artist. Like I like him a lot. But I met him at a Magic Eden party. He's like, "Hey, you want to try this old Scotch?" And I was like, his was bourbon, not Scotch. And he's like, I was like, "Yeah, sure." And he just pulled it out of his pocket, this like little like tube. And I was like, "All right."
Yeah, that whole motion right there was wild. How you just pulled it out your pocket, bro. Do it again. Let me see. Let me see.
No, good.
Do it again. Pull it out your pocket again.
We good. We good.
Nah. Yeah. My friend, my closest friend, collects bourbon. Like he has a whole bourbon collection in his crib. Like
I mean, I don't want to dox you over here, but where you live, I imagine there's a lot of good bourbon.
Yeah, I guess so. But he says no because he's the type to stop at every liquor store to find what the hell they have if they have some rare shit come in, and he'll buy it and just collect it.
When I was
apparently they go up in price.
They do. But you can't drink them, so it's kind of like you can collect them, but. This isn't really a fancy one, but it's like a collector's item. There's these things called Blantons, and it's like they each have a letter and a figure on top, like Monopoly pieces, and it spells out Blantons, and they're hard to find all of them. When I was in what part was it? It's like below Nashville, Chattanooga. When I was in Chattanooga, I went to a gas station and they had like the full collection for like $2,000, which isn't. I feel like for that wasn't that much, but anyway, that's a little sidetrack on that.
You scooped it? You bought it?
I didn't. But if I had the money to do that, I would love something like that, like just to have it like as a collector's piece. Because also like bourbon just gets better with time, so it's not like you can wait forever and then drink it.
Yeah. Text me the gas station you was talking about, and my friend will be interested.
Yeah, you could probably flip it or hold it. I need to stop refreshing this thing because I'm messing it up. But we were just at a 200K market cap. Dude, we should. I was saying earlier, Ken, we should make side bets, right? Like we need to make a predictions market on like by 2 p.m. today, will this cross 300K? And then like have some like side bets going, you know?
Ooh, cha-ching. Would it pass 200K, you said?
I have it muted again. Here, I'll unmute it.
Did you say would it pass 200K?
300K.
By
1
2 p.m.?
2 p.m.
Or
Yeah.
1 p.m.
Whatever time.
So 3 hours?
Yeah.
Well, actually 2 hours if you're East Coast.
But that was just a random example. You know, we'll just have like, you know, I'll bet you, man. I'll put up.
You bet me?
Yeah.
You put 100K?
Yeah.
You're gonna put 100K? Well, 100K in what?
We're gonna be above 300K at about 2 p.m.
But 100,000 pesos and dollars.
Oh, okay.
And
okay.
what? What exactly?
USD.
USD.
Cold hard fiat. Look, I got money right here, Ken. Right here for you.
Open. You gotta fan it, man. You gotta fan it. You gotta fan it open. Is it real?
Yeah. This is for some cold hard cash, man.
Let me see Washington. Let me see.
There we go. Oh, there we go.
Okay. All right, it looks legit.
Legit.
All right, I'll take the bet. 100 grand. 100 grand right away. I'll take the bet. You've convinced me, Chris.
No, I actually only have $2.
$2?
Yeah, to pay you with.
Well, I'll take it if it's a $2 bill.
I had a $2 bill. I don't know what I did with it. When you were a kid, did you think that $2 bills were like awesome? You know, because like they were like rare and stuff.
A kid, now, I think they're awesome. What do you mean, a kid?
You can't like do anything with them now. They're like you're not
you
gonna
can buy. You can spend them. It's still money.
Yeah, but you don't really want to spend them. You know, because
I know. I just collect them. It's like bourbon.
Like bourbon.
I collect them in a bag somewhere, then I forget about them. And I remember I was clearing out a bag, like a suitcase, a while ago. And then I saw a whole bunch of $2 bills from when I used to, I thought they were special, like probably over a decade ago. I forgot.
You should have just plowed all those $2 bills a decade ago into Bitcoin.
I should have. I should have done a lot of things, Chris.
You should have held that pussy, bro.
Yeah, you should have held. You should have held pump strategies, Chris. What happened there? Got your little profit and you're out.
So
could have been rich by now, Chris, in a yacht.
Yeah, I got flooded out, bro. But hey, this is a juicy dip, man. Look, we could have just bought just then and been up already. I mean,
man.
I just can't buy something 10x over what I sold it for. Actually, way over 10x what I sold it for. I just can't.
Yeah, bro. Your name could have changed from Chris Coffee to Chris Yachty.
Yeah, dude.
Chris Yachty on the yacht
all day. What could have been, Ken? What could have been, man?
Could have been, man. Hindsight is what?
Hindsight is 222K. Sherry Gerard said nice 222K after 1 hour.
Nice.
Yeah, I feel like it's good pace. To be honest, I have like no expectations. Like, I don't know what to like think. So we'll just kind of see. So this is the website, but if you go to the actual mempool, the reason the website has 205K because it's the confirmed balance, whereas there's 20K that's pending right now on the block. So that's kind of where that price differentiation comes from.
Well, we got 100 grand on this, Chris.
That's true.
We'll see. We shall see, bro. I want my 100 grand too in $1 bills.
Oh my gosh!
All two of them, yeah.
I mean, hey, you like low key wouldn't have to pay taxes on it, I guess. But.
Yeah, ain't you like Mr. Beast, Chris? Remember, I thought they were calling you Chris Yachty because you're like Mr. Beast now.
That was before I fumbled the pump strategy, bro.
Fumbled? How'd you fumble like this?
Yeah, that's what it felt like, bro.
How'd you fumble it, bro? Hold on,
yeah, Ken's going to. I'll probably have to like dip out, but Ken's gonna hold the torch.
I'm a guest, Chris. When I sign in here, it says guest.
Ken's gonna hold the torch until
hold on to it. I'm a guest, bro. Well, you don't have no questions for me, Chris? Where's my interview, bro?
Yeah, I have a question, bro.
You interviewed the last
you
guy.
participated
That was
on
here.
pre-sale,
Yeah,
sending
bro.
from the experts that is actually trading.
Bro.
Yo, Troll Farmer, can you confirm this? I want to say that it's fine, but I want somebody like Troll Farmer to be like, it's really fine.
Hold on, let me read it for real. Because I just came in here and you were just giving me SAT questions. I don't know. There's a hypotheticals going on. Yeah, that is a tricky question.
Yeah. That's why I was laughing when you said it's the SAT question, because that's what it feels like.
Yeah, it's like a gotcha at the end.
It's a very legitimate question. It's just
It's
many different moving parts that I'm just like, I don't know.
It's the way it's worded. Yeah, we Americans are simple, Chris.
Ken, what if we just stayed on and me and you take a shot for every 50K raised? Or like every 10K raised?
How am I certain that you're not drinking water?
Because I'll put in a clear glass.
It could be apple juice.
Sweet tea. Oh, he said show the question again. What do you think, chat? Me and Ken stay live and we take a shot for every 10K?
Nobody take a puff every 10K. I got the glasses on for a reason, Chris. My eyes stay low, bro. Stays low.
Dude, every time I hear the little cha-ching, you know, it's giving me hope on my side of the bet.
So every 50, you want to do that for real?
Oh my gosh. He said, show the question again. He said, I'm listening, not watching. All right.
Oh, no, you're not going to have to read it, bro. You're going to read it again.
Third time's a charm. I participated on the and this is also in the TG chat. But I participated in the pre-sale sending for my Xverse that has a trading wallet. I can't do it. I think of the SAT questions, man. I got PTSD. It's like I need to pass this in order to go on to the next grade, bro. I got ADHD. I'm not very good at that stuff. I participated on the pre-sale sending for my Xverse that has a trading wallet on RadFi, but I never connected the wallet on NinjaStrategy. Fun website because I couldn't link my X account. Is it a problem or am I okay? I did read it.
Yeah.
Bro, I got so mad I almost blocked Troll Farmer from the chat.
He said read it again? I mean, Chris, I didn't hear you, to be honest. I think your network kind of went out.
I'll say if Troll Farmer joins us in the shots, he would beat both of us.
In shots? We beat him in real life in shots.
Nah, dude. I don't know. I feel like
he
some of our first instances together, he held his own. He just kept on going and going. But
no, I think Eric could probably beat us both, but I don't think Troll Farmer.
I don't know, man.
To hold his liquor like that, man.
He did.
He did. That's true. Yeah, he beat me though. I think that night, I think it was in Tokyo. I was sauced, bro. I was sauced.
That was
doing too much.
That was the darts night where
we was playing darts. Yeah.
Dude, really cool. Man. I mean, fun thing for chat. Like, it wasn't even expensive. It's like this place in like downtown Tokyo. And you reserve a room, and it's like all you want drinks, whatever drink you want. And I mean, we'd say like, yeah, I'll take some whiskey, and they would fill up the glass of whiskey. And they had like darts, but it was real darts, but it also had this like digital board that kept up a score and players and filmed you. And then they had cards, so we played like Uno and stuff, and like. It was just so much fun, and it was like not expensive at all. Like, it was cool. But anyways, Jen said got Troll Farmer,
A's maybe. And for other people outside the country that don't know what SAT is, it's a standardized aptitude test, is what it's.
Sure, bro. Sure, it's a stupid test. That's what it stands for.
Yeah, you needed to go to college, but I think they changed shit around these days.
So Troll Farmer, he said it would be better if he connects to NinjaStrategy as well as collection for Radfall. It's there. I think he's more so asking like, Not really anything to do with the Twitter, just like he already sent the funds from an Xverse wallet that was already connected to RadFi. So like his question would be, if he didn't connect to NinjaStrategy, but he did all that and sent the funds, is he fine? Remember, yeah, the karaoke was really cool too. That's when we had the. Did you take the shots of the snake drink?
Yeah, I took a shot of everything, bro.
You remember what I'm talking about? That they kept like a snake in a jar.
Yeah,
yeah. I didn't know that was a thing, but pretty cool.
Yeah, Tokyo was fun. I want to go back.
What was that noise? Did you hear that?
No.
I think a block just went through. Let's see.
What if we took a shot every time we hear that cha-ching now sound?
We wouldn't last very long.
All right, who taps out first?
Probably me, dude. I'm a lightweight. I got my after I got my gallbladder taken out, because like your gallbladder helps like process like stuff. So I'm even like more of a lightweight.
All right, you got too serious, Chris.
Yeah, man, that surgery.
Yeah.
No, it's actually convenient, man, because I can just like I don't have to like, I'm not expensive when I go out. I get 2 drinks and like I feel fine.
Oh, really? You're not expensive?
I'm not.
Okay, good to know. Tell me, how did your buddy pull out the whiskey for you?
No.
How do you whip out the whiskey again? Out of his pocket? Like the motion, what was it like? Like he just whipped it out like this, or how did?
All right, Ken, we got another question for you.
No, don't tell me. It's a paragraph.
Nope. Do holders need to do something?
They will have to do something, but it's to come. We're gonna describe that.
So
later.
There's nothing urgent right now, is what you're saying?
Yeah, not right now. Urgent, no.
Joe Farmer said no. Joe Farmer said no. Chris is cheap.
Damn.
He also addressed the other thing. He said it doesn't matter right now. Funds are fine, but he should still connect so we can link it easier and goes to the flow like all the others. Okay, so you should be fine, but still connected. That's clear. And yeah, on holders, you don't need to do anything right now. I think we have. Let me see. Trying to bring up this stock in a second. Yeah, so you don't need to do anything, but it's probably beneficial to go ahead and connect to RadFi with the same wallet you use for NinjaStrategy.fund. Ken, I got another question for you.
Oh, yes. I'm the expert. What's up?
I got it pulled up. You can read it.
Oh, Fred, now entiende cómo facio para comprar o token preciso enviar a quentia que deseo para o enderezo.
Stop. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's Portuguese, man. If it was Spanish, I would have understood more. But Portuguese, I could select some words.
That was pretty good.
Post it up. Let me try to figure out what it.
Let me actually see. Let me actually see what he's saying though.
You gonna use GPT? You gonna cheat?
Yes.
No. Let's sit here and let's guess what he's talking about.
All right. If I had to guess, I would say, Fred, I don't understand how do I buy the token? Do I need to send the amount I want to the contract address and then just send it? If I had to guess, I would say that.
I think you might be close. That sounds. that looked like it might be right, bro. Put it on GPT. Do it on the.
I already translated it.
You mother! You cheater, bro! This dude cheated.
Actually, pretty convenient. I actually translated it with Copilot, and it's like showing in English for me, like just by viewing it. So that's cool.
Oh, really?
Yeah, texting crazy, bro. You thought I knew some Portuguese?
Yeah, because it sounded. Because I could see it, I could decipher some of it, and it sounded correct. I was like, "You, Chris."
But what I will do this. This is going to be some high IQ play right here.
What's up?
Give me just a second.
I could listen to that sound all day, man.
All right, let's see. So you need to connect to NinjaStrategy, and then just send the funds from that wallet that's connected, right? That's it, right?
Me or you?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
Oh, I think he was asking.
I'm typing it out, but I'm also just making sure.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Okay, let me just confirm.
I mean, Fred will be better suited to answer this question.
Yeah, so go to the website. Go to NinjaStrategy.fun. Let's see. NinjaStrategy.fun. Log in and send funds from that wallet that's connected to the pre-sale address. Okay. All right, Ken, are you ready for this response? Let me know if you can hear this.
Yeah, I can hear you.
No, but this. Can you hear that?
No. Is there
Ao
something
endereço da
playing?
pré-venda.
I hear it now.
Você precisa se conectar a ninjastrategy.fan, fazer login e enviar os fundos a partir da carteira que está conectada ao endereço da pré-venda.
I'd rather you read it though.
Você precisa se conectar a
Oh
ninjastrategy.fan,
no, you, as in
fazer
Chris
login
Coffee,
e
Chris
enviar os
Yachty.
fundos a partir da carteira que está conectada ao endereço da pré-venda.
I would look, dude, if this wasn't like, I'm so bad at pronouncing things that people could assume that it's like making fun or like whatever. He said, okay, bro, thanks.
Yeah, he speaks English for sure.
Yeah. Just maybe dance around that for just be like, yeah, I speak English. It's all good.
Yeah, but he was talking to Fred though, not you.
I know. I mean, Fred's not here to answer, so I had to step in and do what I had to do. Trevor is joining in a bit. He's finishing a couple things up right now.
Oh, word? Cool. That should be fun.
All right. Ken.
What's up?
We talked about this earlier, but pretty cool little animation with the Ninja Alerts announcement, right? You weren't here during it. You're watching or you're listening to Trevor's Spaces, but I was saying that it's cool. And I know, so Ken's like, jokes aside, the creative director of Pizza Ninjas. So like the animations, anything creative and IP lore building, like Ken has leadership over. And so I wanted to say from the non-IP perspective, the marketing side, I think it's really funny because we know the CEO to be this person that like stole Ralph's idea for Pizza Pets. And I think it's funny here and fitting because like, this is obviously an established concept, right? So like, it's very natural for other projects to use this concept that's already built out. But it's funny coming from the Ninja Alert CEO because he's like, this is my idea and we're going to make a lot of money. So it's like, I thought it was kind of funny and fitting to announce it in that way. Is that kind of what was meant to be received?
Oh yes, of course. The as you already know, you're already familiar with the CEO character. That's what he is. You saw the the first animation, Pizza Pets, first animation we did that, of course, we won an award for. Chris, remember when I was here, I said I was gonna rub it in your face and all this.
Oh, no,
I was gonna.
All right, so it was good having Ken on the show. I'll just run it from here by myself. You're back,
Chris,
kid.
what are you doing? What are you doing, Chris?
You're back. You're
back.
Is mine still in the mail or where is
yeah, it's on the way. It's in Brazil
show it
right
off.
now.
Show it off. Show it off.
It's in Brazil right now.
Show it off.
But
where's that?
You already took the wind out of my sail, bro. I can't show it off now, man. It's gonna be lame, bro.
Oh, no, we're ready. We're ready.
Now, bro. No.
Look, no, I was just getting ready to give you the big screen.
No.
There it is.
No.
You got the big screen now.
I'm not doing it now.
Gosh. Oh,
I'm not doing it now.
This dude.
No, I'm not showing off now, Chris.
Don't be hard-headed. No. Like, come on.
I'm not doing it now, Chris. I'm not. Right. You lost the privilege of me to show off. I can show it real quick. Let me cover my.
That's it.
So it's a bull. So we're real bullish over here. So we just won this recently, and I was here to talk about it when we did win it. The writers, and so we've already built you can remove me from the big screen now, Chris.
Okay.
You could go ahead. Okay. So the writers, we had them on the screen and they talked about all the influence and all the things that behind these characters. As you know, the CEO is a character now. So is Ralph, our two leading characters. Ironically, they're both villains. I don't know. I didn't make that clear, but they are both villains. You just love one more than the other. As you can see, the CEO is an arrogant villain. Like, he's arrogant. He does want world domination in his way. The writers and Trevor came together and created this whole lore behind these characters that now they really exist. I spoke about it last time, how it's all like fantasy, but it's real life now. Like, you're seeing the CEO is not even 2D anymore. It's a real character CEO that we're rolling with, and we have a whole bunch of stuff built into this. This is just I can't really reveal all the stuff we have lined up for this line of lore we're building, but you're gonna see more of this. You're gonna see a lot more of these style of images. Now, when it comes to this specific animation or promo video, I don't know if I could I give away all the technicals or no?
I don't know, man. I don't know if that's
we'll save that for the IP school.
Yeah,
but
we'll save that.
Dave Kibo, what's up?
Wait, can I insert something real quick?
All right, that sounds strange, but go ahead.
I asked politely.
That was a strange request. Can I insert something real quick? Okay. Just relax.
I just wanted to let everybody know it's going to be a big week.
We're out here letting folks know it's going to be a big week. Hey, just a heads up. It's going to be a big week. Hope you're ready.
Got it. Thanks.
Big week coming up. Don't miss it. Tell your friends it's a big week. All right, that's the word. See you out here. It's going to be. We're out here letting folks know it's going
to. Anyways.
Let's have a deeper convo about this, man. This AI stuff.
Okay.
Like, what do you think is gonna happen? You know how right now, right? To this point, gaming, how everybody choose their avatars and stuff like that just to play video games. But this is like next level shit. Like, Chris, I don't think you're that cool in real life, bro.
I am.
Yeah, you are.
You just haven't met me.
You're right. You are. Okay.
This is Kenny. This was me. This is kind of reminds me of me and you because the CEO is like a foot taller than me. Yeah.
Is he?
I get in this animation. Yes, looks like it.
Oh.
I don't know. We're walking right here. Yeah, dude. I don't know. This AI stuff's getting out like crazy, man.
Yeah, it's getting crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like you. I don't want to reveal too much, but yeah, it's getting even harder to like know what's real and what's not. But it's also getting more fun, and like you need like it kind of goes back to our original like dream, grow, earn like model and like our IP school of like it's getting cheaper to make high quality stuff like now, like opposed to how it was even just like a year ago.
That's a
So
fact.
if a whole community is able to do that, then yeah.
Yeah, that'll be crazy. That'll be real crazy. Yeah, so for this specific animation, of course, he's the CEO. That's our whole lore is that Ninja Alerts Corp is it's the weird thing that Trevor decided to do is to, of course, we all know Ninja Alerts is a real company in real life. But in the fantasy world that we've built, the world building we've been building, Ninja Alerts Corp is it's an evil corporation, pretty much. And this is the CEO of that corporation. And it's kind of tough to differentiate the real from the Trevor is the real CEO, but this guy is the actual CEO, and his name is CEO. that's his legit name is CEO. So we built the lore out, and Dave helped put this video together. Of course, Troy. I don't know if you saw he had a post about his award. He's the voice actor of CEO and Ralph.
What?
Oh, you didn't know that?
Spoilers.
I spoiled it, huh?
I did.
But
I
yeah,
did post.
yeah. He has the voice actor shit on there. So so we're just working with the writers, and we keep building on this lore, and it's gonna keep going. Like there's a lot more to come, especially with this new advent in technology. We're gonna be going crazy with this. And you also saw Flame. His was pretty dope. He had it next to his Emmy.
He did. It kind of.
Yeah.
It's funny because I think he's kind of shadow banned. Here it is. Well, it doesn't help that he doesn't have a name, but yeah, he had the picture next to his Emmy, which was surprising that he revealed that because that's something we've been knowing about him for a while that he's never really said before. So it just shows you how creative and talented our creative team is. Our whole team.
1000%. 1000%. Yeah, he's an advisor on this. He's also part of the writing team, so he got that for writing. We're really blessed to have such talented team members. This is great. Like that's why we're producing great quality content is because all the minds behind it are really good. They're very good.
Yeah, I wanted to play that clip from Pizza Ninjas. The actual episode. I'm gonna leave it just a small screen just because the way my monitor is. We do have in the chat, we got Shin saying, "Are you guys coming to Amsterdam? Troll prepping hard." I doubt it. But isn't that like soon?
Yeah, I believe it's soon.
Yeah,
Troll Farmer is.
Man,
shout out to Troll Farmer. He's doing a great job with that.
He is. Troll Farmer's doing a great job, and I hope it's a big success. Dude, we're firing all cylinders right now. Like you see this NinjaStrategy token. We have the IP school coming up. We have the Mint V2 coming up. We have other things that we haven't even announced coming up.
Other events as well.
Other events. So this definitely isn't the time period for some of us to be able to attend these events. But it's also bullish for the project because we have so much rolling out. I wanted to play this animation. Just part of it, right? This is when I referenced earlier about like the CEO stealing Ralph's idea.
Too much business. Attention is control. I want total media domination.
Pizza pets. Yeah, digital pets that need constant care. The ultimate mind control game.
I've got it. We make the most addictive game ever, and we will call them Pizza Pets.
But I just said that. Brilliant, sir.
You've outdone yourself. Yes, I have.
Yes, I have.
So I don't know. I think that's the funny connection with this strategy because again, it's like it's clear that this is like a thing to do. It's not like this is like necessarily an actual stolen idea because look at all the projects doing it. But it's funny because the CEO is like, this is my idea. I'm coming up with this thing to make money or whatever. So like, the lore behind it is something that I feel like people didn't really, maybe it's not as obvious, but if you're keeping up with Pizza Ninjas and it's something I appreciate.
Yes, this lore will continue to build, and we have stuff already mapped out already that we're gonna release over time. And this is just episode 1. As you can see, that episode wasn't completed. Like there's more to come. Pizza Pet season 2 is coming soon for real. So there's a lot going on. There's a lot of creative shit going on, and I'm very excited. We're launching the pizza token, man. Like we stay busy, man. Ordinals, like other projects could be dead and dormant, but we stay busy.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere. It's all it is to it. You know, people always got things to say, but at the end of the day, if people are talking about you, that means you're still active, you're still doing something. You know, you don't half the Ordinals projects out there I don't hear about anymore because they're not doing anything.
Yeah, that's a fact.
But with that being said, we are actively doing this strategy, and this block is still going through. So currently there's 31,000. I have that muted again, but there's 31,000 in pending and 1.7 BTC. I mean, do you want to guess, Ken? How much BTC do you think is going to be for the pre-sale, like by the end of the 24 hours?
If I had to guess, I might go with about 3.4 mil.
Nah, but what is that in BTC? Like, all right, I'll do the math for you again. Right now, freaking BTC's tanking.
Oh.
Let's see. So Ken says 3.4 mil, which I have to do the math on. Is that right? Let's see.
Looks right. So 28 BTC?
Yeah, Ken says 28 BTC. Man, that's a target right there.
We should do an underdog fantasy over and under.
I want to make a predictions market right now. I'll set it up. You know?
Would you?
No.
I know. That was a rhetorical question. You should just say
it's only like 24 hours. So I'm interested in setting up prediction markets. But I also wouldn't want to do it around something that I had a hand in.
Yeah.
Because, that would have obvious problems. But, dude, Bitcoin all-time high yesterday, down 3.5%, which isn't too bad. Still a little nerve-wracking, because I was saying earlier in the show that, like, after watching the market this year more than I ever have, it's like, it's more than just being about a 3.5% dip. It's about like market structure. And if it breaks that structure, like you could have like serious drawbacks. And so it's not necessarily like, oh, I'm sad that it dropped 3%. It's more like, oh, did it break the structure? And now we could actually have like a huge dip, you know, like it's more about that.
Is it?
Yeah, it's about that.
It's more about that.
All right. Shin said, all right, here's what we're
30 BTC. All right. Wait, Chris, you didn't. I said 28. You never said your prediction.
I'm setting it up. Give me a second.
You're setting up the prediction market right now?
No, I'm keeping up with these. All right, so let's go with pre-sale. All right, so Ninja Strat predictions. All right, we got Ken, and we're gonna look at it. Oh, we got.
Oh yeah, just go ahead and do that, Chris. Go ahead and just do that, bro. Did they have my address there as well, or what? Huh? My socials? Why don't you just let them know? Everything. This guy. I thought you usually pull up like a incognito shit to stream on.
This is just a basic doc. All right. Well, so Ken said 30 BTC.
No, I said 28.
You said 28. You said 28. BTC. Now I gotta be careful. All right. Oh my gosh.
Put your name, Chris.
Shin
What happened?
says 5 BTC. I gotta get him in there. Let me test something out real quick before I type this in.
Oh, you want to type your name first, not have your information pop up. Oh, I see. I see.
It's funny. It's like not even popping up for Ken now. That's weird. One and done. All right, we got. All right. So wait, we gotta know Ken's exactly was 27.9 BTC. So we gotta get
I
that
think
in
the
there.
price just went down.
Oh, that's true. We'll just say 28 BTC. All right. So Chris goes with 29 BTC. And remember, if it's over 28, what?
Guess how many? Every pizza pet gets how many tokens?
I don't think we should say that yet. Right?
Okay.
I mean.
Wait, you said 29?
Yeah, because it was over
you're
28.
a jackass, bro. You're just a jackass, man.
We got 100K on this, so if it's over, I'm scared to click things. So let's see, 100K bet.
For a 100K bet. All right, so it's whoever is closest then, huh?
Well, if it's over 28 BTC, Chris wins. If it's under 28 BTC, then Ken wins.
I won. Okay. All right,
And Shin jumped in there with a 5 BTC. It is going to show it. Yeah, it's going to show it at BTC as well. Mempool is still going. We have a breaking news announcement, but I don't have a breaking news thing. But I guess it's not breaking because I don't know for sure if I can confirm it yet. But we're going to say it very shortly on the show.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I think you could break it with a banner soon.
Yeah.
Okay. Dope. That's pretty cool.
Let me check something.
So did you change your name to Chris Yachty or what?
No,
for the yacht money you made from Punk Strategies. Because your network broke up when you say you bought it at when it was 1 million market cap. So it's like 200 right now. So surely you're a Yachty by now. Chris Yachty, huh? Surely.
Hey, you missed it earlier in the stream when I was like, when I was joking around about changing the address on the site to my address and then just have my grand finale.
Your grand finale.
Yeah.
Or a prison.
Yeah.
That was your grand finale.
It's a joke, by the way, chat. I would never do that.
Yeah, it's a joke. It's a joke.
I would never do that.
Yeah.
I also couldn't do that. I can't change this. Yeah, man. So we've been on this like specific part of the website for a bit, but we do have other things that just, we need to keep on going over, like 10% of each trade of pizza is taken as a fee and stored in the protocol. The Pizza Ninjas automatically gets listed for 1.2x the price. Oh, sorry, I skipped a step. 10% of each trade, that means the buy and sell, of pizza is taken as a fee and stored in the protocol. When there's enough fees in the pool, the machine buys a Floor Ninja. The Pizza Ninjas automatically gets listed for 1.2x the price. When the Pizza Ninja is sold, the BTC buys and burns the Ninja. So that's how it works. This is just a segment that's about us. I won't go into that. It just talks about some of our achievements, who we are. It's just a blurb. If for those that don't know Pizza Ninjas, it actually points to our white paper and Git book, which our white paper is awesome. It goes all the way from the origin of Pizza Ninjas, just who we are, what we're about. The Git book is an 88-page document that talks about the everything about the project, all the way from like the technical stuff to the. Oh wait, I think the block just went through. Yeah, one of the blocks just went through. Shin said Vivo 3 is out today. We need to learn to work it. I'm so focused on Sora right now. Either Sora API Pro is like allows you to do things without the watermark, so I've been kind of watching that. I do need to share something real quick. Let me see. So, I guess. Oh well.
What happened?
I thought this was coming out from the Pizza Ninjas, but it came out from Ninja Alerts, but that's fine. No problem. The address came from the Ninja Alerts. Ninja Alerts strategy pre-sale is live. Send BTC to this address. Shows it's live for about this long. 0% tax during pre-sale. That's a big reason to do pre-sale. And you must send from Unisat or Xverse. Do not send from Sex. That's CEX, Ken.
Not the universe? You
Not
can't
the
send it
universe.
from the universe? Where can you send it from? The Milky Way, bro? Where can you send it from?
So I'm actually going to share that real quick. And in the meantime, we'll look at the mempool.
Ooh, cha-ching.
Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching.
All right, so we're getting close to 2 BTC, so I think we're definitely gonna get past Shin's 5 BTC prediction. A safe number might be 14 BTC.
So Trevor posted just a correction on one of his posts, but basically like don't send from Radfi, send from Xverse. Let's get clarity. What the heck? Dude, I hate when X does this crap. It's like I'm like trying to post something and it's like saying welcome to X. Okay, there we go. All right, I'm sharing the official.
Was there breaking news or what you sharing?
Just the pre-sale address is posted on Twitter, and so I'm emphasizing it from our accounts.
So you played the video, the speech by CEO?
I did earlier. We can play it again while I'm kind of sharing some stuff around because I know not everybody was in here.
Yeah, play that, bro.
All right. Have you seen it before?
No, it's my first time.
Okay, sweet. I figured. Give me just a second. Make sure I'm sharing the right. Well, oh, it's already sharing. I just gotta share this tab instead.
DJs, ninjas, I stand before you today with news so big, so historic, so incredibly amazing that you will all soon bow to the glory of my
Pause it real quick.
genius. I have come up with the
Who says like who can say that word news so big to match his voice better? Can you say that?
historic, so incredibly amazing that you will all soon bow to the glory of
Did I
my
miss it?
day with news so big.
Yeah.
You
Not
can
me.
say it?
Not me.
Nah, you can say it.
News so big.
Yeah, yours was news so big.
That was good. That was good.
Close.
So big. I can't
Yours
say
was
the big.
southern on there.
I can't say the big part.
So big.
It's like
so big.
The like withdraws. It's like big.
So big.
Big.
So historic, so incredibly amazing that you
Good night,
will
Scotch
all
Fox.
soon bow to the glory
Hey, good
of my
night.
genius.
Thank you for stopping by.
I have come up with the most brilliant idea the world has ever seen, and it's going to make us all rich. I call it NinjaStrategy. Yes, yes. Thank you. I love you too.
I love you
For
too.
our glorious love, if you
No.
buy
I actually didn't catch that.
NinjaStrategy pre-sale, 0 tax. That's right, no tax. Now let's all get disgustingly, obscenely, irresponsibly rich. I love this shit.
Yeah, that was pretty dope. Again, shout out to Dave Keeble for putting this shit together.
Ken.
And Troy, and the audio mixing was pretty good.
Ken, our actual initial 100K bet, well, we're at 223K now, so 80K more before 2 p.m. and
before 2 p.m.
You owe me 100K, bro.
We'll see about that. We'll see. I'm gonna give it to you in $2 bill.
I want a $1 shipped to me every day
every day for 200,000 years. Nah, 100,000 years or?
For 100,000 years.
Okay. So $1 a year.
No. It'd be 365 days a year, so whatever that math would be.
Nah, let's do the math.
100,000.
Let me grab the calculator.
I'll ChatGPT it. ChatGPT it.
No, all right, I did it. You don't have to do it. I already did it. It says I just have to send you like $2 a week.
Oh my god, you didn't do it.
And
if someone owed someone 100K and sent them $1 a day, how many years would it take to repay them? This is what you really need to use AI for.
$1 a day.
It would take 273 years for you to.
Okay, that's not bad.
I mean, Ken,
I got you.
Listen, you really want.
I mean, I'll like from here on, I'll still be paying your generations down the line. You know, your grandchildren.
No.
Chris,
You be paying me, bro. You be paying me. You know why? I got some real alpha for you, Ken.
Oh, you're gonna be alive in 300 years?
We both will be, bro.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I have alpha. I have alpha for you if you want to learn how to live forever.
I want to learn.
Yeah, well, I have alpha on exactly how to do that. I'm looking for my saved post because I found a post on living forever, and
did you?
And I figured out how to do it.
Please share, Chris. I'm trying to live forever too, bro.
Yeah, but I know how now. It's not trying. Like I can.
You can.
Yeah. With like certainty.
So, like, what do you drink blood every day or what?
No.
Are you still looking for it?
Yeah.
I see you scroll. I can hear you scrolling. Like, what the hell? You're scrolling a lot, bro.
I know. I had it saved. Oh gosh,
you can't
that's
find
not
shit
it.
on Twitter either.
Is this
the search function doesn't work.
Okay, this isn't the post that I was looking for, but I know how to find it.
News so big.
So big. I got the news so big. All right, here we go. All right. Here we go, Ken. Did you know that in a recent study that China found a way to reverse the stem cells of aging in monkeys? And this, I actually did my own due diligence on this, man.
Oh,
And
you did?
I did. By that, I mean, I asked Grok. And it actually was really interesting. Obviously, I won't spend a lot of time on this, but because it's super relevant to everything else we're talking to, it said that it reversed the monkey's age spans by 2 to 5 years, but which would equal to be about 6 to 15 human years. Let me mute this freaking cache. And basically, it rejuvenated 54% of tissues across 61 organs. I mean, it's actually pretty impressive. I mean, that's a pretty big scientific breakthrough.
Word.
So yeah, I mean, if you want to live forever like your ordinals, like just wait.
That's what I should do is wait.
Yeah, well, no, actually, what you do is you buy into this. I'm not even. Never mind.
You gotta keep going.
I gotta watch what I say.
You gotta keep going now. You gotta keep. What do you buy? A fetus? What? What do you buy into? Like a pod? What just happened, Chris?
Bro.
You crashed? What? Did Illuminati got you?
I said too much. I had no idea what happened. I was here 1 minute and gone the next. Dude, I mean, that's a little weird, don't you think?
Yeah,
I had
but
no stream problems for 2 hours and 50 minutes. And the moment I start talking about reverse genetics, DNA, it just boom. They cut me out. They DDoS me, bro. That's weird. That's weird.
That is weird.
All right,
so how do we get in on this? How do we get in on this reverse eugenics?
All right, it's real simple. If you want to live longer, or maybe even forever, you just gotta make a lot of money and be part of the elite, and hope you have a chance to actually pay your way into it. That's all you gotta do. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's easy. Like I thought it was like hard steps.
No.
Like don't shower for like 2 years or some shit. But this is easy. I could do that.
Yeah, just make your way to the 1%, and you probably have a chance at this.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna get started right now so I could reverse my genes like monkeys do.
How did we get here, Ken?
Nah, man. The longer we stream, the more we're gonna come up with bullshit to talk about. Straight bullshit, man.
Shin said that I'm gonna inscribe my DNA. That's another way to do it. If you want to live forever, like like ordinals. We got Professor X in here. Hey Chris, just hopping on. What's up, man? GM, wherever you're at, or GM, if that's the case.
GM.
We've talked about a lot. Talked about this Ninja Alerts pre-sell. Dude, all right. So I got a thing to say about Professor, man. I've been waiting to say this. Me and him talked about Punk Strategy when Punk Strategy was at like 10 mil, and somebody I think fudded him out of it, and he's like, I just don't know about that, and I don't think he ever even bought it because of that. But I was telling him, I was like, you need to buy this, dude. Even though I already sold, you need to buy this. I was still holding half my bag, but yeah, now it's at like 20x of that. So there's my piece on that.
Your bag of what? I didn't hear it.
The Punk Strategy token.
The yacht.
Hey, I'm just saying this is not coming from me. I would never speculate on a token. This is coming from somebody in chat. But Shannon in chat said we're all going to be filthy rich after NinjaStrategy. So we'll all make a shot. We'll all have a shot at this living forever. I mean, yeah, dude, if we could just like collectively just get rich and make it to the 1%, then we could all as a community live forever.
But if we all collectively make it to the 1%, then it wouldn't be 1% anymore, would it?
I mean, we're such an insignificant number. Like there's like 1,500 ninjas with more coming, like 1,500 more coming. So it's like Yeah, under 3,000 people, like that's not going to add to the percentage.
You sure?
Yeah. I'm positive.
Okay.
If anybody wants in on our 100K bet, we're betting how much is going to be raised.
100K bet, bro. He said he wanted on the 100K bet, man.
Oh man. So the website's updated. The block went through. Let me share my screen again, and I'm not going to share anything fishy this time because apparently some people don't like that.
You mean my personal information?
No, not that. Talking about just I mentioned some reverse DNA stuff there, reverse aging, and I got DDoSed. That's a little weird, but I'll leave it at that.
Oh, you thought that was real?
Yeah. So Shin said, oh wait, that's what I already read. We're at the site's at 225,000. We still have 139 blocks left, Ken.
That's a lot of blocks.
Yeah, estimated 23 hours, 9 minutes, and 4. We haven't even made it past the first hour, Ken.
What do you mean? The first hour? We're at like hour 2.
Well, from an hour standpoint, like
it's 25 hours.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Listen, Ken, I'm seasoned on this live stream. I've been here. I've been here since this morning, and
oh, you have, huh?
I wonder if anybody. Oh, I think they're sending something in Discord. Let me check. Maybe check Discord, guys. We'll see. I'm checking real quick. Let's see. All right. Oh. Okay.
What's up?
Just checking Discord. It looks like there is. Let's see. Yeah, there's an announcement. Basically, it's just what we know already. I'm not going to share my screen because I don't want anything to pop up on that. But the pre-sale is live. Discord is open to public right now. 1.7 BTC raised so far, putting the market cap around 207,000. It's a little above that. This announcement was like 10 minutes ago. Pre-sale address. You can confirm the address is the same on the site and on our X announcement. The address will not change for any reason. Do not send from SEX or RadFi platform. Only send from Xverse or Unisat. We will connect your RadFi addresses later so you can send from the ledger. Keep your ninjas, pets in ledger, etc. So like, don't worry about like stressing about where you send the funds or like where you're connecting. So yeah, you can send from whatever you want. Is that clear, Ken?
Yeah, that's very clear.
I almost crashed again, but we are still riding. I'm surprised when I crashed, it didn't affect the live stream.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Like the guest, I'm the guest over here. I was the only camera here, bro. As your guest, I'm gonna write a review, Chris. I'm gonna write a review on you as a host.
What the heck?
What's up?
I'm just trying to go ahead and get some stuff shared out like this live. It's already shared out, but just like letting people know if you have any questions. Questions regarding I hope we're getting all the questions. I know sometimes they get lost. I'll let everybody know if they have any questions to ask you, Ken.
Of course. You know, I passed my SAT with flying colors, bro.
Sweet. So can you tell me that if you're sending from Xverse wallet that has a trading wallet on RadFi, but never connected on the wallet of NinjaStrategy, the fund website, I couldn't link my X account, if that's a problem or not, Ken?
All right, you gotta. When I take the exam, you have to break it down slowly. You know, you have to separate the beginning of the sentence to the end of the sentence. So let's break it down.
Parse it down.
So, yes. So.
Oh wait, we got a legitimate question. Can we change? Not the last question was legitimate, but like we were joking around. I've already tackled it. Can we change the connected wallet?
Connected to what?
Yeah, that's a good question. Are you talking about connected to NinjaStrategy? I'm pretty sure that you have to, like, the funds you send need to be connected to NinjaStrategy that you send the BTC to. So once you send, you probably can't change.
That's a dev question.
Yeah. I'm asking the devs right now. He said yes. What did he say? Yes to connected on Ninja Alerts or connected on RadFi? Can you clarify that, Neil? And then also, I guess also clarify, like, have you sent funds? So it says, yeah, I want to change that to the wallet I connected to this weekend. Can I go ahead and reconnect on another device? I'm asking the devs. Here, I'm going to share some real-time updates as well with everybody. So while we're waiting on those answers, let's check this out. So the Discord has been added to the Ninja Alert strategy bio, and the Discord is live right now. So there's a NinjaStrategy public Discord is live. You can join there via the link. This is just kind of letting people know if there's any questions. And then, of course, we have the announcement for the actual address. No, it's about the wallet connected to NinjaStrategy, also in case of referrals too. Okay. I'm asking. Just asked.
So where we at now? I haven't heard a cha-ching in a while, bro.
I muted the thing, that's why.
It's only when you leave this screen, only you could hear the cha-chings.
Oh, I know, but I don't want to hear them. Trevor said, yeah, no problem. I think to that question. There's a lot going on in chat right now, but it shouldn't be a problem. Oh gosh. Not after the payment.
Oh, there goes the cha-ching.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, yeah.
I can't even hear it. I think I muted the tab. Let's see.
There's more questions in the chat, Chris.
He didn't do anything with the payment, so yeah, it should be fine then. Trevor said, as long as you send funds from Unisat or Xverse and check the website to verify submit RAD5 before trading goes live. And Ocean asked, I just created a wallet and connected, didn't refer anyone. Can I make a payment? Yeah, you don't have to refer to make the payments. That's just for like a bonus incentive. Chris says, I have my Xverse wallet. I connected it to NinjaStrategy site and send the funds to the BTC address shown there. I don't do anything from RadFi anymore. At the time, no, you don't have to do anything with RadFi, but I think you will have to. And Trevor's coming. Okay, hold on. Give me just a second. Ken, are you able to pull up chat?
No, I can read it, but I'm a guest, so I can't pull it up.
I can't hear the money thing anymore.
It hasn't been going for a little bit. Was it like once every 10 minutes?
I mean, it can happen at all times, but I have the thing muted, so I don't think it's actually picking all of it up. What do you think about this question, Ken?
Should I already order my Pizza Ninja Lambo? Nah, that's a question for Chris Yachty.
Chris Yachty.
Chris Yachty, what do you think, man? Should he have already ordered his Lambo, Chris Yachty?
Oh, there we go. Unmute it.
Oh, you just unmuted it?
Yeah. And we have some more people coming to join the stream that will be better equipped to answer some dev questions.
Yeah, we're just the pretty face, man. so we here for, bro.
I think it's at the baseline as simple as just connecting to NinjaStrategy and then sending the funds from the wallet you connected to. Like right now, that's all you need to worry about. But I get what they're saying. If like they did that and then like, but they referred from that wallet, but want to do it from another wallet. Like I get that question, those questions. So.
Yeah, Chris, I'm joking.
Are you?
Both, man, both. No, but these are all technical questions that because this is all like happening right now, so the devs are more calibrated to answer them.
Yep, and they're joining soon, and Trevor's joining soon. We're almost at a clean 2 BTC. I think we're going to go past Shin's 5 BTC in the next few hours, but we'll see.
Yeah, I believe so.
Well, I say that. I don't know. I think there's going to be I really think the last few hours is like where a majority of the, like, there will be more. My prediction would be there would be more in the last few hours than there has been the first 2 hours because people have like a clear idea. Also, just a more clear idea of like how this all works too, because being just on Bitcoin, it is a little bit more complicated.
Yeah. So you do have an over on 28 BTC,
right? Yeah, of course. But our biggest bet is, if it's 300,000 before 2 p.m. That's our biggest bet. That's our 100K bet.
That's the biggest? Nah. That's not the biggest. We have another 100K bet on.
That's true. They might just balance each other out.
No. I mean,
you might win both. Be 200K.
All right, let's add another 100K bet on it then. so there won't be no confusion. Let's add another 100K bet. You just have to prove that we actually bet this, and there's no way you're gonna be able to prove if I lose, anyways. There's no way in this world you'll be able to prove that I agreed to betting. So let's go
Except
back.
It's all recorded.
There goes the cha-ching.
Cha-ching, cha-ching. Do you feel smart looking at this, Ken? Looking at the mempool and just seeing all this stuff?
No, I do not. No, I don't feel smart at all looking at this stuff.
I think mempool should detect ordinals. It'd be cool just to like pop over to somebody's BTC address and then just like see ordinals in their wallet. Do you think that Bitcoin prices should be priced in sats?
No, BTC.
Well, yeah, BTC, but I'm saying like instead of somebody retail thinking like, oh, I can't buy a full Bitcoin,
Yeah,
like,
they all
they
think
buy
that.
sats. Like, I think that should be a thing.
No, I think it should be Satoshis, not sats. But at some point, yeah, I think if Bitcoin gets too big, we would have to start going sats, but sell it to people as Satoshis, backed by Bitcoin. But by then, we'll probably be using Trump coins, so who knows?
All right, so let me see.
Why are you focused on this transaction?
I was just doing something on another tab. I forgot I was on that.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to put like just clear questions out here. So like how to do pre-sale. Oh, there's the knower of all. What's up, Troll
Farmer? Troll Farmer. What's good? Welcome. Good to see you.
How are you guys doing?
Good, man. Your mic is like in another room, bro. Like you sound super far away.
Yeah. Wait a second.
Yep.
It's like you're using like the computer mic or some shit.
Yeah, I use computer mic because I broke the headset that I have. Let me get my earbuds. Maybe it's better with them.
Hey, real quick before you leave, I got a question.
Yeah.
On the pre-sale, it's safe to say be connected. We have specific questions that we'll get into later, but be connected to NinjaStrategy and send the funds from the wallet you're connected to. We can simplify it by saying that.
Yeah. The way it works is you log into NinjaStrategy, send your funds from that wallet, and after that you will submit your RedFi wallet on NinjaStrategy. That's fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
it would be better if you got the mic though.
Yeah, you can get it now.
Yeah. Oh, you found your earbuds?
Yeah, I found them, but I don't know if it's going to be better or not. Let me check.
All right. I will be back in just a minute. Carry the torch. I'll wait. I'll wait for Roger to get back. I'm not leaving long, but
yeah, I think I need
our
to
dev is having technical difficulties.
Look at that, Chris. We are smart after all.
I'm smart enough to where I'm about to get 100K by 2 p.m. today, man.
Are you?
Yeah.
You said over 2 BTC, right? What was the bet?
When I leave for just a couple of minutes, you need to include Roger into our bet.
Yeah.
I'll put him on the
let's do that.
spreadsheet.
Is it better like that?
Yeah, but I can't see you.
Wait, hold on, Chris. I don't think we
You
can
lost my
actually do
camera.
this.
Okay. Let me reconnect.
You don't think what?
We should actually be guessing price targets and whatnots.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, we shouldn't, huh?
Yeah, it's just being playful.
This is this is entertainment.
Yeah.
FYI, we're fucking around on this channel.
Roger, are you good?
I have no idea, man.
Oh yes, you sound good.
Awesome. I'll be back in just a second.
No, because it's actually on the webcam microphone now, so I don't need this.
No, I think it's probably because you got close to the mic.
Yeah. No, I think before it was the laptop, but now it's the webcam, so it's fine.
Okay. All right. So you're here as a guest, right? So you're not going to be able.
What's the PFP that Chris is having there? I've never seen that before.
Oh no, that's mine. That was my PFP. It's a long story. Before we launched Pizza Ninjas, we were going as a team. We were going to like select the ones that make it into the collection.
Yeah.
So I was like making stuff, and I made this one that actually never made it into the collection.
Okay.
So I used it as my because we were doing this show before we launched Pizza Ninjas.
Yeah, but
so I use this as my.
There's no yellow outline usually, no? We don't have a yellow outline in the collection.
Is that that's what it is. Yeah, but that's before it was finalized. So Chris just never changed it since then. That was years ago. That was years ago that was on there.
Okay.
But yeah, so I was saying there's we do have some dev questions for you. Me and you are guests on the stream, so we can't pull it up like Chris can.
Yeah.
So we'll probably tackle them when Chris gets here, so he could pull it up, so the audience that are watching knows what we're talking about. Yep. But in the meantime, we are doing this for entertainment purposes. We're guessing.
Yeah.
We're betting on what it's gonna be. It's a fake bet. This is all entertainment. It's not financial advice of any means. We're fucking around. So especially because we're part of the team, so we're just playing around. This is
how can you bet if there's no bet? I mean, fake bets don't exist.
Because because we have laws in America.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why we're part of the team. We can't. This is not real. Like Chris and I are not gonna bet $100 grand on anything like that right now, bro. We're fucking around.
So what did you say so far? What's yours and Chris'?
So me again, it's a made up number. I said 28, and we did it like over and under, and he said 29 just to be over. And
Okay.
Shen said 5 BTC.
How much did Shen say?
5.
5? He should lose his ninja.
Oh, this guy's brutal. You are brutal. Okay.
Talk to him in Amsterdam in a month. So.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. He said it. He said he was gonna go.
Yeah.
Is he from there? You've met him before?
Sorry?
Have you met him before? He's from there?
Yeah, many times. He's from Belgium.
Ah, okay. Oh, cool. So, what do you think?
My guess, I have no clue. It's so hard to
I don't either.
tell. But
please, do a fake number. Don't give the exactly what you really think, because this is entertainment.
So I'm just gonna say more than Chris. So I have more
than Chris.
Yes.
Okay. So you're saying 30?
So I say no. I say 29 point.
That's Chris. Oh, point.
0.73.
So, all right. When Chris gets back. The 3 is important?
3 is important, yeah, because it's gonna be 29.73.
If that's the exact number, then something's gonna, there's gonna be some Illuminati thread going on, man, because that would be wild. But okay, so you're pretty much going $1 over Chris. Okay. All right, when Chris gets back.
Just see, Shen is asking for Amsterdam. And I will publish some more info next week. Like right now, it's just that we're doing like an art lounge in Amsterdam. More info will be released next week.
Okay. You have anything you want to screen sharing?
I don't
Not
really
yet?
have a lot right now, to be honest. I like to screen share. I only have like a picture of my idea what it could look like.
Okay. Yeah, maybe send it to Chris. I think you should be here soon. So he does it, so you don't share any sensitive information.
Yeah, I can. I mean, let me see.
How do you feel about this whole process of the pizza token?
Yeah, I mean, I'm thrilled. I love it. So just sent the picture of the venue, what it could look like to Chris. Yeah, I think it's going to be good. It's going to be a smooth process. We're still like right now, K-Fish is working on the implementation of how to get the holders airdrop done, but it should work. It should work, and it will be fine. And I think we can put out some communication about this soon. So yeah, I'm actually really thrilled about to see how it's going to play out and how it's going to work, and obviously what happens to the 29.878 BTC that we get. So
I think it says 7.3.
7.3. What did I say? 7.3? Yeah, 7.3 is fine.
Okay. Chris is gonna write that down in the log that we have, the fake bet log. So you like to bet 200K on that or 300K?
No, I just see that Shen is asking whether he gets my ninja when it's fine. But not so sure about this.
I
You
get
mean
trolled.
Ken,
It's
it's
Ninja.
tattooed. You cannot get it. I mean, maybe another one, but not my main one. So.
Oh yeah, you do have a couple of ninjas.
Yeah. So.
And you have pizza pets too.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna be hearing that cha-ching sound a lot.
Yeah, the thing is that just like pizza pets, I did when I got mine, I received like 90 or something like that, and I did 3 groups, and the first group I just DMT'd all the way through, and one survived, and then was the second ever to exist immortal, so I missed it by 1 block. But when I look back, it would have been way smarter to just feed them and keep them instead of burning all of them or sending them all to death.
And didn't you didn't give them showers for a while? Like you had the most poop, didn't you?
Yeah, I started to. I don't know. Can't remember what I did. I just I think it was just cocaine, and then I kept feeding them, so they would still poop but not die.
Mm-hmm.
And I never showered them. I had like 15 or 17 poops on one pizza pet or something like that. And then there were people complaining that I don't treat my pets well, and
I made videos
with the police and whatever. And
yeah, yeah, it's good times. That was fun, man. You wasn't part of the team then, were you?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, welcome. Yeah, so Chris, when you wasn't here, Chris was talking behind your back about you.
Yeah. What did he say?
He said we went to Tokyo, we was drinking.
Yeah.
And he said you couldn't hold your liquor for nothing.
You were there too.
Yeah, I was there, but I was trying to tell him, like, Chris, no, not Troll Farmer. Troll Farmer, he holds his liquor very well, not Troll Farmer. He was like, no, I remember.
I just know, like, Eric and I, suddenly you all left. And we just, and we just followed. And we didn't realize that we still had to pay. We thought somebody had paid because we didn't see anybody pay or whatever. And so we just followed. And then the next day I realized that we didn't pay. And I was like, hey, did you guys pay? And they said, yes. And then you were with me as well, I believe, when we went back to the restaurant. So I could pay for Eric and me for the restaurant. So it was a really fun night with stupid whiskey all the time.
Yeah, that's a lot of whiskey.
And I have one of my favorite videos from back then. I think I made an X post on it. It was like when 3 guys had a pick 4 or whatever at Uno, and it hit.
Oh yeah.
And Trevor was with this thing, and he couldn't move, and it hit him, and he was just like,
yeah, that was funny, man. We piled on. We add skips when we play Uno.
Yeah.
Because I hear the official Uno put out a rule saying you're not supposed to, but what do they know?
I never really played Uno, man. I have no clue. I mean, the last time I played it maybe with 10 years old, and then with you guys, so I had no clue what I was doing. And I was fun, so.
Yeah, we drank a lot. They shouldn't have done that. Saying unlimited drinks within, like, you just pay for time.
Yeah. Yeah, it was 30 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, and I drank a lot. I drank a lot. Yeah, we left. We ducked out of there after a little while. And
so
yeah, it was good times.
I'm just trying to find the amount of token that a pizza pet gets, because Chris asked in the chat how many tokens per ninja and per pets. And I know that Trevor just already did the calculation for pets and posted it somewhere in our group chat. But I can find it.
I think we're just waiting for the banner to come through, then we'll start sharing that.
Chris, I can say you're going to be a millionaire, like a pizza millionaire, if you hold one pet. I know that. But I don't know the other numbers yet.
That was wild. You say you're going to be a millionaire. It's a pizza millionaire. Yeah, this would be fun.
I haven't. Every
No.
pizza.
Hold on. I don't. Are we to release that yet or what?
Trevor,
you don't want to wait to the banner?
Okay.
Yeah, that's what. That's what Chris and I were waiting for.
Oh, okay.
For like when it gets posted on X, then we'll. Unless you want to just drop the alpha, go ahead. Actually, before Chris. No, let's mute Chris. You go ahead. You just drop the alpha.
I cannot drop it because then Chris comes back and I will be like the asshole already when he left. But I've also never experienced some guy like taking more time on the toilet than Chris. So.
No, I think he probably had. Watch, he's gonna come back with food. I bet you anything. He's gonna come back with some like some Chick-fil-A or something like that. And Trevor will be up here. He just needs a few more minutes. It's busy.
I think it's fine if you say that you will get way over 1 million tokens for a pizza pet. So.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, I still can't believe we're doing. Like, it's almost a little surreal. Not the execution part because we do this, but like this how the 14 rune, bro. You were here when we etched it. We had a whole rune camp about it.
Yeah, I know
like,
that. I was into runes before I was into ordinals. Because actually runes brought me into ordinals. For me, it was like the other way around.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
What runes? Like, when did you
I
get
was
into
on the edge day. I was like etching runes, minting runes. So I was at the whole thing. I spent
Were you with us?
Way too much fees on stupid runes. Should have waited a day or something. But I wasn't with Pizza Ninjas then. No. I told the story to Trevor once, and the way how I got into Pizza Ninjas is I was in South America, and on my way back home, I wanted to go to Lisbon, and Pizza Ninjas had a discount that you could get in for like $30 instead of 300. So I bought a Pizza Ninja to get the discounts and showed up at the pool party and met Chris and Captain mainly, and yeah, I had a great time. So that's when I became a ninja.
Wow, in Lisbon.
Yeah.
Wow, I remember that event. We were all down there. It was pretty good. My first time in there too, in Europe, really.
Yeah, I remember you. Like we actually had some talks about things. So you were in great condition.
I said I was in great.
Maybe now you remember.
I was in great condition, like a broken toy. No, I remember. Yeah, that was good times in Amsterdam, man. Not Amsterdam. I mean Lisbon. Damn.
Yeah.
So, like, what can you share about Amsterdam?
Yeah, it's like still coming everything together. So there's like nothing yet that I can really announce. It's all coming together this week, and I will know by next week.
Is there like a set date yet?
Yeah, it's gonna be on Friday 14th. Is it 14th? Yeah, Friday 14th November, and it's gonna be a lounge style. So we will have Mario Kart and things to play, and we will show art on Bitcoin. And actually, Bitcoin Art Society is going to curate. Yara Spucha. Yeah, I think it's going to be cool. But we're still working things out, so it's yeah, trying to do something different this time. What I can say is that Lisbon next year will be in a complete different venue. And
really?
Yeah, it's going to be some kind of industrial. You know where we had the Pizza Ninja whip dinner the last night?
In Lisbon?
Yeah.
We had way too many dinners.
In this industrial area.
Oh yeah, I remember now. I remember.
They rebuilt the whole area, like modernized it, and they will move the conference to there.
Really?
Yeah. So it's going to be completely new experience.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I remember hanging out at the roof. It's by the docks, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, that area looked nice with it was industrial.
Yeah, so looking forward to this. It's going to be cool. Yeah, and what else can I say? It looks like Ninjas will also have some exposure at Buenos Aires. There's like, don't know how much I can say about it, but there's a cool event being how you call it? It's in Spanish, it's planetario. It's like a planetarium, and you have like the whole screen, you know, in the ceiling. That's like a world inside. So we will get some animation exposure up there, which means that you will need to modify the video a little bit, but I'm still in talks there. So
nice.
It will look really cool. So we will literally have like the ninjas in the whole ceiling of a planetarium.
Oh wow!
Like our movie that won the animation award.
Nice. So is it like a dome? Like remember Tokyo when we went into the thing?
Remember exactly. Yeah. It's a dome. It's like, you know, usually you're in there and you look up and you see the stars, and they simulate the stars. That's it.
Yeah.
So we will show the video there.
Oh, nice. I'd love to be there. That'll be a nice experience.
Yeah, the thing is, it's the same day as Amsterdam, so I won't be able to make it.
Damn.
I would have loved to be there.
Oh, wow. Do you understand Spanish?
A little bit, yeah. It's enough to survive. Suficiente para sobrevivir. You speak Spanish, right?
No, I took Spanish in school a lot, but I never picked it up.
Yeah,
but I understand the basic ones, like conversational. But if you speak that fast, I wouldn't be able to. Like, it has to slow down a little bit for me to understand it.
What I miss?
My guess.
No, you missed a lot, Chris. Like, as the host of this show, Chris, you've been gone for a long time. A long time, Chris. Nah, we were. He actually made his bet.
I thought we weren't betting anymore.
Oh, it's a fake bet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're scared?
Yeah, I'm scared. What do you mean?
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I am scared, bro. Nah, he put like $1 over you, so 20.
Oh my gosh.
7.3. Yeah. And we were talking about remember the night in Tokyo we all were drinking? When you said Roger or Troll Farmer couldn't hold his liquor?
I said the opposite. I said that he would be able to outdrink us because the original plan was to take a shot every 10K raised.
Oh, really? I would have joined earlier if I knew.
Yeah, Ken and I are already 25 shots in.
You couldn't tell?
Chris, I sent you a picture on Telegram of what the idea for the art lounge in Amsterdam is.
Okay, cool.
So
I'm downloading it right now. I guess my computer is being hacked in real time. Oh yeah, that's sick. I like it.
So if you can bring it up real quick, then we can show it to the audience.
Let me see how I would even do that, because this is like I don't want to show my Telegram.
Yeah, I didn't dare to share because of view porn and things like that, you know.
Yeah, you'd rather me share than you. I get it.
I leave it to the pro.
Okay, perfect. I got it. Here we go. What you think of this, Cam? Would you chill in here?
Oh, look at that. I wonder who's ninjas
Actually,
on the wall.
I sent you like an old version of it, but it's like the idea is that we're gonna have like huge LED screens showing art on Bitcoin, and then we have like a projector where people can play Mario Kart and like have battles about it. And should be an easy, we will have more beanbags and some plants, flowers. So it just should be like a cozy place to hang out and network and talk Bitcoin, basically.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude.
So that's the actual venue, and it's just like to give you an impression of what we're gonna do with the screens. Are I need to like convert to feet because I have no clue. Right? They're 1 meter or 3.2 feet wide and 2 meters or 6.5 feet high, tall, like the screens we're going to show the art on. So.
Oh wow! So 3 by 6.
Yeah.
Feet. That's pretty big. No, those would be the display of the ordinals.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, so you've had a few other events before, right? Like in the past couple of months?
Not mine. I just attended.
Yeah.
I was in Hong Kong. Yeah, Hong Kong was great. It was really cool. But I'm already looking forward for Tokyo again. I mean,
really? Or you want to go back to Tokyo again?
I want to go back to that bar.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That was a nice bar. The darts. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, and actually there is the week before Amsterdam is La BitConf in Buenos Aires.
Mm-hmm.
I won't be able to make it, but I would love to go there because I heard it's a pretty cool event with a lot of people. And the week after Amsterdam is DEF CON in Amsterdam too. So there's a lot going on in South America right now.
Really? Huh.
I'm going through some messages right now, guys, just regarding the like questions and strategy. So if you're wondering why, just making sure everybody's clear. Trevor should also be joining soon.
Yeah, Chris, you could pull up one of Chris's technical questions that Troll Farmer might be able to address better. Like the X wallet one.
Yeah, I'll let you guys read it while I'm responding to this. I'll also change it so it doesn't do that. Ken, if you want to read it or whichever.
All right. So Troll Farmer says, I have my Xverse wallet. I connected it to the NinjaStrategy site and send the funds to the BTC address shown there. There? That's a question. I don't have to do anything from RedFi anymore? Question.
For the pre-sale, like it's enough if you just send the funds, but you will also have to create a RedFi wallet, trading wallet, and submit the RedFi trading wallet address to NinjaStrategy.fund. Right now, you're not we don't have the option yet to submit the wallet, but it should be done soon. So when we will also update the documentation on this, when you go to NinjaStrategy.fund and scroll down, there's a section called More Questions, read the docs. And most of it is already explained right there. I don't know, Chris, did you show the page already? The docs?
I can share the page. Give me a second. Here we go.
Yeah, so...
What part do you want me to hover over while I'm
responding? I just explained it just to show that we have like the documentation there. It explains most of it. When you go a little bit down to the airdrop section, that's how you create the trading wallet on RedFi. And then to submit the RedFi trading wallet, we will announce it shortly and update the documentation on this.
Yes, sir. Let me see if there's another question as well. There was some earlier. I think we addressed most of them. This one was a little bit more complicated. Let me go all the way back to the first one. It looks like they participated from sending the Xverse that has the trading wallet on RadFi, but never connected to the wallet on NinjaStrategy.
Yeah, he should connect to the website as well. So because there you need to submit your RedFi trading wallet.
Okay, but if he does that, he should be good?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This was a straightforward question. I think I already answered it. Well, this basically just said that, like asking how to participate. And I basically just said, connect to Ninja Alerts or NinjaStrategy.fun and send the funds. And then let's see. Okay, yeah, this one. They're asking if they could change the wallet that's connected.
Yeah, it's I mean, you can change, yes, but if once you send Bitcoin to the wallet, you need with this address log in on NinjaStrategy.fun and submit the RedFi address for this sending wallet, so we know where to send the tokens. So if you have not yet sent BTC, you can change and you don't need to do anything. But if you send BTC, you cannot change it all. I mean, you can send from different wallets, but for every wallet, you will need to submit your RedFi address.
Yep. Sounds good. He didn't send yet at the time, so.
That's fine. Then you can change as often as you want. One thing is, of course, if he has referrals, then he still needs to submit the RedFi address for the old wallet because the referrals are linked to the old wallet.
Okay, yeah, that's what Shin was at, or somebody did ask that about referrals specifically. He said it's not about the wallet connected to NinjaStrategy, also in the case of the referrals.
Yeah, yeah. So better just drop the RedFi address on both accounts then, and you will be fine.
I kind of want to do it live, like the process, but also I'm always just kind of weird about sharing that. Let's see. I mean, I guess it's safe, huh? If I actually did the process live.
Yeah, I mean, you can use a new Xverse wallet and transfer a little bit of Bitcoin, so we don't see all the thousands of Bitcoin in the other wallet.
Yeah, I don't want to show my 21 million Bitcoin that I own.
Troll,
use a different wallet or something.
Troll, his new name is Chris Yachty, right?
Chris Yachty, why?
Yeah, why?
Why is it called Chris Yachty, not Chris Coffee? He moved out of the coffee business. Now he's in the yacht business.
Really?
Yeah, it's Chris Yachty.
Why? Because the last time in a meeting where we were waiting for Trevor and Chris was taking us around his house to the pond or something like that, and I just imagined Chris on a yacht on the pond.
Yeah, man, that's Chris Yachty, man.
He tried to show us a gator, but we didn't see one. I was like,
yeah,
right,
Chris, he put money on Punk Strategy, and now he has a yacht.
Yeah, if I didn't sell, I could buy whatever I wanted to.
mhm.
All right, let's see. I'm about to share the screen. I'm just making sure that nothing shows that I don't want to show.
Well, you're about to go through the process?
Yeah, so
with your wallet?
Yeah. So this is the wallet that I have. I've already connected to, you can see that Chris Coffee ETH up here. I've already connected it to NinjaStrategy. Like I went through that. So now I could just send the BTC immediately to this, right? But I also want to connect it to RadFi. What exactly, I know you've shared this, but like, what would I do on RadFi right now? Just
launch the app.
Launch app. So I just connect the wallet, Roger? I can't hear you. You muted?
Connect wallet, yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'm assuming it's okay. All right, I'm connecting. Wait, what just happened? Can you guys still see the screen? Oh,
No, it dropped off.
That's weird. All right. Well, I was basically I'm connected now on RadFi. Let me go back to my browser. Okay. So now what? It's connected on RadFi and
Yeah, so now when you click on your wallet in the top right,
okay.
I think, can you?
I don't really want to do that on the live, but
No, you won't see anything on the top right on the Xverse. Yeah, click it. So
okay.
you already have a trading wallet. I think you already signed in before or did something. But
okay.
usually what happens when you sign in the first time, it will ask you to create the trading wallet. And then you just click yes. And then it will create the trading wallet for you. And that's the address that you will need to submit to ninjastrategy.fun.
Okay. But for now, that's kind of like the next step. For now, I would just send the.
That's all you need to do so far.
All I need to do so far is just send money to this address, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So like what? Go ahead.
No, it's nothing.
Evan jumped in chat. We met Evan.
That's what I was about to bring up. That's why I thought I didn't want to interrupt you to bring it up, but because it sounded like you was mid thought.
Yeah.
Well, what up, Evan?
It's been a while.
Been a while.
Ken and Swaggity.
Oh yeah. I stay swaggity.
Hey, Evan.
Cool. I mean, that's how you do it. That's pretty easy. And honestly, the RadFi step is kind of like you can do that afterwards, right? As long as you do it within the time window.
Yeah, you should do it before tomorrow when the pre-sale ends. So I think we'll provide the update soon, and then you can all update your RadFi address.
I was gonna say, what if you have a ledger?
You can, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you don't. It doesn't matter because you can just create any wallet or use any wallet to log in to RadFi. Because then you take the trading wallet from RadFi and post or submit it to the NinjaStrategy website.
Okay. All right. So in that case, if you don't already have just a standard wallet, you could create a new wallet on Xverse.
Yes, you could.
Okay.
also for the Pizza Ninja airdrop, I think we will verify by Discord, and then we know how many ninjas you have, so we can get you the right amount of tokens.
Ninjas and Pizza Pets?
Ninjas, Pizza Pets, and also pre-orders.
All right, so I'm not sure if you can answer this, but what if you have Pizza Ninjas and Pizza Pets? But Pizza Pets have 24 hours to claim, right?
Yeah, Pizza Pets have 24 hours, and if they don't claim, it will go to Pizza Ninja holders.
So if you have Pizza Pets and Pizza Ninjas,
yeah,
you still have to go claim your Pizza Pets?
Yes.
Okay. And we don't have to move it from the ledger that it's on?
No.
All right. Can we log in to the NinjaStrategy site with a ledger?
You don't have to. You can use any wallet you want.
Okay.
Because at the end, you will be verified by Discord. And then it goes to Matrica, and we know what you have.
Okay.
So what you need to do is you need to be Matrica verified on our Discord server.
Okay. Oh yeah, so Evan asked, when are we going back to Japan to pet some kitties? Now, if you're just reading that, it sounds kind of wild.
Yeah.
Sounds like a wild question. So Chris, you could tackle that.
We went to a cafe in Tokyo where they had cats there, and we went with Evan. It was a really good time.
Yeah, it was a cat cafe. It's pretty fun. They had lots of cats. Pretty cats. Or kitties. Good times.
Maybe we should mention that it was actually real cats, so just to make it clear, you know.
Yeah, cat cafes. It's usually real.
When Ken says, you know, it was fun, it had lots of kitties and whatever, then it's still like.
I mean, we do like petting kitties, so. No, that was real fun. It was one of the highlights of Japan. The cat cafes was. All those cats were well fed. they were not starving at all.
Yeah, that was nice. They actually, I think they took care of their cats. I went to one in the U.S. and it was a little less clean. Like it wasn't bad, but the cats didn't look quite as happy.
You know, it's a scam, right? Like you're paying them for the chance to feed their cats.
Yeah, that's it.
Like you literally, when you're in there, for some people that don't know, when you're in there, you get to pay. I don't know if it was a vending machine or actually pay the person, and then they'll give you treats to give these cats. They're cats.
Man, I feel like
that's wild. I'm gonna open up a cat cafe, and you pay me to feed them.
Oh, here you go, Roger. I'm just passing all the questions to Roger. If I get another pet right now, will they be eligible?
I don't think there has been taken a snapshot yet, to be honest. But I would need to.
Yeah, that's what this means.
I don't think so. I really don't think so.
At your own risk. I would say your own risk, because I mean, maybe somebody had a pet, they already connected, and then they listed the pet. Like, there's a chance that.
And the snapshot hasn't happened yet, has it?
No, but what I was saying was, like, maybe if they've already connected the wallet that they have the pet in, I don't know if that would be considered the snapshot. Like, if maybe that's already set. I don't know how it works. So
no, I don't think so.
I would consider that speculative.
I mean, if I had to guess, I'd say yeah.
Can't say yeah about a bit.
But I'm guessing. So
yeah. I sent
Just
money, by the
because the
way, to the
snapshot
pre-sale.
hasn't.
I sent money to the pre-sale.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, Chris Yachty.
Chris Yachty.
Chris Yachty. You got the bread like that now, huh?
Yeah,
Chris
bro.
Yachty.
All those punk strategy gains, man. No, I really just wanted to be a part of the process, obviously. Man, you know what? I can't. There's a couple things I don't know if we should talk about online, but I don't know. You think I should? Should I bring it up, Ken?
What?
Something that we got accused of that just rubbed me the wrong way. Or should we just?
You sound like you're serious.
Yeah, it is serious.
Nah, man. I'm not trying to get.
Oh, yeah, trying to get serious.
Like
All right.
Nah, bro.
All right.
Well, at least. Yeah, put it on the chat. Let me see what you're talking about.
All right.
I'm trying to take a shot every 50K, man. I'm not. Yeah, no.
All right.
So where we at now? I haven't heard of cha-ching in a while, bro.
I've been hearing them. It's on my end.
You're greedy, man. You saved the cha-ching for yourself?
Yeah.
You are Chris Yachty, man.
We're at 233K confirmed balance with 31,000 pending. So that puts us at like 260 something thousand, 40K away from 300K.
You said about 1 p.m.?
2 p.m. 2 p.m. We got one more hour. One more hour, kid.
Not to burst your bubble, Chris. But it is 2 p.m. EST.
Oh, no, but we're not on EST time.
You don't know where I'm at.
I know exactly where you're at.
I'm on EST time,
No,
Chris.
you're not, bro. I see your hat pinned up in the background. I know exactly where you're at, bro. Down to the address.
Nah, I'm on EST, bro, and it's not 2 o'clock yet, bro. You owe me $100,000, bro.
It's actually 8 o'clock.
8 p.m.
Yeah.
8 a.m. So we got a couple more hours.
Nah.
Evan, I'll send it to you right now.
Yeah, so Evan, when you go to ninjastrategy.fun and scroll down, there's a button, read the docs.
Evan, I just DM'd you on Telegram. And I'll send you the... yeah, Evan, we have a referral program for this. And I know you got that TG and you know us. So it would benefit both parties. It would benefit us to make us go viral, and it would benefit you to get your referrals out. And I'll send you the doc next, which is right here.
Yeah, and Trevor's gonna get on in a second to like give more information and talk more details.
I'm hungry, Ken. I haven't eaten today, man. I've been on this live for 4 hours.
Yeah,
you've been here for like 30 minutes.
30 minutes, bro? 30 minutes? That's what you're giving me?
Yeah,
I know it felt that way, right? Yeah, I know it felt that way, huh? Yeah. Reverse. Uno. Reverse. I know, man. It felt like I've been here for 30, but it's really been like 3 hours, kind of. But it's all right. It's okay.
Yeah, you pulled up, man. I'm ready for this to cross 2 BTC. We got that looming 1.9. But you know what? BTC is tanking, so I mean, technically, we could pick across 2 BTC without even more coming in. We should have hired some clippers for this live stream just to be like pumping out clips, dude. They would have got everything. They would have got how to live longer. They would get like shots. They would get
Troll Farmer,
all kinds of random stuff.
He wants to live longer like monkeys. He pulled up this thing about monkeys in Japan or China.
What?
He said they're injecting monkeys with some substances to make them live longer, and that's what he wants to do.
Yeah, I gotta enjoy.
Would you do that? Yeah, yeah, pretty much.
Honestly, I don't know. I just like I never lived. I was never living like really healthy or anything. I just started a while ago, so I don't know how long I'm gonna make it.
I'll give you at least 5 more years.
Yeah, that's maybe 6. But I don't think I could. If I cannot take care of myself, I don't think it doesn't make sense anymore. So I wouldn't want, you know. So
yeah. If you keep drinking like Tokyo, it will be like 3 more years.
I don't want to live too long. So I had a great life so far.
You don't want to?
No, I don't want to live too long, man. I mean, as soon as it's boring, and I just have to stay at some, how are they called in English, like pension home, whatever you can afford.
Look, we'll build out a Pizza Ninjas nursing home, and for all of our elder ninjas, we'll host you there and we'll give you company.
Yeah, let's go. In Puerto Rico. I would prefer Bali or something like that, to be honest.
Bali?
Yeah, like a nice beach and good food. I don't know about the food in Puerto Rico, but
there's good food in Puerto Rico.
Never been there.
Oh, really?
No.
You love it when you finally go.
Why? What is it about Puerto Rico?
The weather is nice, the beach, the locals are nice. I mean, now it's not, there is problems with it right now because it's not a state, so it doesn't get the same benefits as a United States gets. So that's where there's a little bit of a problem.
Okay. Yeah, usually, you know, United States, I only go to Las Vegas. So for me, United States is Las Vegas or nothing. So.
Well, dang. I see how
I
it
know.
is.
I know. I'm not sure if that's the best United States has to offer.
What's your favorite state, Ken?
My favorite state?
Yeah.
New York City.
Yeah.
That's my favorite city. The state, not so much.
My favorite state is DC.
Is what?
Is where?
DC. A little bit drunk.
Oh, I just got it.
Well, I see. To me, New York City is just a little like too much. Like, I don't know. I don't mind like bigger cities, but like, I don't know. It's not my thing.
What's yours? What's your favorite state?
I'm kind of with you. It's hard to like I feel like saying state is a little bit too broad. Because I really like Monterey, California, just because it's like a nice, quaint town, but like lots to do, good coffee. I like good drinks, good food, good people, and then I like good weather. So like I'm pretty simple. Like if it's got like a variety of like breweries, variety of like different types of drinks, coffee shops, good food, good people, and then like I don't like too much craziness. Like I mean I'm not in a stage of life to where I just like want to go crazy. So yeah, I like Monterey, California. If I had to say state, you're probably going to expect this, but I would probably say like North Carolina or something. Like I just like, it's got good weather. It's got mountains. I do, however, I do like when like you get a little bit of mountains and water, because like I don't mind the ocean, but I'm not like a beach person. Like I don't want to go live close to a beach just for the sake of it. I want to be able to drive an hour and go see mountains, or drive an hour and go to the beach. So that would be more like California opposed to like North Carolina. But I don't like California. I don't like California as a state. I mean, taxes are like 60%, something stupid like that. LA culture is just not my favorite. So, yeah. Anyways, we got Ryan in the chat. Coffee question. I buy from Aroma Ridge in Atlanta. I think I've had that actually because they're close, and I think my brother's wife is a relative of the roaster. Their coffee is strongly scented, but I think it's just oil on the outside. I can't taste the chocolate or pumpkin in it. It sounds like that they probably flavor their beans, which I don't like. And by the way, Ryan, I was stranded in Atlanta on the way back from Tokyo, and I didn't know that you were from that area. Would have been nice to hang. Fun fact, Nick from Arch Network picked me up from the airport and brought me around the city because I was stranded for 2 nights. So that was fun. Got to go do a few things. Oh, hey, look, we crossed 2 BTC. Got to do a few things in Atlanta. See some of the city, go to some of the cool places. I don't remember exactly what all, but it was nice. I went at a bad time. I went during like a major college championship when I got stuck there. We crossed 2 BTC. Let's go.
Oh yeah, that needs to be louder, Chris.
Hold on, let's see where it comes from. I think it's this. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
I need to like get this soundboard kind of more dialed in, man. Like I got random stuff on here. I can't even hear it right now. Let's see.
Yo, Chris, did you see that there's a coffee question for you in the chat?
Yeah, I read it and had a whole conversation.
I was replying to emails.
This guy. I just rambled on that question for like 30 minutes. My guy.
Wow, I read it too long too.
I was replying emails for Amsterdam. I didn't pay attention. Sorry.
This dude.
Man, I was gonna say, damn, Chris, you talking about coffee, bro?
Been talking about this for 30 minutes.
Chris, did you hear the coffee question?
When my brain signed off, you were talking about New York.
I think Ken signed off. I think everybody signed off during my speech about Atlanta.
Yeah, you went wild on that, Chris.
That's hilarious.
Okay, I pay attention again. So.
Welcome back. Bro, Trevor said he was going to join in a minute, almost an hour ago. I'm going to bump him. How long are we going to keep this going? This is going to be a 24-hour stream, Ken?
I mean, I'm a guest, bro.
Yeah, but you're the special guest. So special.
No, Troll Farmer is the director of Europe. That's the most special right there.
Yeah, I think we should pass off time zones. So like I started at the earliest part of my time zone. So I think Roger gets the next time zone wave, and then he'll pass it off to Eric because like Asia, like they'll be waking up.
It's 8 p.m. over here, so actually now.
They pass off to Nazar.
I mean, Chris, you're like what, 4 hours? So you have about 12 more hours to go before you pass it off to Troll Farmer. So you got time.
12 more hours, bro. I ain't staying up till 1 a.m. I go to bed today I'm going to bed at like 2 p.m.
Really?
No.
Are you going to go with $100,000 or not?
Well, we're just having fun here, just to clarify.
Oh, we're just having fun now, huh?
Just having fun, yeah. But we are currently at When this is combined, 240, 260, or just 26 actually. Why is my brain fried, bro? 40 plus 20, 60. Yeah, we're at like 260 something thousand. So about 40K more in about 50 minutes. I think it's possible.
Yeah, it is.
Let me put this back, the sound back on.
So wait, let me send some money too, so I won't forget.
It's right when you said that, it made a noise. There it is. I heard it. Was that you, Roger? Was that you, Roger?
Not yet. Not yet.
We need more coffee questions in the chat. There's quite a few people that came through or watching this, so you know we're gonna be here all day asking, answering real questions. So might as well just drop some like random coffee questions. You know, get to know each other a little bit here.
What about yacht questions, Chris?
Yacht questions. Well, you see, Ken, had I not sold Punk Strategy at 5 mil and I was still holding, I wouldn't have bought a yacht.
Yachts.
I wouldn't have. Yeah, I wouldn't have bought a yacht. I would have. I would buy very practical things, Ken.
Like yachts?
Like what?
I want to get too deep. I don't want to get too deep on this show, brother. Oh, look! Wait, there's a new strategy that launched in real time. This pain strategy. It just launched. It's at 2.2 million. It's up, well, obviously infinitely right now. This launched like while we were live. Dude, look at this chart. Look at this, baby. I'm gonna run some TA on this chart real quick. Kit will let me. Look, guys, I'll show you all my skills. Can I open this in a new tab? This kind of sucks. All right, Ken, let me show you how to make money, bro. So here's what you do. You zoom in, all right? You get this. You bring this like little fib retracement right here. You make sure to find out where it started. You find the top of the candle. Let's go ahead. All right, now let's go ahead and scroll up here. Let's extend these lines. Let's see. Current and below, current and above. Let's do all intervals. All right, Ken. I know you're on the edge of your seat. You're wondering what's going on. Well, I'm going to show you. Let's I won't put the golden fib in there yet. All right, Ken. So here's what we got, buddy. Right now we're testing the 0.23 fib. If it breaks that if it breaks that support right there, we could go all the way down to the 0.38. So this might be a little buying zone, but if it bounces back, it's looking like bullish momentum, Ken. What do you think? Oh, look, Ken, it bounced off my fib perfectly. That just showed. You could have made money if you didn't just fade me in real time. What's your thoughts, Ken?
Well, thank you, Chris Yachty. I can see how you could afford a yacht now. Like, really, you know what you're doing, bro. I should take your masterclass. When do you have a masterclass, right? You have a mind. What was that thing called? A mind group? What do they call that shit? Mastermind. Yeah. Yeah, let me join your mastermind, bro.
All right, dude. I'll send you the link for my mastermind. Anyways,
one day.
And on a serious note, I'm kidding for everybody watching. We joke around a lot, especially when we're at the 4 hour and 17 mark. But this is okay. It's one of those days where I got to repeat myself a lot. So get ready. This is how strategy works. There's 10% buy tax and 10% sell tax every time the token is bought and sold. The percent that is taxed goes to filling up to buy one of the underlying assets. So in this case, the NFT. Once this is filled up, it acquires an NFT. That NFT then goes to a treasury. So this example was just launched pretty recently, and it's already bought 195 NFTs for 294 ETH. After that, it relists the NFTs for 1.2x the floor. So when those sell, which there's 3 sold right here, when those sell, all of that money goes to buy and burn the underlying token. Therefore, it's supposed to support each other. The token holders want to support the project theoretically, because when the project sells, it goes to token buy and burn pressure. But the opposite, the project wants to support the token because it goes to buying their floors at 1.2x. So that's how this flywheel works. And yeah, I mean, that's what we're doing here, right? Like we have the NinjaStrategy. As you can see right here, it's right now we're in the pre-sale phase. When we fully launch, that's what the flywheel is going to look like. So there you go. So we are at we did the public announcement. We are currently at the pre-sale, which is this bubble right here. Pre-sale ends roughly tomorrow at it's going to end at block 918K. If you're not familiar with following Bitcoin block time, it says approximately 9:30 Eastern time, but like that's approximately. It could end an hour before that. It just depends on the blocks how they go. So tomorrow, don't wait too long. And then the next step is going to be airdrop on RadFi, and then trading begins. Dun, dun, dun. Wait, this is when I need I don't really have a good jingle for this. No, that wasn't a good one.
No, that wasn't a good one, bro. Why do you even have that? Why do you have these? Oh my god.
I don't know, bro. I need to get some better ones. I want to get the one where like the Solana kid, when he like rugged that project and he's like, thanks for the bandos. I want to get that one. That'd be a good one.
You know, you could get any one you want, right? You can just make it.
Yeah, I made all those I just played. I made.
You made those?
Yeah.
No, those had to have come with the program
No,
running.
It didn't, bro. I made the drum roll.
Oh my god, you did make that. It sounds like you made it.
I made
bullshit ass drum roll. You saw the thing, the symbol shit at the end?
Yeah.
It sounded bad. It was like a build up to like crash.
It took too long.
Yeah, play it again. Like watch it. It builds up extra long, and then that was it.
It's not quite satisfying enough. Like it keeps you on edge for so long, and then just.
I'll have a t-shirt for you. You know, like I made the drum roll or something like that.
There you go. I made the gasp. Punch.
Oh, you just got a pack of bullshit, man.
No, I just downloaded some sounds off the internet.
You got sound effects, like a sound effect pack.
Well, not pack.
Why do you ever need to punch somebody in the face in podcasting, Chris?
Well,
like,
dude,
would you ever need that?
Look, well, when Ken owes me my 100K, I'll give him a virtual punch. Make sure I get my 100K.
That's not even. That's like punching meat or something.
Pause.
Yeah, I mean the sound didn't. I don't know, bro.
All right. I was real back in.
Soundboard sound effects.
Oh, look how clean this number is, bro. We got 29,999 pending. That's a pretty clean number.
Yeah, it is.
I think if we end this show at 5 hours, I feel like 5 hours is a good time. Or I mean, dude, I could even like just have the thing up, like just the mempool up, and just leave it going for longer until it kicks us out.
Nah, Troll Farmer got to take over.
Like this.
How about 4 hours 23?
1 minute. Troll Farmer's got one more minute in him. I wanted to put out there earlier that We've already shouted him out once, but I was just going to do it again. How do you say that, Ken? His name?
How do you say Paul?
Is it Paul? Is that how you say it?
That's what I call him.
Okay. Well, Paul did a great job really just breaking this down in his tweets. So if you need a full walkthrough breakdown, he did an awesome job.
DJs, ninjas.
Okay, Trevor just responded. Here, let me, in the meantime, at least just show the mempool. Do we need some music up in here? Will that like bring the vibes up a bit?
I mean, what could we play? Like some techno shit?
We'll just play some, good music.
I mean, what can you play on stream though?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of copyright stuff, so we gotta be careful with copyright. And even like the copyright-free playlist end up getting some strikes.
Yeah. Also depends on the platform too.
All right. I mean, so far, let's see. We're at like if you do the pending as well, 240 plus 30, like 272,000, almost at 300K just in time before the 2 p.m. mark. Use Rumble and X. YouTube is past Meta.
So what would you like to play? What music style?
Hold on one second. Let me respond to something.
I thought you make music, Chris. You made sound effects.
We'll just play on repeat the Pizza Pets show.
Pizza Pets? Pizza Pets.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about that.
We're losing too much business. Attention is control.
How many times do you think you heard those words, Ken? Attention.
Me?
Yeah.
Probably like 5,000 times. I heard it a lot.
I know. Wonder if this is.
And there's multiple takes, by the way.
Oh, I know. I'm waiting on my trophy still.
Oh yeah, it's in the mail, bro. I think it's in Switzerland now. It's just.
Oh, okay. It's held up.
Yeah, customs.
Okay. I didn't know that. Why would the New York Film Festival send their trophies from Switzerland?
No, it was going to you, but it was a layover.
Oh, and the layover was in Switzerland?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's crazy. I don't know. It fell off the plane and landed on another plane going to Switzerland. But don't worry. It's on the way, though.
I wonder who's been here the longest on chat that like maybe it's just like lurking or like has in the background. Got Raw 88 saying Jaja bless General Levi. Levy. Here, I got a couple.
Oh, nice. To the dojo. This is a nice one.
Yeah, it's nice and chill. I don't know if you can still hear it when I change tabs.
What happened?
Can you still hear it when I change tabs?
No, we only hear what is being shown on the screenshot.
I think there's a way to do this.
There is.
Because these inscriptions will never fade away. We are the Bitcoin ninjas. We move and
Yeah,
sell,
turn
but
down
everyone
the
see
YouTube a little
us.
bit.
We are here to stay in every way because these inscriptions will never fade away.
Is it too loud?
Yeah, this is good.
We move and still, but everyone will see us. We are here to stay in every way because these inscriptions will never fade away.
Oh, this is what I was doing. All right, that was chill. That was a good little break in pace.
Oh, I was jamming, bro. What happened? I was jamming over here, Chris.
Gosh. What you doing?
I was jamming over here, bro. What's going on? Okay.
I didn't see all that.
No more jamming. No
I didn't
more
see all
jamming.
that. Well, we gotta dial back into this import right here. Gotta unmute my tab. All right, man. I think we're like quite. Another thing we could listen to is some of the Q&A this morning, but I think some things have even been cleared up since then. I feel like we've tackled so many questions.
You sound like you're hungry.
I'm so hungry, dude. I've been on this.
For
4 hours and 30 minutes.
So many questions. Oh man, you can use some Chick-fil-A, huh? I thought that's what you went to get when you went to the bathroom.
Dude, Chick-fil-A sounds good.
Because the last time you did some shit like that, saying I'm going to the bathroom real quick, you came back with some Chick-fil-A.
Are you a Chick-fil-A person?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Well, you probably wouldn't eat anything fried there, right? You probably do like the grilled and.
Nah, I eat fried shit, bro. I eat fried chicken.
I don't know. You know you're healthy. I know you don't do like.
I am. I shouldn't eat fried chicken, but I like fried chicken.
I ate fried chicken last night.
Did you?
I did.
I think I might have too. I might have done that too, bro.
My fried chicken was cheaper than your fried chicken. I got
I don't think so.
Our Popeyes was running a deal where it was like, I want to say it was like $10 for like 10 pieces of chicken and a side and a drink. 10 pieces. Like I'm talking like.
Yeah, that is cheap.
Yeah, it might have been like 16. I really don't. I had to get more stuff, so it was hard to remember exactly how much it was. But it was a special that was going on. That was really good. Yeah, we gotta stop talking about food. I'm so hungry.
Yeah, I usually get the app, and I always get specials.
Same.
App deal.
You got the Domino's app? Speaking of pizza.
Nah, I don't fuck with Domino's like that.
Bro, Domino's app is awesome. I got a like free pizza Sunday, like a large one with one topping. But then they had a deal to where for like $10, you can get any pizza, any size, except for like XXL or whatever, with any amount of toppings for $10. So I got like a large I got a large chicken bacon ranch with Alfredo sauce pizza for $10.
All right, that's a lot of stuff. But that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Like Domino's is like, to me, is like KFC. Like it's all good until you hit that bad batch.
Yeah, I feel that.
When you get the bad batch of food, it fucks you up.
Well,
It fucks you up.
dude, they just shut down the KFC near me. Like literally, I ate there a couple weeks ago, and like 3 days later, the whole building was stripped and it was completely white. Like there was like no, like you know how like they'll abandon businesses and like you'll see them for years, like kind of like the sign fade off and all that. It was like they stripped it down to like the bare bones, and the whole building was white in the matter of like 3 days. I was like, they did more than go out of business. They're like, screw this place. Like we're taking it to the ground.
Yeah, man. Remember sometimes when I was much younger though, I think it might have improved, but like at least a decade ago, when I get some KFC, it tastes good, but then you feel that pain in your stomach. It's so weird. It's a weird pain, bro. It's not like, oh, tummy ache. No, it's a sharp.
Yeah.
It's very sharp pain. Like, oh no, man. Happened in Domino's too. Like, get the bad batch, bro.
Well, I had a good batch.
Mostly KFC. KFC a few times got me, but I still eat KFC though. And
KFC got me too. KFC got me pretty bad.
Yeah,
but they got those mash bowls. That's like mashed potatoes, chicken, gravy, and
mashed
cheese.
Potatoes, my guess, with the gravy.
Yeah, it's good though.
Yeah, man. I don't know what it was, but yeah, you just gotta be cautious. I don't stop eating from neither of those places, by the way. I still order the deals. Fuck it.
So,
yeah.
What is your favorite restaurant, though? We're 5 hours in, bro. Okay. What's your favorite restaurant that you like to go?
Let me change it to this. What is my favorite restaurant? I don't know, man. You know my favorite. Could you guess my favorite chain pizza place?
Five Guys.
Pizza place.
I know. I just was gonna say Five Guys regardless, bro.
I feel like you'd be able to guess it. You know me
favorite
enough.
chain?
You know me enough to where I feel like you'd be able to guess my favorite chain pizza place.
No, I don't know you that well because when it comes to coffee, you're like
I know, but I'm talking about chain,
connoisseur.
yeah.
But when it comes to food, you eat off the ground. Like,
all right. Well, think about it then. Think about like
all right, your favorite pizza?
What you would think like as like a slum pizza place. That's probably my favorite. I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint if you need a hint. What'd you say?
I said Papa John's.
Nah. You want me to give you a hint?
Little Caesars?
No. I don't.
There's only Domino. There's not that many of them.
Okay. I don't know how
like
far,
chain.
I don't know how far this chain goes. Maybe
what
you
is
haven't heard
it?
of it. CC's Pizza.
No, that's a local.
Oh, for real? It's not
Yeah, that's
super local. I mean, they have it in like several states. Like you could probably search CC's near you, and you'll have some near you.
Yeah, I've never heard.
Is there one close to you?
I'm searching now because I'm on the East Coast.
Yeah, but it's. I mean, I feel like it's pretty big chain.
Let's see, CC's Pizza.
You got to try it if you got one close to you. I'll tell you why it's my favorite too. If you find one close to you.
Yeah, there's one about 8 miles from me.
Okay. Well, they all have buffets. That's the only thing they do is buffets. And it's just kind of like I had childhood memories going there and getting buffets. It's still cheap. It used to be like stupid cheap, but they were the first ones that had like just like Alfredo cheese pizza. And I love that as a kid. And I still love that today. I just like plain Alfredo cheese is awesome. And yeah, they just do a buffet of a variety of things. And then I know you don't really eat sweets, but they also do like cinnamon rolls and like brownies as a dessert. And it's all like, I mean, you get all you can possibly eat for, I mean, well under $10.
Yeah, growing up, I used to love buffets.
Yeah, me too, man.
Yeah.
I don't like them as much with age, just because like I can't eat as much and they make me sick. But as a
Yeah,
kid,
because yeah, I used to like them until I realized humans are filthy animals, bro.
oh come
You ever
on.
look at it? You ever look at some people going through buffets and just touching shit and putting it back? And guy, when you go in the bathroom, they don't wash their hands; they just walk out.
Yeah, but I mean, I've been to so many buffets in my life, and I can count like a handful of times to where like I actually got sick from eating the buffet. You know, it's one of those things like, back in my day, we like drink out of the water hose. It's like it is what it is.
Ah, okay. But you got sick a few times from your favorite buffet.
Probably.
It ain't gonna happen every time, but it might happen. Yeah, I just stopped because I've seen too many, like, especially when I see some older people sometimes, like they'll just be grabbing stuff,
Yeah.
just putting it right back, like, bro. Yeah, man.
Ever had
That's why I
Nashville?
stopped.
Ever had Nashville fried chicken? Also, Ken is correct. Most humans are filthy. It's crazy. Stay alive. Wash your hands. Yeah, I've had when we went to Nashville for the BTC conference 2024. I had that like popular place. Gosh, what's it called? It's like the popular hot chicken place. And
Hattie B's?
Hattie B's, yeah, I had Hattie B's, and I thought it was going to be overrated, but like I actually really liked it. I will say, like, despite being a Southern guy, I am more sensitive to spices with age, probably because I've had so much spicy stuff growing up. And I even got like the like medium one, thinking like, oh, it's medium, it's mild, and it was pretty spicy. Like it was pretty spicy. So I tried it again. I had to like go down a spice, but dude, Hattie B's it was so good.
Yeah, even my friend, like he's the type to literally bring a hot sauce with him or some pepper with him to everywhere he goes, because nothing is ever hot enough. But then when he had Hattie B's, he was like, "Yeah, the hot was actually hot this time."
Yeah, dude, they make that thing hot. Like it was so spicy.
Yeah, it gets real hot, even for people that love spice.
We just went up to 2.1 BTC, 255K market cap. The mempool. Let's see what's pending over here. Basically what you see plus another 18. So 54, 64, 74. About 274 coming in at 141. It's down to the wire of mine and Ken's fun, just for fun and entertainment purposes only bet.
You keep adding to it when it gets closer to you losing this fake bet. It was never fake before, but the closer it gets to you might not make it. You just keep adding to the. Before it was just for fun. That's fun, not real, fake bet.
Yeah. You can play it back and you'll see that this is purely for entertainment
You
purposes.
even showed me your dollars. You brought it in my face. You were doing this in the screen, man. You held it up.
I showed Ken my fiat earlier. Hope Hattie B's accepts Bitcoin soon. Their name works. Also, I can only go medium, have a European palette. Keep it going, guys. Appreciate it, Runes Dex. Yeah, we've been keeping it going for 4 hours and 41 minutes. It's been a blast. We've talked about so many different topics. Obviously, just trying to keep people updated. What's going on with the NinjaStrategy, mainly being available. Like, I get that there might be times that we're just kicking it, talking about random stuff, but like the key thing here is that we're available for any questions. So take advantage of that while you have it. And look who's still alive. My
Oh, he's still alive.
Right. What the heck?
Oh my God. This guy.
About to get his band.
He's ready for war.
Hold
Oh
on.
shit. That's the energy we need.
I've been practicing my dance. I can now dance.
Welcome to the dojo. This is a sacred place.
This is his dance.
Hey.
What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? Okay.
This will send us.
Okay, this is the energy we need right here.
This is the vibe we need. Let's go.
Yes. Look at Roger's not jamming or nothing. Yeah, I feel like, Chris, you've been waiting to break out those glasses, bro. You've been waiting to break them shits out, bro.
There's another one too. Let's see. Shin asked when I'm sending my 20 BTC. Again, this is just for fun and entertainment purposes only. I'm not actually sending 20 BTC. I did send something earlier to like just participate in the whole thing. But do you need a hold the ninja to benefit from the ninja strategy? I mean, if you're getting everything is speculative, right? Especially coming from us. But the whole point of the pre-sale is that anybody can participate in the pre-sale and send money to hold the token at the pre-sale value. Just like any token, you can choose to speculate on that or not. So, do you have to hold a ninja? No, but this hype theoretically benefits the ninjas because the whole flywheel is meant to use the tax to buy ninjas. That's what it's for. So ninjas theoretically should benefit. We'll see how it plays out. And we've been showing how like other things were looking like this one launched earlier today. It's already at 197 NFTs. Let's see how my fibs hit pretty good. It bounced off the 0.226 just as I charted earlier. Got a little bounce off of that, and we're still in the same 0.26 area. Hopefully, breakout and price discovery. That's a joke, by the way. I did some joking around TA earlier. This thing has accumulated 197 NFTs, and it's already sold 3 NFTs. So that 2.9 ETH of NFTs went directly into buy pressure of the token, and it was then burned. It was bought and then burned. So that's kind of how it supports Tether and all that. We have some transactions coming into mempool right now. So we're at 14 minutes before 2:00, and we are at 255 plus 18. Who wants to do that math for me? Basically 270 something. So Ken, it's looking like you're going to win the theoretical for fun and entertainment purposes only. Joking. Just poking around as friends.
Yes, poking around as friends
that we made with each other.
Mm-hmm. Oh, word.
Yeah.
I want my money, Chris.
I told you I got everything you need right here on my wallet. I'll pay you up.
Watch, after you turn this whole stream off, you're gonna hear a knock at your door. And it's gonna be me.
I'll pay you. I'll pay you. I got all the money you need right here.
And I'm gonna want those exact dollars as well.
So
turn off, by the way.
What?
The stream is not going to turn off. I don't know why you said that, Ken.
Oh, you re-upped on your Coke?
Stream turning off? I didn't even turn off. The war room is always on.
Yeah.
Shin said Fred with a butter knife. from earlier.
Yeah.
That was bigger than a butter knife, bro.
Butter knife. Where I'm from, this is called a facón. We call it machete.
Facón.
Machete.
It's what I use to open my coconuts in the morning. Chopping it up.
You know,
I have a
Chris uses a
tomahawk.
Glock to open his machete.
I do. I use my Glock to open mine. I'm from the South.
You use what?
Nothing.
You use what?
It's not what you think. I also can't say it. All right, next time. There's another song that we can play. Another minute. There's actually quite a few ninja songs.
Good is Bitcoin pizza ninjas.
I'm very glad that the colleagues that I do have from Burgerland are from the South, or at least are from.
As you say, from what? I just got this like super loud notification of the mempool, I guess.
Did it change sounds? It's not a ka-ching anymore?
No, I think when a block goes, it like does ding, and then when somebody sends money, it goes ka-ching. The money thing's not.
Do the first one again? I didn't hear you. Well, what does it go when it goes through?
It goes ding. Yeah. So Fred, to keep you up on the loop, and there's I got a spreadsheet
Chris,
over here.
what are the tokenomics? How many pizza ninjas will be bought of this current 2.1?
Maybe we can buy Troll Farmer a microphone from.
Yeah,
it'd be nice.
Fred puts on the mod glasses. And
Oh, nice! Yeah, now we're having fun.
as long as you guys always force me to be here, I don't want one. It's fine.
Listen, no one's forcing you to be here, Troll Farmer. All right. No one's forcing you. Well, why don't you go ahead and open up that Xverse and send funds?
It's not even sharp. What is it? To spank asses? Or what do you do with it?
You want to? I'd have to go out and buy coconuts because I just ran out this morning.
What?
Actually, bad timing to run out of coconuts.
What do you do with coconuts?
Drink them?
He drinks the coconut.
Like often?
Every day.
No way.
Enough to have a
You drink
specialized
coconut every
food.
day.
That's why he's so white, you know. A Brazilian over there.
Oh, okay. We got shots.
Pina colada.
we just moved up to 2.3 BTC, by the way.
Wow.
What it is?
So
I'll
my
be right
transaction
back. I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
He's going to get
There's
coconuts.
no way this dude drinks a coconut every day.
I think he does.
Yeah,
he looked like he does. He looked at
Yeah, I'll just call him Coco Chumbo.
Coco
Chumbo.
Chumbo.
You know,
No, I don't.
Chris said, I feel like a fairy is gonna come out of my computer every time I hear that sound. Same. Well,
What Coco Chumbo song?
Yeah, you don't know Coco Chumbo? Wait. You're too young.
hey, we got a puppet in the chat. We got Taz saying, "What a Chad squad! Keep cooking." We are cooking. We are on 4 hours and 51 minutes of this live. We've talked about everything from NinjaStrategy all the way to NinjaStrategy. So we basically covered everything going on in Bitcoin ordinals. Just kidding. We talked about life expansion and our favorite foods.
What?
And just slowly like getting lower. What are all these?
I sent the Coco Chumbo song to Chris. I don't know how you guys cannot know it, but it's 90s music.
Let me see.
Like Mr. So.
We got this perfectly good chat right here, and you want to send it on another platform.
Huh?
I'm pulling it up.
Sorry.
We have this private chat right here. You can send it to, but I got to go dig for it.
Sorry,
No, it's good. I got it. Oh, now he bumps. Not to the
I
pizza.
know, right? Yeah, now he wants to get down.
This.
This is what he jams to, Chris. Now make this big, make it full screen, bro.
Oh, all right. This is Roger.
Now we're gonna jam to this, Roger.
All right, Roger. Let's see what you jamming to, buddy.
Now Fred, Mr. Coco Combo.
All right, no, I can't. Okay, this is
Pause this, Chris. There's no way. There's no way, bro.
It's 90s music.
But
It's just coming
but why
from
had you for sure thought everybody bumps this and knows this song?
No, actually, everybody knows this song, but you guys are too young. You
Coco
need to be a
Jumbo?
90s kid.
All right, who's the artist?
Yeah. Mr. President.
I've heard of him.
It was in the charts all over in the 90s. So if you're like, yeah, so you would be a late 90s.
Uh-oh. All right, on the spot, Trevor. You ever heard of this band?
Oh
before?
shit!
Have you ever heard of this song before?
Play it. Give him a taste, Chris.
I can't hear you. You're muted, Trevor. It'll give you a taste though. He's like, "What are you guys even talking about?"
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I haven't heard that song now.
Roger claims that everybody
in the world has heard this.
Song.
You guys are all too young.
All right. Stack It said NinjaStrategy on point today. Shin said, "Oh, now this track. We were playing tracks." Welcome to the stream, Trevor.
What's it called?
Ken knows it. You see it?
It's called Mr. Coco Jumbo by Mr. President.
The most famous song that everybody should have heard.
If you've lived through the 90s, then you've had to have heard this song, according to Roger.
I don't think I've heard it. But maybe I will. Maybe I'll listen to it after this. Maybe I'll fall in love and
You don't have to, bro. It doesn't sound like it.
No, it's just because Mr. Coco Jumbo will return to the stream.
We were listening to Bullish Bitcoin Pizza Ninjas, and Roger wasn't bumping at all. But he's like, "Yo, if you guys put on some Coco Jumbo, I'm gonna start jamming." So that was our way of getting Roger to jam a little bit.
Cool, man.
I had a reference in my brain because Fred went to go get a coconut.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I got coconuts here too. Probably should get some. Oh wow, yeah, we're chugging along. That's great.
I mean, we've talked about literally everything you talked about in the last 5 hours. But what are your thoughts so far, Trevor? How you feeling? What's the response been?
I'm feeling good, bro. I think this is a strong start. I think in this type of a pre-sale, like a fair launch time window, what you're going to see is like everybody wait until the last moment to put in funds because everybody's getting the same price, basically. That's why it's a fair launch. So right now, you still don't know where it's going to end up. Is it going to be $1 million, 10 million, like 100 million? You know, like you could end up in a situation where the price is too high for what you may wanted to have your entry point. So as time goes on, people have a lot more certainty as to if the market cap is going to be below the entry price that they want or at the entry price that they want. And so that's what you're going to see like sort of at the end here in 21 hours, which is going to be what time is that going to be? It's like the
9:30-ish a.m. Eastern time.
No, I think it'll be 12 like noon time tomorrow actually.
Oh.
If it's 21 hours. But again, Bitcoin blocks can go at any speed. Yep. It's the 3 p.m. for me now, so it's like 23 hours. So just track 3. So that'd be 12 noon tomorrow. But again, it could be 11, it could be 1, like it's based on the Bitcoin blocks. But yeah, I mean, it's like tomorrow morning, you know, some people might say, oh, okay, well, we got 21 hours or give or take. I'm gonna be up at 7 a.m. tomorrow. And like if there's certainty that it's like below the price I want, then I'm gonna go in. So that's like what I expected. In fact, it's actually chugging along more than I expected. So it's pretty good. It's like there's a lot of people out there who are just like, I'm in regardless of price. Like I just want to put it in now. And even if this thing goes like to a crazy high price, that's fine for me. And that could be related to the fact of like how the model works, because it is a treasury kind of play where the token is going to be backed by the treasury. So that does kind of help if that's your thought process. But yeah, man, I'm pretty happy, dude. And I got I actually have a big reveal for you guys right now.
Oh,
I think this will be pretty hard to do, but he's locked in here with me because of the cleaning right now. So I don't know if you can see right there, I got my little boy, right here.
Oh, nice.
we were just talking about cats earlier.
Yeah, yeah.
How we went to that place in Tokyo where you like could like interact with the cats and like feed them and stuff like that.
So we should ask people to guess his name in the comments. Like if you guess his name, then I don't know what you're gonna get. Maybe I'll send you some pizza.
You get a special dance from Ken.
But yeah, guess my little boy's name. Look how peaceful he is. So yeah, I mean,
It is a boy.
He's usually not like this. He's
Yeah.
usually looking for food everywhere.
He's usually trying to, I was about to say, eat your food. I know that.
Eat the food and try to find the highest place in the room. Like so he can just sit up there like a king, basically.
That's a cat thing for sure.
Would love people to guess his name. Yeah.
We have a very important question from chat. If we get 30 BTC, Trevor cuts his beard.
Oh, dude. I mean, we could do it. Is 30 the number though? Is 30 the number?
I don't know what the number is. We were jokingly doing bets earlier, and 30 is actually really close to the number that Ken guessed.
So should we make 30 the number then for the beard? I mean, is that?
You would do that?
Is that gonna make the value go down? I mean, dude, I would do any I would play any card to help our community be successful. Like if you're, other than cutting off a limb or something, you know what I'm saying? Like
Ken and I
this is almost a limb for me, you know.
Ken and I mentioned doing a shot every 10,000.
Oh, this is some good ideas. Yeah, like what does Mr. Beast do?
Well, for the water streams, he does everything. A little bit of everything.
Mr. Beast does a lot of stuff, right?
Yeah. I mean, we have like almost 21 hours. We could like all fly and get together, leave this live stream running, and like just do the whole process. We got Fred back in the stream again. Welcome back, buddy.
What's up, friends?
You put the machete up.
Where's the coconut?
Yeah, where's the coconut?
We said I was gonna get coconuts.
I thought you get the coconut and crack it.
Oh, he doesn't have coconuts. That's why.
Did you just say
that makes sense?
Ken?
I don't see one, so I just.
This guy.
He's gonna go get it. He's gonna go get it.
Cool.
Yeah.
So go ahead. I thought we could reset the room, take it from the top if you guys wanted to, and like just talk about like the stuff that I talked about in the spaces. Probably some people tuning in who are just here, like catching up, and they weren't the space or whatever,
Yeah, I mean, we can start from the top.
And I'm definitely seeing some hot takes about the punk strategy and the strategy model on X right now. I'm considering writing a post to address it, but there's some not bad takes, but just some takes missing the point, I think, at least from our perspective.
Also worth noting, there was another strategy on ETH released during this live stream of the pain strategy. And it launched again during the stream. It looks like they've accumulated 197 NFTs already, and that they sold 3. And the token is sitting at 2.3 million. Now, again, this is like added to the overall strategies on ETH, but that was interesting. Yeah, we've done a lot of pointing, obviously, to the punk one, but yeah, I mean, willing to talk about anything you want to talk about. Like that's what we're here for. Talk about any questions. Talk about how this works.
Yeah, totally. Fred, where's the coconut, dude?
Listen, guys.
Oh my God! Oh no!
No, you don't know what's coming for you.
Oh.
Okay.
That's not. I thought coconuts were like more round.
It is a coconut, Chris.
So what you do?
All right, go ahead.
Drink it.
Show us.
It looks delicious.
The way you go about this is you go just like this.
Oh,
no way.
Occupational hazard. Have it.
Put them in full screen, Chris.
That's what I was doing. That's why I was changing it.
No.
And then
Even like color matched glasses and shirt, man.
Dude, this is making me want a coconut right now.
See, this is exactly what we need. This is what they do on Pump.Fun. They like open coconuts.
Just don't hurt yourself, bro.
Brits are a little so.
Yeah. Like they need that.
man.
Oh.
Yeah, this is a hazard for sure.
But then how do you drink it? Of course. With a
Oh, he got a straw.
Metal straw too.
I got a straw.
This man's saving the planet.
I like the reveal. No, so we need to get like a magician on here, right? That's like if this is a Pump Fun stream, that's what we would do, right?
Yeah, if you guys have an insane talent you can show on camera, I'll drop you the link.
Dude, yeah. If anyone has any on-camera talents, like,
That would get crazy.
Yeah, that would be weird.
We gotta, for every 10K market cap this hits, we'll get somebody to do something insane.
So Fred, are we cutting my beard at 30 BTC or what's the number?
Oh, I like that a lot. I think 30 BTC. I think it's fair. I think whoever came up with it, I think it's fair. What do you think, Trevor? I mean, it's not my beard, so you gotta tell us the price, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to pick a number. I definitely don't want to shave it for sure. Like, you know what I mean? So it has to be like a decent number, you know what I mean? But I think, you know, if it exceeds it, I think that'll be pretty cool. I mean, it'll be stuck for me, but it'll be pretty cool for the project, you know, if it exceeds it. So
I think your beard is definitely worth more than 30 BTC. Mine is about 3 BTC.
yeah. I mean, if we were to say this, then I would have, then like it matters to anybody, then of course it would have to be a number that we would pass. We would pass with like flying colors, probably. Which kind of sucks because then I have to cut, like, you know, I have to cut it, right? So
It wouldn't be the first time. I think that's actually in the week that I met you. Was the last time you cut your beard?
Dude, so it takes like a year to get the beard back, but to get to here, this took like since then, you know, this took since 2023. Yeah, so this is 2.5 years.
For stacks passing a certain price, right?
Yeah.
Remember that.
That was fun, but actually that's a good point because it did, like, it was for stacks being $1, and from there it ripped, like, not immediately, but like in the coming months it went to like over $3, like 3.3. So it probably was because of my beard. Like, you know, my beard probably was like, you know, God was upset because he was like, that's all I gave you. That's the only gift I gave you, Trev. I didn't make you tall like Ken. I didn't make you, you know, sweet like Chris. I didn't make you smart like Roger, you know, but I gave you a beard, you know, or just cool like Fred, you know. So God was like, you made the sacrifice, you know, ultimate sacrifice. So
well, it's like, you know, it's like when you get your hair cut, how it weakens you or whatever. That's how your beard was. It's like all your power was in your beard.
Yeah, definitely.
You get sensing ability from it.
All right, let's reel it back in real quick.
No. Hold on, Chris. Hold on. So, Chris, how did you get so sweet? Like, how? Like,
all right, I'll tell you how.
Let's talk about that. Gentleman, dude.
I'll tell you how, because Ken, you're like 6'7", so like you're just like you have an obvious strength, and Trevor was really trying to grab at straws when thinking about my strength. So he's like, oh, he's nice.
Ken has an obvious one for sure. Dude.
Yeah.
Ken has an obvious one, dude. No, I mean that's Chris's superpower, bro. If anyone doesn't like Chris, they're a bad person, like straight up. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, come on, I don't want to say all that. Like, I know some good people that don't like Chris. Some very great people actually.
Oh my God!
Dang, dude, you bumming me out. At them, I need to know now. Who are they? No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. Maybe considerate is a better word then. You know, Chris is a pretty considerate person, you know, and to the point where I try to be considerate, but I just don't have as much of it in me as I try, you know?
No, I like sweet. Like we're sticking with sweet.
Sweet.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Chris is pretty sweet.
He is a sweet guy, right?
I need
I
need a reset.
Almost too sweet.
I don't even have a reset button on here. I definitely need a reset button.
I mean, we could do a poll, like how much BTC should, I mean, but then people are just going to say the lowest one, right? Like, how much BTC should we
Yeah,
hit?
yeah, let's see the lowest one. Well, now I wonder, while we got you, Trevor, like, is there just like anything that people like? What do you think the most important thing to know right now is about this NinjaStrategy? Like, obviously the pre-sales live, and this, and like you need Xverse wallet and to be connected.
Yeah,
to
yeah, okay.
NinjaStrategy.
I don't want to just. I'll agree to it. If we get 30 BTC, I'll cut my beard.
All right.
On board, Chris.
Yeah, if we get 30 BTC, I'll cut my beard. Yeah.
All right.
This is not planned, but you know, I can agree. I can agree to it. That was the number asked, so yeah.
So who is telling Nazar to get the graphic ready for the Twitter?
It's on Fred. I think Fred. He's the design whisperer.
It's a super important.
Fred's the copywriter. He's the new team copywriter.
I'm already.
Oh yeah, Nazar said he'll push the banner right now.
Oh damn. Okay. So yeah. So you want to talk about the model, right? We could talk. We can start from the top and just talk about like why we're doing this. I mean, we're doing this because we think we have to do this. We need to do this for the community. That this is a real thing that brings real value to the ecosystem, but that it needs a strong kickstart. And so the availability of liquidity to actually do it is the most important thing to kickstart this model. So yeah, that's kind of the high level. You know, I've seen a lot of bad takes, not bad takes. Again, these are smart people, but I think they're missing the key point of this, because a lot of the takes are like that this is okay. These are two key takes. This model is self-referential and it doesn't add any new value. And so the thing is, I agree with those points actually. And actually, what we want is this to be self-referential. Like you want a fungible token that is self-referential to your NFT. That's how these two assets become linked together, right? So the biggest problem this solves is the fact that, well, for a project, the value creation, it does create value. I mean, it doesn't create value in the probably obvious way that people think of, but it definitely is creating value, and it's creating value through distribution. So the fact that by having a fungible token, now you can be on CoinMarketCap, now you can be on every fungible token website page, you can be on all this interest exchange, etc., to help people hear about your brand, is a massive value creation. Now, there's probably a maybe a limit to that, or sort of like it's gonna like have an inflection point where like it's achieved that value, and the new growth is gonna come from the project itself, the IP, like the stuff that we're gonna do with like big major brands and cartoons and gaming. But the thing is, again, that the token is self-referential to the other value created, which is exactly what we want. You don't want to launch a token that's not going to go up because the NFT goes up, and you don't want an NFT that's not going to go up because the fungible token goes up. So those are the takes I've seen on X right now, and you know, lots more people making these takes, like some maybe even too analytical people. But if you look at this through the wrong lens, then you're not going to understand why this creates value for an ecosystem and why this is a long-term play. Yeah.
Sweet. I mean, well, obviously we don't have questions because we're like, you know, here. Chat if you have any questions, and I also just prompted something for socials, you know, for anybody to jump in. Yeah. And we can talk a lot more. I do want to, real quick, this is kind of important. Just want to know, if we get to 30 BTC, this is what you can expect. So like, this is what you got now.
Oh my God.
But if we get to 30 BTC, you could have this.
Oh my God.
Oh, you got him?
No, dude.
Oh, shit, that's him.
Oh, dude, that's not me.
Who's this?
It's like,
I did a bad job.
Damn.
So we gotta get to 30. We gotta get to 30 BTC for that.
God damn.
Yeah.
It's embarrassing. It really is. Like, God did give me a gift. Like, he was like, you look like a fool, so I'm gonna give you a beard. But I'm not gonna make you tall, sweet, smart, or cool. That's what he said.
You got a beard.
Chris got all the sweetness. Got the sugar, the spice, and everything nice.
Hey, Powerpuff Girls. I get that reference. I was a '90s kid, Mr. Roger.
Right.
I'm not gonna call you Mr. Roger because that like.
Oh yeah.
Is a different. Yeah. But anyways, yeah. Shout out to the '90s cartoons. Those were the best.
True. So
I got dropped out the moment Chris started showing the beardless Trevor.
Did you see it?
Yeah, I saw it. I thought it was frightening. But I had
Okay, you should have said I didn't see it, so that we had to bring it up. And
that's Nano Banana's version of Trevor, by the way. It's I just like plugged this photo in. It's like you go if we hit 30 BTC.
Dude, I hate that photo, bro. Could you have used a different photo?
Into this.
Could you have used any? Oh, you know what? I almost didn't wear that suit that day. I asked my wife. I was like, "Is this okay?" And she's like, "Of course."
I don't think there's anything wrong with the photo.
I was set up, dude. I was set up.
It was just the most recent
I gained
photo.
some weight, guys. Listen, I gained some weight. Okay, these are custom tailor made suits to fit before I gained a little weight. All right, I'm not ashamed of it.
Let's see. If we hit 20 BTC, you got no wait. 30 is the mark. If we hit 40, you got to intentionally gain 20 pounds.
Wait, how many pounds?
And you cut one side of the bread.
What is the eating challenge?
If we hit 20, if we hit
no, I know that. I'm saying, like, have you seen like the fast food eating challenges where they got to eat like, I don't know, everything on the McDonald's menu in one sitting or something like that? That would be painful, dude. That's a form of torture, I feel like.
Yeah,
I mean, cutting my beard is a form of torture, but it's just subtle.
Well, so like gaining weight would also, be adding to that.
I mean, dude, I'm always trying to gain weight. That's the thing. Like, I'm always trying to bulk, So maybe it'd be good for me.
What if at 20 you cut off the mustache only? So you got the Amish style going on.
Oh, bro, that's worse though, dude. Like it should be if we hit 40, I'll just cut off the mustache. And I'll and I'll have to keep it until it grows back.
What about a mutton chop?
Yeah, like 40 would be like cut part of it in a way that looks stupid. Like this looks like an idiot, And then I have to stream X amount of times. Yeah.
Or you could stream cutting it. That'd be cool.
Yeah. It's long though. I mean, the last one was like an hour. I mean, dude, when I got it cut last time, it was such an enjoyable process until I looked in the mirror. Like it was like I was like feeling really like pampered, like the shave and everything. Then I looked in the mirror and it was like I've been lied to my whole life,
And you had to pay for it as well.
I did. I mean, it was funny because it was like, yeah, it's like watching a movie and then it has a bad ending, basically. It was because like I got it cut in Macau where there's not a lot of bearded Scotsman, sort of DNA there. And yeah, like everybody was watching in the whole barbershop the whole time. And when everyone finally saw when it was cut, the look on their face was like all disappointed. Yeah.
We got a question pulled up regarding the Pizza Ninjas airdrop. Do we have to create a trading wallet on RadFi with the Pizza Ninjas wallet?
That's the easiest, but you don't have to because we're going to collect your RadFi addresses after the sale. So actually, everybody is going to need to submit their RadFi addresses on the site. Like I would say, just everyone plan on doing that. If there's other ways that we can get some of them more easily, then we'll do that. But yeah, just plan on connecting. Actually, if you're a holder, let's say you want to do it in a different wallet. There may be a Discord Connect involved as well. Yeah. So just make sure you're going to come back to the site. But we can take care of it after.
While we have Unfungible, because he's a dog influencer, I just want to point back to also our referral bonus. So we have a bonus referral program is live. Basically, if you just share out your referral, you'll receive 3% of the BTC your referrals contribute during the pre-sale. Bonuses will be distributed in pizza after the pre-sale ends. So yeah, if you're if you have a following that's particularly interested in this thing or not, it benefits everybody. Like the quote on here is "help us go viral," and you can earn more tokens. So that's kind of how that works. But shout out to Unfungible. He's one of our Ninja holders for a long time, and just been crushing it on social media. Huge shout out to him. And Vincent joined earlier in the chat, so. I appreciate you guys for rocking the Ninja PFP with your audiences. And yeah, keep the questions coming. This is the time, right? Like we're live, we're ready to answer questions. We got the whole crew here. We've had a couple of phases throughout the day because we've been live for 5 hours and 17 minutes. But it's where there's like 5 questions that are like hard hitters at first, and then nobody for a while. The first like 30 seconds they can join, I hit them with a really hard question. It just
like a SAT question.
The other question is for 1 million pizza. If someone can guess the name of my cat.
Oh, for 1 million pizza, if you can guess
1
the name
million
of
pizza, yeah.
I'm gonna say.
But you know it already. I mean, like someone who doesn't know.
I don't know the name of your cat, but I would guess it would be something.
You know me well. So.
Well enough to be able to guess. Yeah,
you know me well, so you should let the Chris I want that 1 million pizza.
Yeah. I'm about to use one of my an Annan account and just guess it. I'm not really doing that. I'm not doing that, guys. I'm joking. I know we're live and people are listening in.
Okay, cool. Did we cover the pizza pets? Yeah, we covered pizza pets are getting 1%, but they need to claim in 24 hours, right?
Yeah, I mean, again, anything that you guys want to expand on, even if we've already hit it, we've hit everything. So, I mean, at this point, it's just going back and just making sure the people that missed those sections are listening. But yeah,
it's pretty simple. I mean, it's pretty simple. It's just like you put BTC in and you get the token, and you have to connect your wallet afterwards, or submit your address. Yeah.
This is probably like a future question, but Unfungible is asking, will pizza holders have access to any Pizza Ninjas Discord channel?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, like as far as like their own channel, I'm assuming they won't have like obviously like the VIP ninja or like not VIP, like they wouldn't have like a regular ninja.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think it'll be its own thing. Yeah.
GM Cherry.
Yeah, Cherry said GM. Cherry was in here much earlier.
Yeah. And I think there, we need to get obviously some legal opinions on the token, but there could be some interesting things that could happen with it.
Yeah.
If it's clearly good from a regulation standpoint.
Let's just make this even more clear. So the pizza pads get 1% for airdrop, and there's a 24-hour claim window. So that's going to be clear on like what they need to do, right? Like for now, just create a Ratify account and connect.
Yes.
Okay.
In every Pizza Pets holder, I did the calculation, so that means every single Pizza Pet holder is going to get 1 million pizza.
Okay. Every Pizza Pets holder gets 1 million pizza.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yeah, so every Pizza Pet holder is a pizza millionaire.
So
there's no non-pizza million, like we only let pizza millionaires into our community.
Yeah, that's good to know.
Yeah.
Well, it's a millionaires club, 1 million pizza.
That's true, right? When Roger said it,
it's a big supply, guys. Yeah, it's a big supply. I accidentally hit a couple extra zeros when I etched it on the halving.
Be a pizza millionaire with pizza pets.
Go back to the.
It might be something.
Got the mempool going right here. We got 5,723 pending, which is 0.047 BTC.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, the confirmed balance is on the side, 274,000. I like the mempool because it makes the little sounds. It's fun, but obviously,
how many confirmed? We're at 810 confirmed UTXOs, huh?
Yes.
So that's probably individuals. Like most of those are probably going to be unique individuals. That's pretty cool.
That's really cool. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah,
we currently have 20 pending right now.
Yeah.
I'm one of those individuals. I on the show earlier was testing it and showed how to do it.
Yeah.
So I got in there.
Yeah. All you got to do is just open up X first and copy the address.
Yeah.
Open any wallet. Yeah. Just don't send from a centralized exchange.
Yep.
Xverse or Unisat.
We try to be clear. Yeah, we definitely try to emphasize that on here. The L said GM Ninjas.
What's up, DL?
Into our shows.
Yeah.
GM. He's been to a lot of our events. I know everybody up here knows him.
Yeah.
But all right, so let's just hit every main point. Like we hit the Pizza Pets airdrop. We hit the what was it? the how to participate in pre-sale. We hit the referral bonuses. I did a few shout outs to Ken says Powell, I guess. He's been doing an awesome job at just like going into detail about how to participate. He did correct the tokenomics on this. I think Roger kind of gave him the information. And so he has an updated tokenomics just to air out the confusion. But yeah, guys, I mean, this is also a great way to get referrals is by like making educational content on how to get people to participate and then adding your referral in there. So like feel free to like do posts like this, let people know. It's going on for, again, like 20 more hours roughly. If you participate in Pizza Pets, you would know like blocks don't act exactly in unison with time. So I completely agree with Trevor. And I've said since the beginning that I think that I'm guessing that a lot of volume is going to come in the last few hours. But if you're trying to be that person, just know that you could miss. If you're like, wait 30 minutes before this closes and send money, you might not make the transaction block.
Yeah. And okay, you know what? Another thing people don't realize about this token model, they just realized
what
is something really interesting actually, which is that like the criticism that people are saying is that this is like I mentioned it earlier, self-referential, doesn't create new value. It should be self-referential. That's what you want in a fungible token that's linked to an NFT. And it does create new value through distribution by having your brand on. That's if it's an NFT, your brand is not on CoinMarketCap. Your brand is not in centralized exchange pages. You're not even making partnerships with those organizations, which have massive amounts of users. It changes that, so it adds value in that way. The other thing that people were saying was that when the floor of the NFT pumps, the token pumps, right? Like it sort of has this like flywheel effect. But the interesting thing is, I don't know that it's clear that that if and I think it doesn't happen actually. If the token goes down, the NFT goes down, right? Because the value is solely pinned on the NFT as a treasury, right? So
yeah.
let's say like people want liquidity, like what you're afraid of in a sort of like linked model like this with like going back and forth one to the other, is that let's say if they're like a liquidity shortage. So like with Terra Luna, they got effed because of a liquidity shortage. Probably would have gotten anyway, like over time. But the point is, when there's like a flash crash in liquidity on the token, the thing is that it's still backed by the NFTs. And so a flash crash isn't going to lead to NFTs going down in value. We saw this with the punk strategy, right? One clip, $2 million, I think it was. And
2.8, yeah.
Yeah, and it went like, remember like market cap went down like mass amounts. Nothing happened to the NFT market cap, right?
Yep.
So that is freaking compelling. It does sort of like the flywheel increases attention. It increases speculation, which is also another thing that actually you want, like in terms of maybe variability. But I think it does towards the upside, not necessarily towards the downside. The model will plateau when, let's say, all the NFTs are bought up and then they're listed higher, but then it can't go any higher. But then if your project actually is a project like a utility project that does something, the NFTs themselves, let's say the ninjas have a film that goes out that becomes super successful, well then the plateau is going to start going up again to another plateau. So yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of fun out there. I think most of all, like this meta has dominated the attention in the last several days. Like it got really hot. Even, I mean, if you were in early, like last week, but it was really like everywhere yesterday. Like you couldn't get around it. And some people are just like a little sick of it probably, you know?
Sure. I mean,
if they're not in, that is.
Ken and I talked about this pretty extensively earlier, but like ultimately we're active, we're aware of trying new things and things that are currently working. And I mean, in my opinion, like obviously like I'm biased, but like you got to give credit to like making efforts to attempt things that make sense. I mean, I like trying new things, but I only put it forward on our brand if it's going to work. If it like, sure,
there's a 90% plus chance it's going to work. And if it works, that it's going to be a big benefit to everybody.
Yeah. And I mean, like you said, like I haven't seen it negatively impact like NFT floors yet. If anything, it's just been positive. And I guess the fear there is that like, yeah, the token crashes or whatever, but like, I I mean, so far it's going well, and like it hasn't been affected. I mean, all of these, even with today being down a lot, I mean, they're still like multi-million-dollar market caps with a total market cap of 163 million, and this concept is like less than a month old.
Yeah.
So
it's cool, man. I mean, the upside here is real. The upside here is real. This could bring back the meta. How to avoid front running. It's a great point, Cherry. I mean, yeah, I agree with you. You got to avoid front running. You got to avoid gaming. I mean, the cool thing about some marketplaces is that we do have front running protection, not necessarily front running protection, but like it used to be on marketplaces that in ordinals that people could like snipe your buy and like relist it higher or something like that. And you can't do that anymore. Like you have mempool protection or whatever it's called, sniping protection on all the major marketplaces. So yeah, you definitely don't want to be like, I mean, there could be a situation where you want everyone to know, but in most situations, you want to acquire the NFTs at a good price for the token holders.
Yeah, that makes sense. I guess like especially the concern there is with a low quantity collection that like people game it and like ladder it out to like falsely boost the floor. But
yeah,
I think like sure flippers are going to try to like list right above to get swept, but I mean that's fine. I guess I don't see the problem with that. Like, they're shaking out then. Like I don't know. I don't see that being a problem. It hasn't been yet, but I get the issue.
Yeah.
And this pre-sale kind of avoids front running the contract. Like
yeah. I mean, this great thing about this launch is that it's a fair launch. Everybody's getting the same price, and there's no sniping, no bonding curve.
Yeah. The one FUD I saw on one of your posts was like somebody talking about the other contracts on ETH, like doing the 95% tax and then like getting less and less. But like, I mean, that makes sense on ETH, but I don't even know how that would work on.
Yeah, it's a lot harder. It's a lot harder to go around the fee on Bitcoin. That's a really good thing. I think eventually, I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, TBD, it's something that you have to weigh the pros and cons of, but like, and maybe you can negotiate a fee on some of the exchanges. But like you want to be on centralized exchanges too. And actually there might be a way to implement the fee if you can have the right relationship with them.
Yep. There is 31 UTXOs coming through. So it looks like we're getting like more quantity of like people that are like wanting to join, like more people. So this
we're coming up on 300K. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yes, sir.
It's pretty good. And it's like 100K an hour right now.
Yeah, we'll take it. That's awesome.
Yeah. Then which if it's 100K an hour, then actually I want to shave my beard. So
yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll definitely keep amplifying off of all socials, making sure people understand, like keep reaching out to the team.
I have one more condition.
Yep.
I'll only shave my beard if it exceeds that and everybody knows about that. That's what like the bet is. Like if nobody cares about this bet, then I'm not gonna do it. That'd be pointless.
Yeah, you guys gotta share it around.
Is that fair? Like you guys gotta show that as like a thing.
That's
like
fair.
If it doesn't become like a
I mean, I gotta go ahead.
Oh, people don't know. I have a very small chin. Like I have like a baby sized chin. People don't know that. And I prefer them not to ever see it.
I mean, we just saw it with AI.
Yeah, so guys,
you guys, yeah. It's probably smaller than that, dude. It's probably smaller than that AI photo. You'd be able to tell to make it image with a baby chin.
Yo, Chris, we should do a thing with Pizza Ninjas where like every like we make his chin smaller.
Ooh.
That's I just prompted for a smaller chin. I gotta see how this turns out. This is important for the NinjaStrategy. Man, it's not good at like changing that. But I'll have to Photoshop some stuff. Didn't turn out as good as I wanted to. But yeah, I mean, website's looking good, looking clean. We showed the FAQ. We showed the phases that we're in. Like right now, we're in the October 7th. The block height pre-sale begins. Closes tomorrow at 9:18 918,200 pre-sale ends. And then the next phase is going to be the airdrop. I mean, everything is looking like it's on pace. Man, 5 hours and 32 minutes.
Cool.
Yeah. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about or cover? Or?
No, you guys. I think you guys did a good job. You can probably wrap it up soon too. Yeah, I think we covered everything. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna make a post. I'm gonna make a post addressing some of the more intellectual takes that are, I think, not correct about this model.
Okay.
Yeah, for fun.
Yeah, that sounds good. If you guys have any questions, like message.
Where's the baby chin though?
DM.
And nobody guessed my boy's name.
DM Ken specifically if you have complex questions. Okay.
Specifically.
No, I just
20 hours.
We'll be around the next 48 hours or 20 hours. I mean 48 too, but to make sure everybody's taken care of. We'll have a couple more amplification posts, making sure that nobody misses this, especially ninjas. And yeah, you guys get ready. This is gonna be a lot of fun.
And pizza pet holders as well.
Pizza Pets holders as well, getting a percentage of supply as well. All right, guys, thank you everybody for tuning in, and stay active on socials to keep up with updates. 5 hours and 33 minutes. Wow. All right. Thanks everybody. We'll see you guys. We'll see you guys soon on social. See you guys next.